Cool. Yeah, yeah. I'm linking basically music to different maps. So as soon as I jump to a page, it auto loads a song. So I kind of want to keep it all in Roll20 for that reason. How am I importing it? Oh, yeah. I'm going through their music database and just picking audio. I haven't been trying to go outside of that yet. Yeah. So it's all owned by Roll20 at the moment. Yeah.
Now,
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So for all the stuff I've pulled off of Pinterest or, um, just whatever's free online that's out there. And as far as music goes, I'm only using Roll20 stuff, so I think that should be royalty free, I imagine. Um, so so yeah, and then also the assets that actually you got me with with actually having the book for the actual game itself. So I've got some of those pictures there. Hmm. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're missing the Molina boys.
uh,
Yeah, I want to say that Tim was keeping track of the gold, maybe the loot. But I don't remember who actually had it. I think it was Tim.
talking about the loot.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, I wrote it down as well. Everything that we had.
Okay, cool. That's good because I mi-
But I don't remember who we gave the cure mod potion to. Somebody, I think we gave it to Brandon. I was going to one of the fighters, and I thought Tim commented about me taking it or Brandon, but I think Brandon ended up taking it. I said I was fine. You're a ranger. Yeah, you're a ranger too, so the cure mod could definitely go to you as well. I know I did grab the axe. Try. Let me. Anyone reach out to Molinas to see if they were?
Yeah, they're probably just running a little late. Man, like I said, yeah, like I said, no. I guess Brian's online, but he's not in Roll20 at the moment. And looks like Richard dropped off Roll20 too.
I did?
Yeah, I don't see Orin Proudfoot anymore.
No, it's Frizzle.
Orin is true.
Oh,
Isn't
you're
he?
Frizzle.
I mean,
Orin was
Carlson.
Brian. Yeah,
Yeah,
Carlson. He was on for a minute and then it dropped off.
Yeah, I thought Brian said he was taking care of something.
Oh,
When he
maybe.
jumped on. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey, Brian. Oh, and there's Brandon jumped on too. At least he's in Roll20.
But fuck. Anyone ever come across the Twiggy ringtone? Because I think that'd be pretty good.
Bitty, 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 bitty. Yeah, why did you make that noise?
I'm reading my bardic stuff.
Ah. Yeah,
That's
can't
me
go wrong with
accessing
Inspire
my
Courage. But the other stuff is
my
all like
computer
situational.
Yeah. I'm looking to see how long that lasts.
Oh, it's based on your
'Cause
level.
I know you're gonna ask.
Yeah, I want to say you probably have like 6 rounds or something like that. It's not on your sheet. It should be on your sheet. Let's see. Features. Bardic performance. Oh, it says 8 times per day. All right, so then basically you have 8 rounds per day that you can do it.
I see.
So 1 round to set it up, and then you just maintain it for a certain amount of rounds. And then once you hit 8, you're done for the day. And as far as how it is calculated, it's 4 plus your charisma modifier. And then after each level after first, you get 2 additional rounds a day. So you'll get 2 more rounds next level and every level. So you must have a +4 modifier because of your charisma. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got 8 rounds. Lovable little bard.
Cool. Are there any magic mushrooms on this island?
Oh, I'm sure there are.
That would help my bardic inspiration. Anyone look into Path of Exiles 2 yet?
Is that a video game?
Yeah, it's gonna be free to play, but it's actually cross-platform against across everything.
Oh.
So it's a game that everyone could play together if it wants it. I mean, I signed up for the demo, early access kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because I really want to support it because it's free to play and they're good people.
Yeah.
But it's like Diablo, the second Diablo, but a lot better. And eventually it'll be free to play, but like it's $30 right now if you sign up ahead of time.
Uh-huh.
So it's pretty good. But I got into the second one like when it was already established, and I just lost the whole storyline, and it was all confusing. So that's why I wanted to jump on it this time.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
What's happening?
Hey.
Better late than never. Hey,
Hey,
fellas. Me and Tim are actually
Hey.
sitting next to each other today.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Tim and Brandon are right there next to each other. So we got everybody, and Brian, you're back now, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So I think we've got everyone. All right. So if you guys are ready to get started, we can. Although if you guys want to do any kind of bookkeeping with that treasure, we can do that before we actually get started if you'd like.
All right, can we go to the island magic shop and pick anything up?
You're
The
you're at
professor's
the
running
Island
a
Magic
thing.
Shop
He's
right
got
now.
coconuts and a radio, right?
Yeah.
Unless you guys figure out how to make
Gilligan
magic
destroyed
items
it,
with
dude.
coconuts and monkey stool, you're not gonna have a rough time.
All right.
There were some magic items you guys had picked up that I think that there were other people were questioning about, like how they got divvied. Tim, were you keeping track of the loot so far? I thought you were, but I'm not sure.
Did you
Oh,
keep
okay.
track of it?
No.
I wasn't keeping track. I keep track in the Fallout game.
Ah, okay.
He was
So
writing it down.
okay, so then it's true keeping track of the loot then. Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, couldn't you make a note and then share it with you and him, and that way you can just both modify it?
Yeah. I mean, I could update it and I could, screenshot it and then post it like as a map, basically on its own page. Then you guys can all have access to seeing it. You wouldn't be able to update it, but I could update it and switch it out from time to time. That we could just top on a roll 20. I move over to that map, and the map is basically just a list of your items that you guys have. I'll like share handout or something.
Handout. Yes, handout. That's the
Yeah.
word. Because you can give permissions on a handout like you do character sheets.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you just drop a file on it, and
And then you
And
can
I can-
also, as long as you
put
don't,
in all players.
anything
Yeah.
you type in the DM section of the note, we won't see, but anything typed into the other section, we can see.
Yeah. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that could work. Yeah, if you make a document, I can drop the file in there, and I can make it editable by whoever's keeping track of the treasure. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
And you said my text about
Are-
Caden, right? Caden
Are there
Kaylee,
coconuts on this island?
Oh yeah.
drinking?
You don't know. So far, all you've seen are these scorpion lobster creatures,
Look,
Oh, I need to
and
find
there's
me some
lots of.
coconut trees.
Yeah, they're poisonous.
so that's Richard and Tim. Yeah, no, nothing came back.
Oh, that's the problem. Because I'm funny.
Yes, we're supposed to drink, help the oppressed, and seek adventure. Now that's God.
Brandon, didn't you take that, or
Are we? Oh, cool. Tim, are we muted?
No.
No. I don't
Okay.
believe so, but let me check. It should be on additional page, right?
I remember none of the treasure suited me, so I didn't take anything.
Yeah, I got nothing on here on the gear or additional gear. And it's a cure moderate.
You're moderate. Yeah, it was on one of
All right,
the enemies.
One of the fighters is always good.
Yeah, aren't I the only fighter?
No, if somebody else
Yeah,
was a
you
fighter.
got
somebody
a
else
blood
was pretty
blood
badass.
ranger,
Yeah.
Oh,
Thorgard.
that's right. Ricky is a
He's a
barbarian
psycho.
guy.
Mhm.
and then True's a ranger.
True as a ranger.
I'll take it.
Go for it.
All right, so 1 potion of cure moderate wounds.
And that's going to be a 2d8 plus 3, correct?
That's
Yeah,
correct.
not like a heal potion.
All right. Recorded.
with a
Then remove
green
disease.
tent.
We're doing anything.
Yes.
Sorry.
You have to
I was like, I'm so clever.
we did it to remove
So-
disease.
Yeah, potion of remove disease. It casts basically it's cast at 5th level because that's the minimum level for remove disease. So if you drink it, it will have a chance to remove a disease. If you guys want to look up the spell, you can. Whoever takes the potion.
Yeah, give it to the little guy.
All right, so Orin, that's going to you.
Potion of remove disease.
I wish I could have been a fly on the
Sure.
wall for that conversation. I'm going adventuring. Take the blind hobbit. Check that he's not blind. That seems like your kind of thing. All you, baby. I'm good with that.
A wooden coin with a fan on it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I believe it's a wooden coin with a fan on it.
It looks pretty though.
Mm-hmm.
Did
It
we
looks
detect magic
pretty.
on any of the
Yeah, if you guys detected magic, you would see that it is magic. You guys could try, anybody who has spellcraft, to try to identify it by making a spellcraft roll. If you have detect magic available.
That's like one of the only spells I don't have. No, just yeah. Just practicing. That's what I think it is.
Thorgar hits it with a battle axe. Silly coin. Doesn't matter what it does. All right, so does no one want to try it?
I
I'll
have
do
read magic. I don't have detect magic.
Oh, the cantrip detect magic.
After I get that
Orin
untrained,
did it.
I'm good.
Did he or no?
No, I can't cast that. Sorry.
Ah.
No, we didn't. Okay. I
How
thought
about
it-
Quinn? Do you not have that one today?
I don't have detect magic today, but I do have a high spellcraft.
Yeah, you'd have to have detect magic to use spellcraft
Alrighty.
detect it, but you can on another day. You guys can, if you
Alrighty.
prepare it, you can have a chance to figure out what it does.
Okay.
Run it all works.
That's what I
Okay.
figured.
Be able to detect magic.
Hey man, we were just on a vote. It would take us longer to switch out our spells, okay?
Yeah, likely excuse. What was this?
True strike.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's right. From that one, they were over there effing us up.
Yeah, you use it right before he shoots a
Oh,
cannon
she's
at
got
you.
good skills. Yeah. You know what best skill is? Sailoring. Yeah.
I think I did take both of them, but wasn't there something weird where Ricky's character could cast it too?
what?
I feel like
Oh,
okay, not
is
yet.
True Strike a Blood Rager spell? It might be.
Okay.
On the road, I
Although-
never looked it up. Right now, I just smash things. So
Yeah, I don't think you can cast it.
Okay.
Yeah, you may not be able to
Yes,
cast
spill
it
more blood before
yet.
the blood is good. Blood for blood. We need to kill more things for him now.
Yes, it is a first level Blood Rager spell. So once you're able to cast first level spells, you can cast it without a problem.
Okay.
Ooh, I like this.
that's I think till 4.
I took that. 9.
It's like mine.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know. Yes.
I took the +2 dagger of returning.
And then you woke up.
I've got the 2 scimitars with me. Circle.
I'm fine either way.
The giant what? All right.
Coinage.
Coinage.
Oh yeah.
Coin.
I thought we were keeping it. Well, if we're gonna work with these people, we might want to, cut them in just to be starting nice. Nice.
Well, how about
All right,
anything that
fuck 'em.
they're anything
I
that
mean-
they're involved with, they get a cut. If not, then we get a cut. We get all of it. You know what I mean? Like if they come adventuring with us.
Yeah.
Or we
The
just
thing
gonna
is
stick 'em in
easy.
camp.
You guys could just hold on to all the coin until maybe you get to a point where coin will matter, and at that point decide what you want to do with it.
Yeah.
That way you're not
We get-
divvying it up, until it matters.
Chongo brings up a good point.
Yeah.
Until the professor opens the magic shop, we can't really use it. We might as well share it.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, all good. All good. Okay.
Excuse me. Ooh,
So let's see. Right now, you guys are on the beach map. Yes. Okay, great. All right, so
So
we'll
I
go
had a
ahead and get started.
quick
Oh, sure. What's your question?
bookkeeping question for the compendium. Like, you can search most things up there. Is there a good way to find potions? Do they have like the different variety of potions
potion-
available to like just import into your character sheet?
possibly.
I
Which
don't
one
know.
are you
You could
looking
try it.
for?
You go to the
Potions are
fourth
typically-
tab and
But that
type it
removed
in,
disease
what
one.
you're looking for.
Which
Yeah.
one are you looking for?
They're typically just it's a spell in liquid form. So, if you need the description of it, you can find it that way. But I don't know if you can type in like a potion because there's so many variables on potions.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Okay.
don't do that.
You can't. I just tried.
Yeah, potion of remove disease. Did it pop up for you guys?
No,
No,
it's
should-
not-
it
What
it's
comes
the
up with-
potion of it doesn't show anything. You have to pay money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
There's an
potions
item, there's a
might
feat,
not-
there's a spell, but
Yeah,
it doesn't have the whole list of
yeah.
different
So if you
types.
look at the spell and you know it's cast at a 5th level caster, then that's all you really need to know. And just it's basically like you're casting the spell on yourself when you drink it with
Okay.
as a 5th level caster. So.
So that remove disease is at which level?
As of a 5th level caster or casting it.
Okay.
Yeah, because remove disease is a 3rd level spell, so typically it takes a
Pretty
5th level
powerful,
caster to
yeah.
cast a 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
Use like a +5 to your save or something. I don't remember how that actually works. You have to look it up. Okay. All right, you guys ready to get started?
Yep.
Okay. Well, welcome back, everybody. This is our second adventure on the Serpent Skull Adventure Path. The last time we were with our adventurers, they had been on a journey, traveling all the way from Magnamar, all the way down the coast into Eladare was their actual goal. On the way, they were waylaid by a Chalaxian ship. And after the battle, there was another ship that was chasing them. They had to make their way to an area where there are known to be treacherous islands. At some
That's the
point,
one we're shipwrecked on.
yes, at one point during the night, you do remember the last thing you all each remember was going to the captain's quarters for a dinner and strategy session to decide how you're going to handle the other larger Chilaxian ship should it catch up to you. Your ship was very damaged. Your mainmast was broken. And you all remember going down to that dinner, but after that, everything gets hazy. You woke up on this beach. You were being attacked by these scorpion, sort of crab-looking creatures. You were able to fight them off, but some of you were damaged, and some of you were poisoned. Um, on the beach, there are other survivors in addition to your group. Gellick, the gnome, who seems to be the most affable to you folks, has been saying that he can help with either healing people, being a medic for the camp, should you set one up. He's been sort of caring for Eris. Eris has been, she seems very sick. She's got the shakes. She's kind of curled up in a ball. Gellick's been kind of taking some water and dabbing her head with it. Jask, the Garundi man in the shackles, has told you that he also has some healing ability, but in his shackles, without his gear, he's fairly useless. He was also attacked by one of the scorpion creatures, and he is poisoned as well. He has a pallor that is pale. Isharu appears to have kind of disassociated himself from the group. He's walking over to the beach, sitting there with his katana in his lap. He looks defeated and shaken. Something is wrong with Isharu. Sasha, on the other hand, appears to be sort of interested in her surroundings. She's been looking to the east. Looking to the west, rather. She doesn't appear to want to really help with the camp at all. The only one who's kind of holding things together is Gellick at the moment. Your group did see the wreck of the Genevieve off in the distance, in a cove being smashed against rocks. It is the afternoon, and you are preparing to head out to go and examine the wreckage of the ship. Knowing that the sun will be setting soon, you can see that you are here on the map. The Genevieve ship is over in this cove area here. Each square here that is on the map, most of the map is darkened, but each square is about a half mile on each edge. And because of the treacherous terrain, it takes about an hour to go about one square's movement. You can move diagonally if you'd like. This token here is your group location, this little guy here. There is an hourglass. If you guys look down here on the map, you'll see there's an hourglass there. These 1 through 24 here is, in addition to being a grid for the map, also keeps track of the time. Right now it is 5 o'clock, or 1700 hours. At 1800 hours, the sky will grow dark. As you're walking along the beach, you can see that this is sort of what the beach looks like as the sun is starting to go down, as you're making your way towards the Genevieve. Before heading out towards Genevieve, you realize that Gellick says, I'm going to keep these guys together. They're kind of wandering all over the place. You guys go off and see what you can get from the Genevieve. I'll keep these guys alive. Looking back at them, you each gather up your items, and you start to head out to the Genevieve. Now, a couple of you are damaged, and a couple of you are poisoned. Would you like to do anything before properly getting to the Genevieve?
You're fine, right?
I'm tits.
Yeah, I'm fine too.
Who's poisoned? Do we have any way to lessen poison?
I believe Oren has a chance to do something about it. Oren, can you fix it?
I can't heal it with magic, but I might be able to take a look and see what I can do to keep it
There you go.
going.
Brew up
Right,
some
right.
tea or something.
All right. So with the heal skill, you can try to treat poison, but really only as it is damaging him. Once the poison's run its course, there's not much you can do. Um, um, but yeah, so he has to pretty much just wait until the effects of the poison wear off. And the effects of the poison currently are decreased constitution.
Uh-oh.
So his con is down. He's also got hit point damage, I believe. But the hit point damage can be
Anybody got a
treated.
Band-Aid?
I can heal the hit point damage. How does that sound?
Oh, I didn't realize that your max was like 8 now. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So you're looking at him. He's not. There's not much you can do until his constitution comes back, and you'll receive that point back, 1 point back in the morning. Each morning you'll get back 1 point. All right. So you head off along the beach. As along the right side of you, you see that the ground becomes more and more. Actually, the ocean is on the right side of you. On the left side of you, you see that the ground becomes more and more rocky as you continue to travel onward, moving into this region. And walking along the beach, you come to an area where you approach. You can see the wreck of the Genevieve being battered against a vertical cliff face. The ship is a lost cause. She'll never sail again. You can see that the bow is missing and shattered. Not one mast is intact, and the cannon are all lost. So this picture you guys can see kind of gives you an idea of what the terrain sort of looks like as the ocean batters against it.
It ain't gonna last the night.
No, no, what's
Yeah,
going
the
on?
ship
Grab
is
one
like
again.
right where I couldn't put a ship on there, but like right kind of where the ocean is battering it against that cliff face is where you see the ship. You think, yeah, it's
Alright.
not long for this area.
So we
Would
take
anyone
some
like to make a
break.
knowledge nature check? If anyone has knowledge nature, or the bard can make it untrained if he doesn't have knowledge nature as well.
Nope.
Knowledge the
You have
nature.
not put any points in any knowledges.
I only had 2 that were.
All right. Yeah, nothing is revealed to you. How about the bard? You can make an untrained knowledge check.
Hell to the yes, he rolled an 18.
Ah, all right. Yeah, Frizzle, looking at the ship, you can tell that you guys are actually lucky. You're at low tide because it is dusk. Come high tide, which will probably happen overnight, there's a good chance that ship will be gone. You can see there are 2 ways to approach the ship. Either you can sort of do a kind of a horizontal sort of climb over the water to get to the top of the ship and then drop down, or you can try to swim it. Although of the 2, the swim looks much more precarious as the waves are smashing against the jagged rocks below.
I'm a pretty good swimmer, but I'm not going in there.
If you fall from that climb check, you'll end up in the water, and then you'll have to worry about the water anyway.
Do we have any rope? I do.
Do you guys have any
We
rope?
got some rope.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't
All right.
we lower? Can we get right above it and lower somebody down with a rope?
It would still require that climb check, except instead of going horizontal, you have to go vertical as well to get over the ship. And either way, you'll be making that climb check.
Oh yeah. But I'd rather make a climb check with a rope than a slippery ass rock.
Right. So the first person who makes it, who's going to be making the climb check, could find a way to maybe fasten rope for other folks. If you guys have any sort of spikes to attach the rope to, or any sort of way to attach the rope so people can go across horizontally, You'll just have to explain to me how you want to get that rope to the people who have trouble climbing.
All right.
I got a question. How far is that boat from where we're standing?
It's about to get to the ship. It's about 120 feet of cliff face you'll have to traverse, which will be 4 checks for the big characters or 6 checks for the small characters.
It's
With a rope, it's
120.
much easier.
But
Yeah,
I mean
and
from the beach, not from the climb, from the beach. Like, is it 120 feet?
yeah,
Yep.
sort of the cliff face meets the beach, and then once you go up the cliff face and over the water, it's a 120-foot horizontal climb to get to where the ship is.
Django brings up a good point. Are all of us qualified to make this climb? Because if we're not all qualified, I don't think we should make the blind hobbit free climb across the wet rock.
If
I
you
think
can,
there's like
yeah.
3 characters with a -1.
Yeah.
All the little
Okay.
characters.
Yeah, if you guys can
I
get a
can
rope in
climb.
place, it gets much easier, but the first person's gonna have to really make that climb
All right.
without the rope. After that, once the rope is in place, then it's much easier for everybody else who follows.
On
Yeah,
a
I gotta-
scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your climbing skill? Chonga is about half as good as I am. He's about a 3.
I'm a 3.
I'm a 6.
I'm a
Those
1.
those numbers are phenomenal.
Yeah.
Great numbers,
Yeah.
guys.
She's
Can
looking at
anybody
that
beat a
one with
6?
envy.
I know, I'm not being sarcastic. Those are
Chongo slaps Slim
phenomenal.
on the shoulder. All right. It's okay. Chongo just volunteered me. All right. Give me the rope, and I'll see if I can
also have
attach
a
it.
rope. I also
Alright.
have a rope that we can add to our total.
If you
Yes.
fall in, I'll come get you.
Yes.
When I fall in, you better pull me up. All right.
So I have a grappling hook.
Ooh, that's good. I can
Yeah.
secure shit with a grappling hook.
Yeah.
I didn't have a grappling hook, but I do have 50 feet of hemp. Ooh, excuse me. Jeez, man, I'm dry.
Yeah, because with
Excuse me.
without any sort of spikes to jam the rope into the rock, so you guys can travel horizontally, those grappling hooks could be helpful. You could use those instead of spikes if you don't have spikes. Because the thing is, you're not
Okay.
getting the rope to hang down. You're having to get the rope to go across, and so it needs something to be anchored to. A couple of places.
Does anybody have anything I can hammer a dagger into the rock face? I thought we had to go. Yeah, we had to go across. Either way, we have to go across.
Either way,
right?
you have to go across. Yeah, you can either go above the boat and go down, but either way, you got to go across. It's just you'll be getting more altitude if you go the other way, which could mean a farther fall if you do hit the water if you go up. You will have the rope if you guys are holding on to the other end. You
Yeah,
guys can
as
go
long
back.
as I'll tie the rope around my waist, and then because we have multiple pieces of rope, right?
Yeah, you guys
So
should. If you guys have at least 3 50-foot ropes, you guys can tie them together to get the 120 feet you need to make it from here to the boat.
I think we have 100 feet. I have one. Who else has one? Addie had one.
I have
I have
some
one.
silken rope.
Ooh,
I have silk rope too.
That'll work.
Hobbit's got good stuff.
So fancy.
Yeah, you guys got
Okay,
plenty
we
of
got
rope.
plenty of
Plenty of
rope then.
rope. Yeah,
Okay.
And 2 grapples. I'll say 2 grapples are enough.
Okay. All right. All right.
All right.
So if I fall, you guys will catch me with the rope. Yep, I got a good grip on it, and I'm putting my feet behind a rock.
All right. So, Tim. Oh, what's your character's name here? Tim. Slim. That's right. All right. So Slim, you walk over to the cliff face there. You're standing on the wet sand as the water's kind of pouring back in and out of your feet. There's a weird kind of smell to the ocean, kind of like a like when you go to the ocean, they have like that algae that just kind of permeates, and so the water just smells sort of unclean.
Oh,
Um,
lovely.
you make your way over to the cliff face. There's plenty of handholds, but the rock being wet and being vertical is going to complicate things a little bit. It's not an impossible climb. You think it's you've got your odds are actually pretty good. You tie the rope off around yourself when you start to climb up. You get up about 10 feet above the water. Then you get up about 20 feet above the water. Make your first roll.
All right, here we go, baby. Come on. Oh, I rolled a 1! Do
All
it.
right. So that first slip, you get up to the top and you've failed by more than 4. So you actually start to fall.
Oh
You
no.
you take a fall and you land in the water, taking no damage from the fall itself. However, I need you to make a reflex save as the water tried to pound you into the jagged rocks.
Ah. I'm killing it, baby. All right, let's do
Oh
this.
yeah.
All right. So you
I'm
take
rolling well.
you take a point of damage from slamming into the rocks.
Ow.
However, you are now clutched onto the rocks, and this next round you can attempt to climb again. You guys all watch this. He looks like he's doing pretty good in the beginning. He just slips, and you guys just see him go into the water. Um, uh, you get ready to pull him back, and you see him hanging onto the rocks there. Do you want them to pull you back, or do you want to attempt to climb up again?
I'll attempt another climb.
Okay, so you start to climb up. So you get about 20 feet up.
Before
Um,
he climbs up,
uh-huh.
does anyone have anything that can like help him with his saving throws or anything? No?
Yeah.
Thanks, Django.
Sorry.
I know, Ryan, I was like, Ryan.
Yeah.
Okay, he
I'm
got
like,
it. He got it. He got the miss.
he's
It's
climbing.
okay. You're
Oh no.
blind. You couldn't tell. You couldn't see it. You thought
Yeah.
he was doing great, you know?
All right. Should I make a climb check again?
Do you have something you want to do there, Orin?
Is he starting off again from solid ground?
Yeah, he's right there, like in the water. He's about waist deep in the water. He hasn't really gotten going. If you wanted to get to him, you could at the moment.
Yeah, if I can get to him, I would like to cast guidance on him.
Okay, so guidance. So you walk over to him, you plunge into the water. The water kind of bobs you around a bit, but you are able to get to him. He comes back to you, and you cast guidance on him, which is going to give him it's a minute of he gets a +1 to his skill check should he choose to use it, and that would be the
All right.
climb check. You go ahead and attempt your climb again. Go ahead and make your climb check.
Now my fingers are really wet, so they're pruny, which will give me extra grip.
That's true.
Here we go.
Fucking
You rolled a
kidding
1
me?
again.
All right, now
Now I'm
with the
pulling him
guidance,
back.
with the guidance, with the guidance, that's an 8. An 8 means you failed the check by less than 5, which means you don't fall. You just don't make any progress. You're trying to get purchase up on the rock, and you're having a tough time, but you don't actually fall.
All right.
So if you'd like another guidance, he could cast another one. And
Yeah,
you could
can I
try
still
again.
reach him?
Yeah, he hasn't gone anywhere. He's
Okay.
he's the worst.
See me signing over at him.
I'm not trying to fuck around. I'm getting to it. Just give me a minute. Fucking chongo. All right. Let me back at this bitch.
All right, so
Yes. Goes right. Show him the handholds. I will
Yeah.
touch him with the guidance.
you touch him with the guidance, and so he gets a +1 to his
All
roll.
right.
So since it's a skill
Before
check,
I make my climb roll, I'm going to make a perception roll and pick my path. And I don't care if this counts for anything. I just want to roll a different die. Okay.
Okay.
sure.
All right. Now I think I can do this. All
Yes,
right.
yeah, you're looking
Here
at
we
it,
go.
and you're like, yes, I can do it.
All right,
Show
here
that
we go.
Raku's boss. Come on.
10.
A 10. All right,
Yeah!
so a 10. All right, so you are again kind of looking at the rock. You're trying to figure out a good spot. You just cannot find. You can't roll above a 3, bro.
I'm telling you, this is killing me, dude.
So you're climb up. You don't take any damage. You just kind of can't find any way to make any progress. You can continue to try
there
with
any
another
way-
guidance.
Is there any way to like slam a dagger into the wall? Will the wall take a dagger?
There are such thing as climbing daggers.
I don't have any of those.
I think
Yeah, those are expensive.
yeah.
I blew all mine on Masterwork tools that I'm probably going to drop in the water the way things are going. All right, give me one more chance. If it doesn't work, I'll swap out with the Ranger.
All right. So you
It's time
attempt.
the charm.
If you guys are both climbing up together, there's not an assist, but if one of you falls, the other person has a chance to catch. It's not easy. It's really hard, but it can be done. But you can't assist them with the climb if you're not ahead of them. The front climber's got to do it on his own.
Teamwork action. All right. Let me try this. If not, pull me up and we'll come at it from a different. Oh my fucking god! Just pull me up. I can't climb this fucking thing.
You're just slipping. You can't get any purchase.
Stop!
Can't
Oh,
roll
pull me up.
above.
I
You rolled
can't do
4
it from
times.
here.
2
At
ones
this point, I
and
might
2
as well
threes.
try swimming it.
Rory?
oh my god!
Yeah,
Well,
luckily
there's
all
not-
that happened while you were kind of in a relatively calm part of the water.
Yeah, much too wet.
Oh
Congo.
my god!
Okay. All right. I
Rory,
hand
you
the
wanna give it a
rope to the Ranger. Good luck, man. It's fucking slippery down there.
What's the Ranger's name? Sorry, I
Rory?
can really help you this time. I'm sorry, Rorik.
Rorik.
So I'm going to imbue him with
Holy
the
shit,
strength
that was horrible.
of Saren Ray and
I'm gonna go sit in the corner and
guidance
rethink my
of
life decisions.
Glows Ray.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cast Virtue on him to give him a temporary hit point,
Okay,
and then cast Guidance.
Get climbing daggers.
great. Okay. All right. So for you, it's a little bit harder because you got a +3, right? Oh, +5. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. And then with the guidance is +6. Okay, great.
There you
All right.
go.
You scramble up and you make it kind of move over to your left. You kind of get up about 20 feet above the water and start moving over to the left. It takes you about a good 4 rounds. What to go? You're 30 feet. It's about 4 rounds to go that 30 feet. You're about a quarter of the way there. You've got the rope out behind you, but now looking down, if you take a fall, you're going to hit the water, and we're going to have to worry about those jagged rocks. Go ahead and make your next roll if you'd like to continue. All right. You scramble across the rocks, making it to an area where there's a bit of an overhang there, so you're kind of free climbing from underneath. The rock is slippery, but your hands are finding those handholds. You're about halfway to the ship now.
What is the story guy?
Yes, that would be a good place to do it. Yeah. All right. So you take the grapple, you find a crack in the rock, and you're able to kind of wedge it in there. Tugging on it a bit, you feel like it's in a good spot, and then you continue on. All right. Continuing on, you're making it look easy. You get about
You really are.
you're about 3/4 the way over the ship, and you can start to see. Yeah, at this point now, you are closer to the ship than you are to the shore. So were you to fall here, it might be better to just make for the ship. But if you make this next climb, you can place the grapple and you can just kind of shimmy down to the top of the ship. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right, so that is an 8. And there's no other bonuses on top of that, right? Okay, so as you continue, you guys all watch from he's pretty far. One of the waves coming kind of smashes, and he gets just drenched with water. You guys all kind of hold your breath as he stops moving, but he doesn't fall. He just hangs onto the rock real tight. He's soaking wet, but he wasn't able to make any forward motion on that one. You don't fall, Rorik. You're okay. Yeah, you're just drenched. Yeah.
There it is.
All right. All right. You are now over the boat. You can place that last grapple, and then we'll show the boat here that you can kind of see from your vantage. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Real areas. Okay. Okay, so looking down, you can see the deck of the boat below you. Just kind of lowering your rope down with the grapple there. It should be much easier climb for everybody who's traveling up behind you. You can choose to lower yourself to the deck of the boat, or you can choose to kind of wait there for people to get closer. What do you want to do?
Sounds like a plan, man.
Right. Okay. All right, great. So what would the rest of you like to do? It looks like he's waiting for you guys.
I'm gonna walk over to Orin and just be like, and point at Slim and just be like, I think the gods hate him.
Thanks. Chongo starts making for the rope after signing to Slim. Yeah, I'm gonna go after Chongo, so in case I fall, he can catch me.
Okay, great. Now with the rope there, your DC is better by 10. So the DC is much, much lower.
Is a 1 still an automatic fail?
No. Ones aren't automatic fails.
Okay.
So you have to fail basically by 5. Can anyone get a -3? Is it possible for anyone to get a -3?
No.
I don't think so.
Close, but
Okay.
no.
All right. So you guys all will be able to make it there. It may take a few rounds, but I'm not going to make you all roll since the rope is there now. Just have to tell me what order you guys basically want to go in.
It'll go Chongo, then me. You want me to take the blind guy?
Yeah. So let's see. We have Rorik kind of first. Let me put him over here. And then behind that we have Chongo. And then behind that we have Orin. Is that right?
No, it's gonna go Slim, then Orin.
Oh, Slim then Orin. Okay, Slim then Orin. Okay, and then that leaves Frizzle and Thorigar and Quinn. This will need to come over.
Put Frizzle on the other side of the Hobbit.
Okay, so Frizzle, and then we've got Quinn and Thorigar.
Have Quinn go next.
Quinn and
I can take
Thorigar.
the last.
Okay.
I have to grab somebody.
Okay, so Quinn and Thorigar.
Do you really have a Hobbit and 2 gnomes?
Yeah.
Yes, we do. Okay, that's perfect. I was gonna say, yeah, just put me in front of the barbarian.
Yes, the barbarian.
No, that's
Oh,
so
there we
odd.
go.
Yeah, no, we could slam two of the gnomes together. They're almost like a dwarf.
just
Stack the gnomes.
stack them.
Uh,
Just start stacking us.
Okay, so now looking at the ship ahead, the ocean is just mercilessly slamming that ship. Huge waves of water are just going over the deck and also slamming into you guys as you guys are on the rock there. Not enough to really make you to knock you off, but enough that it might make it just uncomfortable moving about the ship.
All right.
Um,
Foodstuffs, things
Yeah.
we can use to build shelters, more rope. Yes.
Right.
How are we going to get this stuff off the boat? We're going to stuff it on your backpack? Okay. Boy, am I glad we have a ranger.
All right. So those of you who are in the front, that would be Chongo and Rorik. I want you guys to both make perception checks.
And notice the giant squid.
The Kraken.
He does have a big brain. All right, so that was a perception check you wanted from me?
Yes.
All right. I have not put any points into that, so this should be interesting. Oh my goodness!
Oh, natural
Whoa.
20.
Hey.
Okay. So Rorik, you are kind of looking down at your hands, which are kind of hurting from the climb that you just made. Chongo, you can hear two things actually come to you at once. Number one, you can hear that there is the sound of knocking or banging coming from the ship between the waves from somewhere in this part of the ship. The other thing that you notice is that on this side of the ship, you can see kind of moving up against the ship the remains of a rowboat that has been shattered there. And the rowboat is moored to the side of the ship. So you can tell from that somebody came back to this ship and moored the boat sometime after the ship crashed. That person, if they left, they never left on that boat. Um, Both of you also make a profession sailor check.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty good at that. All right, so I sign over to Slim and Frizzle. He says, "Here's something below. Rowboat, somebody else is here." And he signs that to me, and then I tell everybody and point out where he was pointing out.
Okay,
So we all have the information that was just given to Chongo. Hooray for sign language!
Yay! So Rorik, you're busy looking at the ship, and you're trying to figure out how much of the ship would be below water based on how the ship is sitting. You can tell most of the below decks are probably underwater, but you can tell that the captain's cabin may be only partially submerged. The supply room and the larder may still be above water, and they likely have supplies that could help your group here on the island. The larder is here. The knocking and the supply room is here. And the captain's cabin is back here. All right. So you guys are on the rock. It's about you guys can use the rope to actually swing over, so you don't have to make any kind of rolls. But Chongo, with that perception check that you had, you can see that there's something moving in the water here. Between the waves, as the waves go out, while Rorik's looking at the boat trying to gauge what's underwater and what's not. You got a natural 20, so you see there's something in the water here moving about. Whatever it is, it's submerged.
All right, I point down and start signing to Slim. In the water, there, and I point where he pointed. So we all see whatever's in that water. Can we make perception checks?
Yeah, to see if any of you guys can figure out what it is. He saw the movement. Whatever it is underwater. So and it's kind of far, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. It's about 50 feet away. Yeah, unless you get a natural 20, you're probably not going to be able to make out what it is.
So we can all roll.
You got a dirty 20.
I got a dirty
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. No, that's not enough.
All right.
Yeah, really what you need. I know what you need, and it's
Oh.
even a 24 is not going to get you there.
Oof.
You guys can when he points it out, you guys all look there, and you're looking at you guys can see the movement in the water, but trying to make out what it is tough.
Can we tell how big it is?
It's not huge. It's not like it's an orca or anything like that. Whatever it is, it's probably about comparable size to one of you guys.
Okay. Shark man?
Needless to
Chongo?
say,
You
I
really
can't
think
see
so?
it. It's too
Chongo
far
says
away.
it's a shark man.
Orin doesn't even have a chance to see it. All right. So how do you want to proceed?
All right. So shall we sit down? Yeah. Do we want to go into teams and try to get this stuff, or we want to stick together and loot what we can get at?
We need fresh
food,
water.
water.
We're gonna die in a few days if we don't get fresh water.
Yeah. So we need food and water, and if we can get the one dude's personal effects, he can help us heal. And Chongo believes we should stay together because of that thing in the water.
Along with getting any information about our lapse of memory, what happened between the crash and the dinner. That would be nice if there was anything.
Okay.
Mhm.
Probably the person who came on the boat.
Maybe we could go look at the dining room where we were eating, or was it the captain's quarters that we were invited to?
Yes.
We don't.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Quarters.
Chongo believes there's more than one in the water. Just to let you know.
All right.
You have to understand, he and I are rapid firing like all the time. Chongo never shuts the fuck up. It's amazing.
All right. Well, you can't talk while he's climbing.
Verbal diarrhea of the fingers. That sounds nasty.
That's the way to shut him up, make him climb something. All right. So, how are you guys? What's the order of you guys getting across, and where do you want to? Actually, you guys can just place yourself on the boat. Place yourself where you want to be on the boat.
We can slide.
Sure. Yeah.
You can place yourself on the boat.
Yeah, you can place yourself kind of wherever you want to be on the boat.
All right, that's weird. I can move you to. Oh, there I go. All right, and I'm assuming this is below decks.
Yeah, that does lead below decks.
Chongo.
Yeah. So this
All right, which way
area
do we want to
here,
go?
this is supply
the front or
room.
the back? The front?
Oh
no, the back.
Yeah, that's supply room.
And
Yeah,
the supply
this
room's up, on the top, right?
Yeah, looking down here, you can see that the stairway goes down just a few feet, and then there's just water. It's like
All right, so we need to find it. We need to go down over here then, on the by the captain's quarters.
The supply room is over here, right, where the knocking came from.
This is where the knocking is. As you get closer, you guys can start to hear the knocking. It's like banging on, like someone's like banging on a door. Sounds like.
All right, I'll be glad to start walking down.
All right.
Is the door locked?
Well, it's a stairway that goes down to below decks, and there is a door there that is possible to be locked.
All right.
However, Chongo, as you are heading down the door to where the larder is, you're expecting to see the door there. And what you can see outside the door is there is a creature there that is banging on the door trying to get into the larder. The creature, I'll show you what it looks like here.
We're sneaking up on him.
Mage armor.
Looks like this.
Oh,
And you s-
geez, man, that's
and
not what I was expecting.
and
Holy
as
man!
and as you see that as you start to make your way down the stairs, you see that creature turns around once it sees you and starts making its way up towards you. As it
Weird.
does, it raises both of its claws in the air and lets out a weird sound.
No, it's calling the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
All
Um,
right. I think it's time to draw a
Quinn,
sword.
Yeah.
you can hear the click clacking of a creature coming up behind you from over here. And Rorik and Fizzle, you can hear another one coming up from this direction.
We're eating well tonight, boys.
All right. So
That's a good point.
there is sound of something climbing up the side of the boat here and something climbing up the side of the boat here.
Fizzle, watch your ass, man!
Yeah. And this thing is charging up the stairs. So let's go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
We gotta
Oh,
click on
good.
ourselves first, right?
Correct. All right. Yep. Turn orders up.
We good to go?
You need a button that says initiative, right?
Oh.
There it is. Damn!
We are highly motivated.
Highly motivated.
Well, yeah.
A giant lobster coming to eat your face will do that.
These look similar to the ones that attacked you by the ocean, except they're bigger. Those other ones are kind of small size. These ones are like, these guys are like, they're medium size. They're about equal to you. They have these pointed tails that are coming off the back with stingers on the end. Their claws as well, and they're just clambering up those stairs. All right. Did everybody roll initiative? We got everybody? Looks like I'm going to sort. Sorted the wrong way. Sort that way. All right. Quinn, you are first. Like I said, you do hear sound here, and you hear sound here as things are making the way, but they haven't crested the top of the boat yet. This one down here that Chongo's in front of is in the stairwell, so you can't really see that one either because he's kind of down the stairs. So you don't really have any targets, but you kind of know there are things happening all around you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself, and I'm gonna use an arcane. No, I'm not gonna use an arcane reservoir. I'm just gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay, so you do your arcane spell. You cast the mage armor. You're now bolstered by a shield. You watch as the water is smashing against the side of the deck. The droplets of water kind of go around the shield that you just put up, and you can move if you'd like.
Okay, I'm going to move. There.
All right, you run over behind the ranger, and is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Chongo. It is your turn. You see the thing scrambling up at you. It's going to run up into melee with you, but it hasn't. I will say We'll say it's maybe here at the moment. What would you like to do?
Move action. I'm gonna draw my swords,
Okay.
and then I would like to let it come up to me, I guess. So, oh wait, no, I should attack now. Give you guys a little more room. All right, and then I'll do a 5-foot step forward and attack.
All right. So you're going kind of down the staircase.
So I'm still above it a bit.
Yeah. As you rush down the staircase, you can see there's a thin trickle of blood coming from underneath the door that's mingled with the seawater. And you can see that the door there that the creature was like smashing against is partially cracked. But something on the other side of that door is probably bleeding.
Okay.
So you come in to attack. Go ahead and make your attack.
Get him, Chongo. All right. Main hand. Offhand. All right, offhand might hit.
Yes, the offhand does hit. So you hit it for 2 points of damage. You stab it with your dagger or short sword.
Short sword.
Hit it with your short sword. Awesome. Okay, so you drop it to You take off 2 hit points. So as you hit it with your short sword, it kind of lets out a squeal and raises its pincer to try and stab you with its stinger. Which it'll be. Do you have anything else you can do, or are you done with your turn?
Nope. A big move action, attack action. Don't have any swifts or anything.
Okay, so he comes at you with yes.
No, I did a 5-foot step.
He did a 5-foot step. Yeah, it was only 5 foot down.
Oh yeah, you did say I used my move action to draw.
Move action to draw. You still have your 5-foot step after your move action, though, don't you?
Yeah.
If you don't.
Oh,
that's right.
Yes.
Gotcha. You're right. Yes, he is correct.
All right, then no, take back your damage, dude. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
that's the wrong attack then. Yeah, he used the wrong thing. Get him. Press the right button. All right, so to make that take 3 more points.
Yeah.
If
So he
working
takes. All right. So he takes minus 3 more. So you actually hit him harder. Right. It lets out a scream as you hit it with your short sword. You get it right between 2 of the chitinous plates of its scaly hide, and get it in there, and you feel it dig in well. It screams and attacks back at you.
All right, let's see what we
It'll
got.
start with the stinger.
That misses.
It was a 17. Does that miss?
That misses.
Oh, damn. All right. So the stinger bounces off of your armor. You kind of dodge out of the way, and then it comes at you with both of its claws.
Yes.
They all miss. All right. So you're sitting there, you're battling. The thing kind of grapples up on you, trying to you're just blocking the stairwell as this thing is right up on your face. But you guys it's unable to get any kind of purchase. Over on the other side of the field, you guys can see that these come up and back to the token layer. And 1, 2, 3, 4. It clambers forward. 2, 3, 4. Okay. You see that both of these creatures come up. This one here is too far to get to anybody, but it kind of just clambers up. This one here does have reach with his tail, and he's going to try to ding the ranger.
Yeah, the stings is 10 foot. Yeah, I saw that 10 foot reach.
Does a 14 hit? All right, the tail comes in, and you see the ranger, Rorik, jumps to the side, determined not to get poisoned again. And that is it for them. Actually, let me roll a d20 real quick. D20. 13. Okay. Go. Let me see if that does that. I haven't tried this yet. Okay, I'll just remember the 13. I got to figure out how that works. Okay, so Orin, it is your turn.
Yes, I am going to first of all cast Bless.
Bless. All right.
Yes.
So tell everybody what that does.
Well, I hop up on the cargo cover there, and I raise my hand to the air, and I say, "Saren Ray, Lady of Light, show us the way!" And you all get +1 to your attacks.
Yeah.
I think it's in the chat there. Does that
Oh,
have
yes, it is.
the description?
Yeah, +1 morale bonus to attack rolls and saving throws against fear effects.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That's cool. Thank you.
That will affect everybody on the board. All of you guys.
Oh
anyway.
yeah.
All right, Orin. So, any movement out of you, or are you going to stay
Just
where
for
you're
my
at?
move action, I'm going to load my sling staff.
All right. So you pull out a stone and lower or a bullet, whatever, and load it into your sling staff.
Yeah, put it up in there and get ready to do something.
All right. Next, Thorgar.
Oh, I see. I gotcha. I'm gonna move up to here and step in front of Rorik. And I'm going to take an attack on this one.
Oh yeah, 2 meat shield. Let's go.
All right. So as you run up into its area, it's going to get a free attack of opportunity on you because it's got reach.
Yep.
So it's going to attack you with its stinger. So that's going to be that is a 5 to hit. I'm sure that's not hit. Yeah. So it misses with a stinger as you come running up at it. And now go ahead and continue your action.
I'm gonna drop a warhammer onto it.
Warhammer.
19 to hit.
Nice.
19 definitely hits. You bring down the hammer as it crunches into that thing's body, grievously wounding that thing. So for 8 points of damage, it looks like it is reeling from that hit, not expecting that you were going to hit it that hard. It kind of stumbles back a bit. There's huge cracks along its chitinous shell. Yeah, that's it. Do you have anything else?
No, that's me.
All right. Moving on, Slim.
All right. I am going to see that Chongo has that lobster well in hand. I am going to bring forth my bow and fire a short bow at the only guy who is not in melee.
All right. So you pull out your short bow and you fire on that one.
Yeah.
18. You hit a grazing shot into him, and you do actually connect. So he takes point of damage.
Ah!
Yeah,
I'm killing it.
Yeah, so he's got a little bit of damage, but he's still kicking. He's got an arrow sticking out of it.
That didn't
Anything
kill
else?
him? You're kidding.
No, he's still up, still alive and kicking.
In the movie, shoot them once, they go down. I don't know what's happening.
All right. Anything else from Slim?
No, that's everything.
Okay.
I'm cheering on Chongo, though.
All right. And then at initiative 13, a massive wave slams into the side of the boat, washing over the entire deck. These creatures seem to be well accustomed to it, and they kind of lock their legs into the deck and appear to be pretty much unaffected by the water. You guys are not natural swimmers, however, so I need everybody to make a reflex save.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. Reflex!
Let's go. Big numbers.
Jungle. Yeah, you're not even above the deck.
All right. Is that everybody? So we
Yeah.
got Slim, Rorik, Thorgar, Chongo, Orin, Frizzle. Am I missing?
Hold
Quinn?
on. Yeah. I don't see it on my sheet. Oh wait, there it is. Okay.
All right, great. All right, so unfortunately, one of you guys went down. Thorgar, as that wave smashes against you, you're kind of put out of position by all of your weight being forward on that crustacean creature, and you slip and fall to the ground. You are prone.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
All right.
Everything's fine as long as you're not next to a bad guy.
So I'll do this for prone at the moment. All right. So Rorik, it is now your turn. Okay. Okay. All right. 12 for touch AC. Now remember, you're also blessed, right? Does that get you higher, or you have that added already? Got it. 12 for the touch AC is enough to hit it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gotcha. And also, since you're firing into melee, does that affect you or no? Okay, cool. All right, so you hit it for 3 points of piercing damage, which is 4 points of piercing damage, which is enough to kill it.
Yeah.
Yes. You see, it kind of lets out a scream, and it goes down. It is dead. Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Thank
So you did a
You're
5-foot step.
fine job.
You fired off. You go ahead and draw your next arrow. Anything else you want to do? Okay, great. All right, moving on to Fizzle.
I am going to. I can move. What is it? 15 feet, right? What?
20 feet normally.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move into here, right
Yeah,
next
baby.
to. And then I'm gonna start. I believe that these will stack. The bardic performance is a competency or competency.
Oh, your bardic
And
performance.
the inspire courage.
Inspire Courage. Now remember, Inspire Courage is a morale bonus. Currently,
it is?
Orin's got a morale bonus going right now. He's giving
Yeah.
everybody +1 to hit, so they won't stack. However, yours, in addition to the +1 to hit, you also give a +1 to damage, which his doesn't do. And I believe you give a +1 to saves, if I'm not mistaken. And if that's the case,
It's a fear. Inspire courage is a fear base.
so fear saves, and then to hit and damage. Is that right?
So it would give
It
us
says
one
a
to
plus
damage.
one
Yeah.
competency bonus on attacks and weapon damage.
Oh, it's competence bonus. I thought it was morale.
Oh,
No,
so
it
then it would
says
stack.
in there that
Then it does stack.
competence, so it should
All right,
Yeah,
do it,
right?
baby.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
So then everyone will
Alright.
have a +2 then to hit, and a +1 to damage,
That's what
Crap.
I'm talking
I
about.
won't.
and a
So I'm
+2
gonna
for
start
save.
singing crab claws for dinner, crab claws for dinner. The left.
All right, good eating. All right, so everybody has an additional +1 to hit, so that's a +2 total. You've already moved. Anything else you want to do?
That's so cool with the
I
temporary.
will.
Yeah, that is
Can I
really
use? Can I ready my crossbow as an action? Or
Well, you've done your action, and you had to move more than 5 feet to get there, so you're kind of out of action as far as that goes. So you have to wait till next round.
yeah. So no, that's it.
Okay. All right, so we're back at the top of the round. This is round 2. Quinn, it's your turn.
Yeah,
Fireball
so
that
I'm
guy.
Fireball!
Did I
Fireball.
ask you
I
how
don't-
big the room was? No.
I don't care about the size of the
Fireball.
bow. I cast Fireball. Okay, I'm going to move. Okay, wait. My movement. So pulling out a weapon. That's my movement, right?
That can be, that'll be your move action if you pull out a weapon.
Okay, and can I still make?
Only
I can
for
still do-
only for BAB is a 1 or higher, and her BAB is currently a 0. Yeah. Yeah. No worries.
I'm like the only guy here.
There's a couple of you guys with the 1 BAB right now. All right, so you pull out your weapon. That's your move action. You still can do a 5-foot step, and then you could have your action still.
Okay, so I'm going to
What weapon are you pulling out?
my crossbow.
Okay, now remember, it is a move action to load your crossbow. So if you pull it out and you load it, then you're done.
I couldn't have had it preloaded before combat.
Well, you
Like
could
while
have,
we
you
were
could have said
waiting?
while you were waiting. I guess okay, so let's say when you got on the boat, you had a weapon out. Let's say you had your crossbow out. So if that's the case, then you're using your move action to load the crossbow. And then you can fire. So I'll allow it.
Okay.
And you have a +2 to hit because of the
Okay.
bless and the morale bonus or the
Put
bardic
it in your
inspiration.
temp thing. It's
Yeah,
right
it's
at the
under
bottom
your
of
weapon.
the weapons attacks. It's really
Right
cool.
above where it says speed, there should be temp, attack, and damage. If you put the numbers in there, it'll add them in for you.
Oh yeah, I did that. Thank you though.
Alright. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to mansplain real quick.
No, you're good. I love it. Okay, 13. That's
Uh,
those bonuses.
So that's all the bonuses are added in, right?
Yeah.
It just goes wide right as you fire at it. It kind of ducks underneath it, and the bolt goes slamming into this stairwell over here.
Well, I'm not.
You're like,
Anyway.
oh no, and then it
Uh-oh.
looks at you.
Okay, and then I'm gonna
Uh,
move. I'm gonna move. Can I
only
move 5 step or no? Because
you can do
I
5 foot. You can do 5
Okay.
foot. That's it.
I'm just slowly
She's like,
scooting away.
I'm gonna go back a little bit. All right. Next is Chongo.
No
All right,
Chongo.
Chongo, you're still battling in the stairwell.
All right, so this time I did not need to draw my weapon, so I'm actually going to do a main hand attack routine on this guy. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna give you another +1 to hit because you have high ground. You're above it on the staircase. Ooh, natural
So
20.
9 and then a natural 20. Ooh, there
Yes,
you go.
Yeah,
and
Chongo.
because
And the
of that
confirm
high
will
ground,
be 14. Oh.
you actually confirm with the 14 is exactly what you need to confirm.
There it is.
So 12 piercing. That first shot is enough to just you jam it right through its mouth as it's coming after you, and you see its body starts to quiver and shake, and you pull the dagger, the short sword out, and it drops down dead after that first shot.
Good, perfect. And then
Give
I
me
whistle. I look down the staircase. All right, he killed it.
Yes, it is done. All right, so Chongos, you've done your attack. You were planning to do a full attack, so you can still do a 5 foot step if you want to go anywhere, but that thing is
I will
dead.
do that to get back on the deck.
Okay. All right,
And
looking,
I'm
you can
done.
you can see there's a dead one there next to Thorgar who's laying on the ground. Everybody else is in a line with the archer right in front of everybody. And yes, it is now their turn. Well, this creature, seeing that Thorgar is on the ground, is going to go after him. He's going to move to. He's going to move to here, and he's going to just use a stinger. If you ran up, he'd only get the one attack anyway. So he's going to. All right, so he comes after you with a stinger while you're on the ground. Oh, and he rolled a 3. Even on the ground, he can't hit you. So your armor class would be 4 worse. I'm sure it's not a 7. So as he stings into the ground, you do a roll and roll out of the way, and it stabs into the deck. And that is it for him. Oh, the waves are there now. Awesome. They did pop up on 13. But I don't know why they're there though. I got to move them down. Can I do that? Let's see.
Yeah, just
I
sorted
can.
again.
Okay. The waves were at the end. Awesome. Okay, so that worked. All right, Orin, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this works, but I'm going to step over to Thorgar and try and help him up.
To like aid another to get him to his feet.
Yeah.
I don't think because he's not going to need aid to get up. I don't. Yeah, I'm going to say there's really nothing you can do to get him back up. He's going to be able to get up on his own.
Maybe save him in action when it comes down to it.
Yeah, I don't think it can be used that way. I'm going to rule right now no, partially because of the size difference, but I'll look it up later on. Right now, he's on the ground.
What do you mean? I'm just going to bench press him over my head.
The smallest guy with a -1 strength is going to pick up the biggest guy on the field.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, well then, in that case, I'm going to kneel down and I'm going to give him guidance.
All right, so you go down, you give him guidance. What kind of bonus is that? Is that competence?
Let's see here. That's a good question.
It's a good question. Maybe we'll get lucky and it's sacred. Competence.
Okay, so that will not stack with the bardic inspiration. But it's attack roll saving throw, but it will help with this saving throw or skill check should you need it. Oh, actually, no.
Perfect.
Saving throw is still covered by the. Oh, no, saving throw is only for fear.
Fear.
With the
I think it's fear,
yeah, so this could help him with a poison save if he has to make one. Okay. Anything else from you, Orin?
No, that's it. That's moving a action spell.
Okay. Thorgar. You are on the ground, but it is your turn.
I would like to get up.
All right. True. Does standing up draw an attack of opportunity?
Doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to attack from the ground and like scoot forward, or do you still want to stand up?
Yeah.
I'm a freaking barbarian. No, I'm standing up.
All right, he stands up. All right, so the thing swings at you again, although your armor class is not any worse because you are standing up now. It comes at you with its stinger again. Does a 16 hit?
19. Get that out of here.
All right.
All right.
As it swings at you, bat it away with your warhammer, and you are no longer on the ground.
I'll take a 5-footer and I'm gonna smash it with the warhammer.
Smash it with a warhammer. All right, go for it.
Let's go. Oh, good God! Actually, that's no, that's not. My +2 is added.
Glanced off the armor. Bloody chittin'.
Oh, it saw what you did to the other one. As you move forward, it like jumps to the side, moving like horizontal as only a crab creature can, and you slam your hammer into the deck with a resounding thud. Below you see some of the wood cracks. Anything else from you, Thorgard?
No, that's it.
All right, Slim, it's your turn.
All right, I am going to take off and do my move down the stairs to that door.
Yeah.
Is it open? Can I open it?
You look and you see the door does not have a lock on it.
Mm-hmm.
This is the supply room. Yes, as you approach the supply room, you can see the thin trickle of blood mingling with the water coming from under the door. Scratch marks from the crab, scorpion creature all along the door and the frame. The creature was obviously trying to get at whatever's inside. As you pull on the door, although there's no lock, there's something blocking it, or the door is stuck. You can try a break DC to try to get it, but there's no lock to pick.
Huh. All right. Can I try to wedge it open? What would I roll?
Yeah. So you can either try to make a strength check, or you can take a weapon to try and break the door down. The door does have hardness, though, so some of the damage will be absorbed by the hardness of the door.
All right. I'm gonna take my punching dagger and have at it.
All right. And you don't get sneak attack damage. All right. You hit the door solidly with the punching dagger, but that damage is not enough to make even a dent in that door. Just a little cosmetic scratch, but it doesn't do anything. Anything else from you?
I'm gonna yell into the door. Who's in there?
All right. Just as you yell into the door, you wait for a second, and you don't hear any reply, and then another wave smashes over the top of the ship again. A bunch of water comes tearing down the staircase. You're okay down there, since you're kind of way at the bottom of the staircase, but you do get drenched. Everyone else, make a reflex save.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Florga does not have his sea legs.
Uh-oh. Looks like I'm down at the bottom of the stairs too.
No, a 9 is actually okay. You're fine with a 9.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, cool.
But Thorgar goes down again, right in front of the creature.
He's like,
Good
fucking
Lord,
what?
Thorg. He's like, ah! Falls back down. Okay, and that's it. Rorik, it is your turn. Huh? Yep. It does have a little arrow sticking out of it between the shells. You can see where someone took it for like a point of damage. Sure. All right.
Damn that armor.
An 11. This creature sees you getting ready to aim at you. I think it's starting to understand that you guys can shoot projectiles, and it kind of watches you and goes
I think
underneath
this
the
is
arrow.
The chief crab. This is
And
Mr. Crab.
yeah, you guys can smell the Krabby Patties cooking from the side of the ship. Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, there's no it misses. Anything else from you, Rourke? All right, Fizzle, your turn. End of the round.
So I'm gonna stay where I am and ready my crossbow.
Okay.
And
Well, let's say since you haven't used the weapon yet, we'll say you have the crossbow out, so you can load it with your. You have a heavy crossbow or a light crossbow?
I believe it's a light crossbow.
Light. Okay, so you can load it with a move action, and then you can do a 5-foot if you'd like, and you could fire.
Is he in combat? He's in combat with.
He's in combat,
This is
yeah.
the
So
only one
you're
left.
gonna be be a -4 to hit.
Oh well, I'm not gonna move though.
Okay.
And then the Bardic Inspiration can stay up automatically, right?
Oh yeah. So I might just mark off another round. This is the end of the first round you cast it. That counts. And then this is the second round. So you mark off 2 uses so far. You got 8 uses for the day.
Right. And then.
Right. Yeah.
A dirty 20. Yes. Yeah. So you needed an 18 to hit that thing, and you rolled it 20, and so you got him. So that's -6. Good shot.
Nice damage.
Yeah. So you hit it with a crossbow bolt, and it lets out a scream. And it's starting to kind of look around at all of you, realizing that some of the other ones are dead, but it doesn't appear to move away. Gwen, we're back at the top of the round. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to reload my crossbow as my move action, and then I'm going to fire.
All right, you have a -4 to hit because it is in melee.
Yeah.
So I'll just roll like normal. I'll take the 4 off. I'll increase 4 to its armor class, basically.
Okay.
Nope.
All right, you fire past, not even close. Like it hits here near Thorgar, like right here on the ground. Thorgar looks over at you.
I kind of like look at it, like hit it. What the hell happened?
So that was your move and your standard action. You can make a 5-foot step if you'd like, and then you'll be done. Chongo, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to do a double move and get up next to this thing.
All right. You could pretty much go in a straight line. So if you can get there, you can do a charge attack. Although it's going to get an attack of opportunity against you as you come up.
Oh yeah, it's got a reach.
The reach. So as you come up, it natural 20.
Oh shit!
And a 19 to confirm. Did it confirm?
Yeah, that confirms.
All right. You're taking 5 points of damage. And you need to make a fortitude save.
There it goes. All right, so -5 and a fort save.
This is versus poison.
All right. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Oh,
so I just
okay.
lost a D2 con. Oh.
Okay, your con dropped by a point. Let's make a little thing on here to show that you are poisoned. And the poison is still working through your system. So if anybody has the heal skill and can get to him before the poison runs its course, you can help him. What are we using for poison? This guy here?
As he tries to coax the blind guy into me.
Yeah. So you go run. Right. So, hey, it already gives attack of opportunity for this round as long as you go before. Oh, no, it goes next. Okay. So, so you are poisoned. Does your con dropping drop you from an even number to an odd?
Yeah.
Okay. Your max hit points goes down by 1.
Yep.
Yeah. And your current hit points also go down by 1.
All right. Done.
All right, great. Okay, so Orin, no, not Orin. Chongo, you can continue your attack. You did a charge.
Oh, I can't attack. I did a double move.
No, you're doing a charge.
Oh,
the charge. Yeah. It gives you basically gives you -2 to your armor class, but you get 1 attack, and it gives you a +2 to hit.
There it is.
Oh yes. Okay, so
and
is it
confirmed?
Yes, and an epic charge. You come over and you ram that thing through with your swords as it puts its stinger into you in an epic death clasp. It dies. You do not.
18 points. Oh my god.
Nice.
With a short sword, 18 points, no less.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Exactly. All right. So all of the creatures are dead. Rounds might matter, so let's continue on. Orin, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to run over to Chongo.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead.
Oh, just saying, yeah. Go ahead and move over to Chongo. And you're like, oh god, you're poisoning. You see, he's shaking, and you can see there's some foam coming out from his mouth, and there's this like greenish ichor coming out of the stab wound that he has.
Yeah, I got a real good look at it. Where'd the stinger hit him?
You see, it stung him on the right clavicle.
Oh, Jesus. That's not good.
Natural 20. I mean, they got him good.
You got me good. I got you. You did.
Brain, not good. Yeah, how can I assist him with that poison?
Okay, so what you want to do is you want to do a heal check, and the way this works is your DC is equal to the save of the spell. So you have a DC 12. If you make that, then you'll give him a +4 to his next poison save.
Okay. Well, I will motion for him to kneel down so I can get at it. And pull away to expose the wound.
Yeah,
Take
you pull the
tiny
stinger
little
out of the
blade
wound.
out of my healer's kit and make a little cross incision where the sting is at, and then just try and coax the poison out of the wound.
All right. Go ahead and make your heal check to see if you do it properly. You want a 12. Yes. Okay. So, Chongo, when it gets to your turn, you currently have a +4 to your poison save. Orin, so that'll be it for you. That's all you're doing this round. Thorgar, can you do anything? Do you want to do anything right now?
Get up and move.
All right.
Like
So where would you like to go?
Congo's good. I will double move to down here to see what's going on.
We could just single move.
Get the door open.
Move.
It's stuck.
Yeah, looking down, you can see Slim's down there, kind of in the dark, just soaked, and he's scratching at a door. You can see a little bit of blood coming from underneath the door. But yeah, if you move there, that's about all you can do at that point because you had to get up, which was part of your movement.
Break down the door. Let's just say for right now, for next turn.
Yeah, sure. Slim, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to do because I did so well with the dagger. I'm gonna try to do a strength test and see if I can pop this door.
All right, you kind of pull back a little bit, and you ram yourself into the door. Make a strength check.
Yeah, I bounce off into the water.
Yes, you bounce off it and fall in the water as Thorgar comes leaping past you.
I cover up so I don't get hit by splinters.
Right.
And then
Thorgar, and then the wave hits. Everybody make a reflex check. Except for Slim. Thorgar, you're not quite down there yet, but I have faith you can make this one.
Oh, for the love of God.
I'll poop.
Slim, Thorgar, Rorik. Okay, so so what you needed an 8. So Slim, Thorgar, and Rorik all go down.
Actually, I have a question.
Don't they get a plus? Don't they get
I got
a
a +1 from.
We still haven't recovered a single thing.
What was your
From
+1?
bless.
The bless is only for fear saves.
No, from didn't Orin last round hit me with the guidance?
Yes. You still have that up.
Uh-huh. So you
is
can
that
use the
+1
guidance to
add
give
that?
you a +1 to get you an 8. Yeah, you use the guidance and you feel the power of the gods like hold you up.
Can anybody solidify the water before I can attack it? Anybody?
We will freeze the ocean around us.
All right. So the other people who are down, put like a little down thing on your stuff. So that would be Slim. Actually, no, Slim, you're okay because you're at the bottom of the stairs. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm already in the pool.
Yeah. Just Rorik goes down then, which he's already down. Great. Okay. So Rorik, you're on the ground. Anything you want to do before we get back to Chongo's turn? It is your turn. Yep. All right, you got your bow out and you're looking for more lobsters. Fizzle, it is your turn. You're at the end of the round.
I'm gonna turn off the inspiration.
Okay. All right, so you save. You've only used 2 uses of it then, I believe, right? Or was it 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
2? You said one the first round and then one more round, right?
The first round, and then there were two more rounds of combat after that, I believe. So that would have been a total of 3 rounds total.
Wow.
And now you are deactivating it is a free action. You just have to not concentrate on it. So you still have your move action and your standard if you like.
I'm gonna kind of just I think
Yeah. If you have anything that can
hang
help
out here.
Chongo with a saving throw, that could be useful. If you don't, then you're
Chongo.
Chongo with a saving throw versus poison. If you got anything that can help with that, you're. But if not, then we'll just move on.
I don't think I do.
Okay.
Anything
right.
poison? No.
No. All right. All right. He's already been healed as best he can. So Fizzle, any movement or anything else from you?
No, I think I'll. Is there any way to what is this right here?
It's a broken mast. It's the base of the mast. You can see
Can
where
I
the
hide behind
cannonballs.
it to help?
Oh, you can hold on to the mast for the next wave.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
Sure. You go over and you hug the mast stump. I'll give you a +4 bonus to your next save. Quinn, your turn. Top of the round.
Sorry, can you do a quick, little ping? Where was the little things on the ship that we were looking for?
Oh yeah. Let me actually. I'll put them up there so you can see. Let's go to. Okay, so you see where it says supply room, captain's cabin, and larder?
Mm-hmm.
So that's supply room is where Thorgar and Chongo are. The captain's cabin's right here, and then the larder's back here.
Okay, I'm gonna start going to the larder.
Okay, so go ahead and you can do a single or a double move to get as
I'm
close
gonna
as you
do
can.
I'm gonna do a double move.
So you can go 8 squares, and remember the first diagonal is free. After that, every other diagonal is double. So go ahead and make your move. Okay, Chongo, it's a moment of truth. All right. So you get to make your fortitude save with a +4 bonus.
All right. And it's going to be a 12.
A 12 is exactly what you need.
Attaboy! Attaboy!
All right. That poison would have been going through your veins, but luckily Orin's quick action was able to get the poison out before it was able to do any more on you. So you still have that 1 point of constitution damage, and that will go after a night's rest. But for the moment, you are no longer poisoned. All right. So at this point, we'll be out of initiative. I know some of you are at the supply room, knocking on the door. What would you guys like to do? Like as a team, the waves are still kind of coming over every so often, but you guys can position yourself on the ship. We're not going to worry about that for the moment. What would you like to do?
Break down the door.
Yeah, you go running and you slam you're going to use a weapon to break it down, or do you want to use your shoulder to try and knock it down? It would be a strength test versus damage against the door's hardness.
I use a strength check.
All right. So you go running, you leap over Slim, and you throw your shoulder into the door. Give me a strength check. Slam! It's a solid door, man. you kind of bounce off the door, and it's a lot more solid than it looks.
Doors!
Looks like Orin's casting a Cure Light Wounds on somebody. You're just looking it up.
Yeah, I was going to cast a Cure Light Wounds on the big guy before he moves away.
Sure.
He bounced off the door too.
All right, sure.
Yeah. I don't think it rolled successfully though. Like just clicking on the spell.
Resistance.
Or did it roll 3? I can't.
No, that's really going to give you the information of how to roll the spell and stuff. You just have to roll your D8 plus your level.
All right. So D8
I don't
plus
think
1?
it'll. Yeah, D8 plus 1.
Gotcha.
All right, so the first round, you slam into the side of that door, and it doesn't. You can continue to slam yourself against it. What's the highest you can get on a
Nice.
strength check?
Oh,
Chongo
damn.
takes 9 back.
9.
Thank you.
It's like now I understand why we
as
brought.
I can be.
Now you understand why they brought the blind halfling along.
When I'm healing him, I will say, I can see quite well, just not very far to him.
Well, I'm not going to say anything.
You never do.
Yeah, you can't speak.
Shut the fuck up, Chongo.
All right, so on the deck, while he slammed into the door and you're doing the healing, is anybody else doing anything at that moment? Or should we just go to the next attempt to get into that room?
I think we should go to the next attempt to that room.
All right. There's enough
gonna
room
move.
there where if you guys go in tandem, you can both throw yourselves against the door if you'd like.
I would like to do that.
If the weaker
All right,
of the two of you makes a...
I'm going to make way for Chongo as he is quite a bit stronger than I.
Sure. All right. You get out of the way, and Chongo comes running over to the door, and he and Thorgar both throw their shoulders into it. So Chongo, which one of you guys is taking the lead on this?
I've got a 3 bonus. What do you got?
I've got a 4.
All right, you're taking the lead. I'll help.
All right. So Chongo, you roll first. Your DC is 10 in order to assist.
I assisted. Nice.
Yeah. All right. So you assisted. Thorgar, slam yourself into the door with a plus 2 bonus.
20?
20.
You smash into the door. It cracks. It really cracks, but it does not go down.
Do it again?
You're thinking you're really, really close. All right. So while they're doing this, is anybody else doing anything else?
Did we come down on a rope?
Yeah, there's a rope attached to the, I guess maybe put it like here or something. And it goes all the way up to the cliffside rocks.
All right. So I'm gonna just move closer to the larder, I guess. I
All right,
smell
so
food.
where Clint,
I'm
where
looking for
Quinn
some
is.
butter
Yeah.
for them crab legs.
Yeah. Are you guys looking to open the door to the larder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We got this.
The door is
No.
not locked.
Okay.
Uh-oh, they're getting up to gnomish nonsense.
I
We
need to
got
make another roll. Please do it for me. I'm going to go check on Pop.
All right. So the door is not locked, and you're able to easily open it. You look down into the larder,
Mhm.
and you can see that you're looking down into this little sort of cabin area. It looks sort of like this, except that there's lots of water that's sloshing around about. If you were to go in there, it would be up to about where your shoulders are because you guys are so short.
Damn it.
Let's
Racist.
see.
Race.
Yeah, so the room is mostly intact, but half filled with briny seawater. There's smashed barrels of foodstuffs, their contents ruined or washed out to sea, and they float aimlessly about. You do see one intact barrel bobbing in the back of the room, next to what appears to be the body of a dwarf floating face down.
There's our dwarf.
I know.
What would you like to do?
Is the water can you
It's not.
can I
It's
judge
not.
this?
It's not violent. But you're judging that the floor. I mean, if you were to go in there, you figure you're going to be up to about your shoulders in water to get to where that barrel and the dwarf are.
Yeah,
We
well,
both
you know,
just drown.
I'm gonna try to go to the barrel. I mean, if I have to swim it, I have to swim it.
All right. So you move your way into the room.
I want to go investigate the dwarf's body.
Okay. You move in as well.
Actually,
I
peeking
pride
out
myself on my
there.
perception. Can I see them go into that room?
Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, make a perception check. DC's like 5.
I rolled a 1.
What is
You still see him do it.
All right, thank God. They are up to gnomish nonsense. Oh no, Fizzle's in trouble.
We are so innocent, right, Frizzle?
Yeah.
I mean,
All right.
we're just looking into an innocent
What
door.
All right. So you make your so Quinn, you make your way over to the dwarf's body and you kind of flip him over and you see that it's the cook that you remember from the ship from before. He's got wounds all over his body that if you have a little bit of healing training, you might be able to figure out what type of wounds they are. But we'll do that next round.
Okay.
Frizzle, you make your way over to where that barrel is. The barrel's intact, and you know that it's marked that it's got rations inside of it.
Is it floating in the water?
Yeah, you could grab it and start making your way back out while Quinn is examining the body of the dwarf. She can also start dragging
Yeah.
the dwarf's body back out because he's kind of bobbing around in the water as well.
It's just a dwarf.
But it was the cook. He made good food.
Obviously,
All
he
right.
poisoned us, so
Now he
screw him.
is food.
Now he is the food. Okay, so while they're doing those shenanigans there, I've got the people who are slamming themselves against the door. Anybody on the deck doing anything else?
Yes. Seeing them disappear into that room sets off my spider sense. So I'd
Okay.
like to double move to the doorway.
Sure.
Can I make it there?
You can go a total of 12 squares. So I think you probably could probably make it just down the stairway.
4, 6, 7,
They're on to us, Frizzle.
Yeah.
10, 11. Yeah, I can get to like the doorway.
Okay. So you're looking down and you can see that in the back of the room, they've gone deep inside there. It's water. They're up to their shoulders. And you can see that Frizzle's got a barrel that he's kind of pulling back towards the stairway. And Quinn's also dragging the body of a dead dwarf.
All right.
in the
I'd
water.
like to make a perception check to see if anything is moving in that water.
All right. Go ahead and make your perception check.
19?
All right. You're looking around to see if there's anything like any sort of other movement other than theirs as they're kind of splashing their way back towards you. Nothing really comes to mind. You think it might be okay.
All right. I have a dagger in my hand, poised to throw.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Back to the guys who are slamming themselves into the door. Do you want a different tactic or do you want to slam again?
It's almost
Oh,
ready to go. Just slam it again, I guess.
All right. So, other stuff can help with this. Guidance might be able to help. If anybody else wants to help that way, or anybody can think of anything else. But otherwise, you guys can just do the assist and the hit.
Oh, what did Chongo need?
Chongo needs to get a 10. He got a 10.
He got a 10.
All right. So that gives Thorgar a +2.
20 again.
All right.
Not bigger.
All right. So a 20 again is like one less than what you needed to knock down that door. So you slam yourself against the door and it cracks further. A little bit more blood comes off from underneath the door, but you're unable to get into the supply room. Anybody else doing anything else up top? Okay. So looking at the captain's cabin from the outside, you can see that the doors are unlocked. You should be able to open them up fairly easily. Do you want to open the doors? Right. All right. You open the door to the captain's cabin. Okay. Looking, you see the cabin sort of looks like this. However, there is, as you enter the captain's cabin, you can see that there's a jagged hole on the side of the ship. This hole goes out to the ocean and has allowed most of the room's contents to be washed out to sea. There's a large overturned desk that does remain, however, as it bangs itself around the interior of the cabin, too big to fit through the hole. Of the 5 drawers in the desk, 3 appear to remain closed. There's also a small iron footlocker, still sealed and edging closer to the hole as the tide pulls at it. Much of the other furniture is shattered, as is the dinner table where you had your last meal aboard the Genevieve. What would you like to do? That footlocker. Okay, so you jump into the room. On you, it's about hip deep. Orin, are you going in with him, or are you
Yeah,
gonna?
I'm also going to
sorry.
jump in there.
Okay. So Orin jumps in as well.
Yeah. I'm going to move to open up those drawers for the desk.
Okay. Now in here, there is an actual tide that is kind of pulling in and out. So I'm going to need both of you guys to make either a swim check or a strength check. Well, actually, if you're not swimming strength anyway. So yeah, just a swim check would be what you need to make. Low DC. Rorik, you're doing fine. You make your way over to the iron footlocker and you grab onto it. No problems. And Orin, you are swimming surprisingly well. You're right there behind Rorik, and you make your way over to the desk and kind of grab onto the side of the desk to give you a little bit of purchase there in the room. But neither one of you is getting swept out to the ocean. Okay, so that's Orin. Do you want to do anything? You've still got another action, say, to investigate the desk if you'd like.
Yeah, if I can pull open all of the drawers or one at a time, I'm not sure.
One at a time. So you've got the drawer on the left, the drawer in the middle, or the drawer on the right.
Let's do drawer in the middle.
Drawer in the middle. You open up the drawer. It appears to be unlocked. You can see that there's maps and charts. There's some stuff about routes on Garund. There's a map of Smuggler Shiv and another of Desperation Bay. You quickly grab all of those and stuff them into your pouch. And so drawer number 2, the middle drawer is empty. All right, so back over to the larder. You make your way up to the top of the stairs. Once you kind of start to get the dwarf to the stairs, he gets a lot heavier once you try to get him out of the water. So you guys are going to need to make a strength check. Quinn can help if you want to try and get that dwarf up those stairs.
We see Slim.
I'm right there too. Can I do it?
Slim's right. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can take the lead and you can have somebody help you if you want.
Can I mimic the sound of those lobsters?
Head out and get duck. What? I said in about 15 minutes I'll head out and get duck. Okay.
Yeah. You want to mimic the sound of the lobsters? To do it convincingly, you got to make either a survival or a nature check.
Well, I was wondering if I could use ghost sound.
Oh yeah, you want to cast a spell?
Yeah.
All right. So you cast the spell. You do see Fizzle down below casting a spell, and then you start to hear the sound of the lobster creatures. Where are you placing that sound?
Behind Slim, just to mess with him.
From just behind you, Slim, you can hear the one of those creatures. Like you're getting ready to grab the dwarf's body, but you hear one of them coming up right behind you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I spin around.
You spin around,
dagger, ready to throw.
Yes, and there's nothing there.
As he spins around, I'm gonna cast ghost sounds as well.
All right.
Trying to mimic the sounds right behind him. So he like turns around and he looks, and then he has to turn around again.
Somehow, Slim, it got behind you. It's dodged out of your way. So you again.
Right, I spin around and stab behind me.
And you see 2 chuckling gnomes at the bottom of the stairs. And you realize these idiots are casting spells.
Give me the rations. Give me the rations. The dwarf, the dead body doesn't matter. Bring me the rations. Hand me up the rations and then you can come up, you funny little fuckers.
All right, so the barrel is there. You go ahead and grab the barrel, and you don't have to make a strength check with the barrel. You can just kind of grab it, and you kind of slowly move it up the staircase and get it to the top of the stairs. Quinn, you're still down there with the dead dwarf. Fizzle, are you guys going to try and bring that body up, or are you going to just let it go?
I'm going to try to bring it up.
All right, Fizzle, you going to help or no?
Help.
You're going to help? Okay, go ahead and make a strength check for me, Fizzle.
No much nonsense.
This is going to be your help action. So you're just trying to get a 10.
We're so strong.
This is all that matters.
Strength, you said?
Yeah.
Frizzle,
looking for a 10.
These are our best stats, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think
they
plan on eating it. The dwarf?
All right.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
you
that's
help.
good.
So Quinn, you've got a +2 to your roll. Make a strength check.
Oh yeah.
All right, great, good.
Hey.
Both of the gnomes drag this dead dwarf up to the deck. So you guys are now back out on the deck with a dead dwarf, and you're huge.
And
No,
you're
you're
giants. Holy shit.
not.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh, you little bastard.
I cast
What are you gonna
enlarge
do
on
with the
both
dead
of them.
dwarf?
All right,
What are
so
you gonna do with the dead dwarf?
I don't know, maybe he's got something on him.
We're gonna search his
Why
body.
didn't you just search him and then take that?
yeah.
Because we
they're-
wanted to
You're
prove
too
our
busy
strength.
Yeah, so you're looking at the anybody in that little circle there, Fizzle, Quinn, or Slim. Do any of you guys have any ranks in heal?
No.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
All right, don't worry about it then.
I can I use that as a bardic untrained?
Is
Yeah.
that just knowledge skills, or is that all skills? I think it's just knowledge skills, so I'm not sure. What's it called? Bardic. Bardic what now? Look at your character.
I feel like you're right. I think it's just knowledge.
Yeah, I think knowledge skills.
So features, bardic knowledge.
It's bardic knowledge. Yeah.
You add half your class minimum 1 to all knowledge. Yeah, all knowledge skill checks. So you can't do it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I
So
don't
yeah,
have
none of you
to.
guys. All right. So so we'll move away from you guys. Down at the door, slamming it again. You can try and break it down with a weapon.
All right. I guess I will try the 10 base first.
All right.
Uh,
So you slam into the door, but to no effect. Thorgar slams into the door as well. Or are you going to try and hit with a weapon?
There it goes.
All right, he's assisted.
Yeah, I've got it's I'm getting some glitchiness over here.
Oh, okay. Well, the first one I got was an 8, so I'm going to go with that.
All right.
That's the 7 was a 17, but
No
the first one's an
assist.
8. No assist. All right. What
All
are you
right,
doing, Thorgar?
Thorgar, don't let that door get the better of you, man.
Well, shoot.
Roll a natural 20 and just blow it up.
Yeah, I'll hit the door again. I'm actually gonna rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting pissed at that door.
Oh, did you start raging next to me?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You see his legs turn into like some weird snake creature.
Snake. Yeah.
Right?
What?
And he
Yeah.
grows his eyes. Oops.
Jungo's eyes are really big.
Sorry, let me adjust. for
Doing
this
the
strong.
silent scream.
Right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
snap to the door.
Yeah, you missed it by 1 both times.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Slam! You slam into the door. Yeah, at this point, you've been slamming into this door for the last few rounds. They've already pulled up the barrel, the dead dwarf. They're in the captain's cabin. You've slammed against the door. Well, okay, we'll keep going because rounds might matter for the people who are in the captain's cabin. All right, so those of you who are in the captain's cabin, Rorik, you've got the foot locker. You can drag that up onto the deck, and then go back in to help Orin with the drawer. But that would be all you can do this round if you want to do that. All right, so you get the foot locker out on the deck. You drop it right about here, and then you head back down to help Orin with the drawers. Okay, so Orin, there are 2 drawers left, one on the left and one on the right.
Yes. Do I remember if Captain Korvac was right-handed or left-handed?
Oh, that's interesting. You think he was right-handed?
Okay, I'm gonna go to the drawer on the right then.
The drawer on the right.
Is
All
it
right.
locked?
You pull the door. The drawer is locked.
Okay. Can I try and pry it open?
You can try to break it, or you can try to disable device if you have that skill.
I don't believe that is the case. Nope. I will ask Rourke. Can you pick locks?
Universal key.
Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully, nothing inside is too breakable.
Yeah, that's possible.
Climbing, you're good at it.
I don't know.
I don't know, Slim. Would they have known that you are a master of the roguish arts?
Yeah, I'm not a fucking thief. I'm a professional. I
right.
recover objects.
Yes. You know that that's his thing. He's at the other end of the boat. You guys can call out for him if you want. I do need both you guys to make swim checks. Since you're holding on to that big piece of furniture, you both do get a +4 bonus.
Oh yeah.
All right, Orange, good.
Yeah, jeez, man, you guys are like fucking mermaids.
Yeah, they're doing great. All right, so no worry about getting dragged out at all. And the footlocker is secured. Do one of you guys want to call out to Slim?
Can I try the drawer on the left while I'm calling out to Slim?
Well, you tried the one on the right, so you're kind of done for this round.
Okay, then I will just call out to Slim. There's a lock here.
Yeah. So yeah, Slim, you hear on the other end of the boat. There's a lock here. So someone needs your help with a lock.
All right, I'm going to hand the barrel to Fizzle and Quinn and say, "Don't lose the barrel. It's food. I gotta go open a lock." And I go taking off across the deck.
All right, so you can probably make it to pretty much the top of the stairs this round.
I also let Rourke know. I found a lot of charts.
Yeah. Okay. So I will put Rorik up in here. You're at the kind of the top of the stairs, though. All right, looking down into the room, you can see that that Rorik and Orin are down there, and they're hanging onto this piece of furniture that's kind of getting slammed around the room by the tide going in and out. It looks a little bit precarious going down there, but you can see that Orin's pointing at a locked cabinet in the drawer, in the cabinet that's in the
All right,
the whole cabinet.
I'm gonna time it so I have the least resistance getting there, and I'm gonna take off for the desk and then try to grab a hold of it and wrap around it.
Okay, so you start heading down the stairs to get to that. At the same time, Thorgar and Chongo, any new tactics against that door, or are you just going to continue to do what you're doing?
Well, I tried signing to him. Do you understand sign language?
I do not know.
Okay, then yeah.
All right, so Chongo, you slam yourself against the door. Let's see if
All right. Boom, baby. God,
there you go. Dirty 20. All right. Thorgar, you got a +2 on top of whatever else you got. So you can throw yourself against the door and see if you can break it down.
Sure. Let's do 26.
Yeah, all right. The door finally gives way, smashing in front of you as you guys go barreling into the room. The supply room.
Attached to the back side of the door. Sorry about that.
Yes, and the supply room is here. You guys can see you're both in the room now.
Where is that?
I'm going to drop the rage now that we're in.
Okay.
All right, that's a lot of room. Is that flooded? All right,
for the most part, it is flooded. Let me.
Don't forget to look for that guy's possession so he can heal stuff. Oh, that's right.
Right. So you guys are in the supply room.
And a shackle key.
Inside the door, inside the room, just kind of leaning up against the wall, you see the corpse of Anton Devers, the first mate. He's slumped against the wall. He has a long sword laying nearby and a large sack. Looks like he was hastily filling them with supplies. Do either one of you guys have the heal skill at all?
Heal? No.
Okay. Looking in you hastily look in the bag of supplies. You can see there's some block and tackle. There's some sheets in there. There's a grappling hook, some rope, some lanterns, shovels. He's also wearing leather armor, buckler, bolts, and he's got 3 vials of alchemist fire. Looks like he was hastily putting it in there. I'll give you guys the whole list, so you guys can see here.
Let's take it.
To the right side of the page. Here, so you guys can see there. That's the supplies.
partially cut off. Oh, I see now.
Ooh, a fishing net. Nice.
Yeah, a little bit cut off here. All right, can you see it all now?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So whoever's keeping track of loot, you guys can grab that stuff. Do you guys head back up, or do you grab Anton's body? Do you what's your plan at this point? Other than that, in the room, you can see that there's it's fairly empty. It looks like it's been either cleared out or most of the stuff has been rushed out to the ocean. It is filled with water, and there is a hole on the other end of the deck, but the water's pretty calm in here.
Well, Antoine's dead, right?
He is.
We don't need his body unless. Look at Sean go. Do we want the body?
Chongo doesn't reply.
The body.
Does he shrug? Does he
Does he
emote in
nod?
any
I
way?
shake my head no. Sorry, I didn't
Uh,
realize we were muted. What I'm looking for is a med pack. I know there's a med pack somewhere in here that we got to look for.
Oh.
Okay, you guys attempt to start searching the room. So you guys make your way through the water. It's kind of like knee deep, and it's like slowly filling up in here, but it's going to take a while to fill up. So go ahead and make a couple of perception checks.
Okay. We will take his sword, by the way, his longsword that's there.
Sure.
We'll
Yeah.
take that
That's I think it's in the supply thing. Oh, the longsword's not.
see it.
Longsword's not there, but yes, the longsword he
Oh,
also has.
perception check? Yes.
You said perception?
Perception checks.
I could do that. Just
Ooh.
need to get over there. And perception, baby. Yeah, decent.
All right. You guys are waiting in the water, looking around for stuff. At the moment, you don't see anything. Moving back over towards the other group that is in the captain's cabin. Slim, you're at the top of the stairs. Looking down into the room, you can see that you have an opportunity to head down there and try and open up that lock. You're going to need to go into the water, though.
I am going to take it.
Okay. So go ahead and make a swim check
Okay.
to get over to where Orin's at.
Oh, nice.
Great. All right, you make your way over to him, no problem. You grab onto the side of the furniture. So you, Orin, and Rourke are all holding onto that furniture. Orin, you were talking about going over to the other cabinet to see if you could open that one. You can now if you'd like, before Slim starts picking the lock.
Yeah, I will try the left drawer. Is it locked?
It is not locked.
right.
So that is. You see lots of keys in here, and you see the captain's log.
Okay. Can I take both?
Ooh. This is where it's like, well, I hired a bunch of suckers today to go sacrifice to the island.
Yes, you grab the captain's log and you grab
Captain's confessional.
a whole bunch of sets of keys.
It's time. I will be back. I'm looking for a med kit. Once I finish looking, then I'll pick up the body, hand him the bag, and leave. Everybody get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. He'll be right back. He's got to go pick up my son.
All right.
Slim, I hand you a set of keys that I've pulled out of this drawer.
All right. I take them and pocket them.
All right. You put them in your pocket.
Well, they might open that drawer.
Yeah. How many keys are there?
About 20.
All right. I'm going to pull out my favorite masterwork pick, and I'm going to pick the lock.
All right, go for it.
Oh, I rolled a goddamn another one!
Dude,
All right. You
is that 4?
Look, man, I am seriously, rethinking my life choices.
all right. Because you
Number
failed.
4.
Because you failed by more than 4, you cannot try again. Your lockpick kind of jams the lock. You rolled a natural 1, dude.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Your lockpick breaks.
Oh, man.
So it's jammed inside the lock. This lock will not be pickable by you. It is breakable. It is breakable.
All right. Rorik!
All right,
Chop
so
the
Rorik, you
fucking
see him
door!
break. He breaks his masterwork lockpick off in the lock. You look at him like, what? And then what would you like to do, Rorik?
I'm telling you, I back away. Blow it up.
Sure, to try and break your way into the side of the cabinet. Okay. Okay. Real quick, what's the highest number you can get on a strength check? We'll start there first. Yeah. 22. Okay, so it's possible. Okay, and then what's the most damage you can do with that axe with a hit? 9. Okay, so we can actually skip ahead. You can start whacking away at that thing, and eventually you will get through. It'll take some time, but you can eventually get through. The main thing is there's gonna be some swim checks to make sure you guys don't get moved out to the ocean. But you do get +4 on all your swim checks. So I will allow if you guys can make 4 swim checks, we will have them. Whoever wants to be there with you can be, or anybody else can get out of the room if they want.
Yes,
you can,
my work here is done before my swim luck runs out.
A 6. Okay, then actually don't even worry about it. You're able to hang on to that thing and you're able to whack at it. Everybody else gets out of the room. And it takes you a couple of minutes just whacking away at it. While he's doing that, Thorgar and Chongo are searching that room, and you're not finding anything of any use down there, other than just the body kind of sloshing around. But again, you took the supplies from the body.
We moved in
And
the rest.
While this is going on, can I send a message to Orin and just tell him, come look at this body over here?
yeah, he's in the captain's cabin. And message goes, how far? It's like 100 something feet, right?
110 feet.
Yeah, Orin, you hear the sound of Quinn whispering in your ear, and she says, I need you to come take a look at this body. You can respond to this message.
Okay.
You could respond
Can
to
you respond with message?
Yes, you can reply to me.
Yeah, she casts message again and says yes. After you ask if you can reply, she sends you another message and says yes, you can reply.
On my way. Where are you?
I'm by the. Just come look.
Well, I'm headed out of the captain's quarters, so.
Yeah. You have to kind of tell him where you are. He can't see beyond 30 feet, so you have to tell him where on the boat you are.
Oh. My bad. Constantly
He's like, where are you?
She's like, no, you blind motherfucker. Find me.
The funny part, she's whispering. It sounds like it's right behind his ear, so he can't even follow the sound of her voice.
Wait, where am I by? Frizzle's covering the name. I forget what I'm by.
We're by the larder.
Oh, you're by
The
the
larder.
larder. The larder. He knows where the larder is because he's been there before.
Yeah.
I mean, you're on the bow.
Okay.
I'll be right there.
Yeah, so he starts making his way over towards you.
Watch out for crab claws.
All right, and then Slim, you're at the top of the stairs too. All right, so so you make your way over as he's slamming into that thing. You make your way over to examine the dead body.
Oh no! It's the cook.
It's the cook.
That's what I said.
You can see that he is definitely
He's the one
dead.
that poisoned us. Don't be nice to the cook.
Make
Fizzle's kicking him.
Make a heal check to examine the body of the cook.
All right. He's dead, all right.
Yeah, you see he's got wounds all over him. Yeah, you really can't make any kind of he got killed by the wounds, but you're not sure about.
He already kind of bloated up from the water.
He looks that he's been dead for days.
Days.
How long have we been on this island? Not that long.
Well, we thought it was just a day. Maybe it's been days.
Probably 2 days.
What color is he?
He's extremely pale, waterlogged.
But he's not gray.
He's going to gray, but he's not
Can
like.
I put my ear to his heart and see if I can hear his heart?
Sure. Yeah, you
That's
come over to where
perception?
he's at, and you make a perception check to listen.
26.
You are fairly confident he is dead. There's no heartbeat at all.
Hi guys, stone dead. What are you doing?
Yeah, he is stone dead.
I will.
This man is
I will kneel
dead.
down
He
and
can't be no deader.
I will say a little prayer over him. That
I think he's dead, guys.
And while he's
May-
saying a prayer, I'm gonna rifle the body. Does he have
may
anything?
Pharasma guide you to your final rest.
He had a belaying pin tucked into his belt. Looking
I'll
at
take
him, he looks like whatever happened, he didn't put up a fight. He's got puncture wounds like on his chest and neck. You see 2 puncture wounds on his neck that almost look like bite marks.
How far apart are they?
About 2 inches.
Okay, so it's like a human-sized creature that bit him
Yeah.
in the neck. What are the other puncture wounds? Do they look the same?
Looking down, you kind of open up his shirt, and you can see that these look like he got stabbed with a dagger several times in the gut.
Okay. All right. Huh. Boy, I just had a terrible vision of something coming up behind this guy and biting him in the neck and, well, stabbing the shit out of him like a red wedding kind of thing. Oy. Okay,
All
that's
right.
not good. He's
While
dead.
they're up-
We really don't need to take him.
While they're up on the deck, Rorik, you finally get the last drawer to open. Looking inside, you see. Let me reveal areas here. You see a bottle of fire brandy worth 50 gold pieces. A model of the Genevieve in a glass bottle that's worth 100 gold pieces. You find a silver coffer with a 350 gold in it. You find 4 potions of Cure Light Wounds that are labeled as such. A potion of Cure Moderate Wounds, also labeled as such. 4 potions of Lesser Restoration, labeled. A potion of Remove Disease. A potion of Water Breathing, and a potion of Water Walking.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's a
Yeah.
lot of loot.
All of it, yeah, the loot I have actually written on the right side of the screen. I'll ping you guys there, and you can see it there.
Oh, nice.
That's so convenient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you've got the sets of keys, the captain's log, the long sword, plus the supplies on the bottom, and all the treasure that you kind of saw there.
Do we know where the? I'm sorry.
So after that, you've emptied out the drawer. Anything else you want to do, Rorik, before leaving that the captain's quarters? Yes, yeah, the charts, the log, all that stuff has been that stuff. You also have the footlocker as well, which you haven't opened yet. Sure. Yeah, take a look around the room. Make a perception check. All right. You're looking around the room, seeing if there's anything else that catches your eye. Nothing. Anything else of value was either taken or washed out to sea. No. The elements have been in here, and the water's too violent for there to be any kind of real story. Okay. So you make your way back up to the deck. All right. And then you see that your compatriots are coming from downstairs, coming up from the captain's cabin. Actually, he's already over here. He's looking at the body, Slim. Chongo and Thorogar, do you guys come back up to, after looking around, do you guys come back up to the deck?
Yes,
Yeah,
Chongo
that's where I
grabs the
said.
other body.
All right, John grabs your other body and starts hauling him up on the deck.
Would we have known where the prisoner was kept at?
That part of the ship is well below water, but yeah, that was Jask Durandi, the Garundi fella at your camp. That was where he was staying, but his where they're keeping him was well underwater.
Realistically, we would have no way of knowing where his gear was.
Well, they probably wouldn't have kept it
If
with
you-
him.
Right. Okay.
All right. So you guys are all on the deck. What would you like to do?
When we start making our way back.
Sure. Sure. You do still have that footlocker too that you haven't examined yet, and no one's looked at the body of the first mate. If that's something you wanted to do.
I know Carlson stepped
Yeah,
away.
Brian. Yeah, Brian stepped away.
Ah, okay.
Or
Okay. If anybody wants to make a roll for Brian to see if he wants to do a heal check, we'll just get that out of the way. Unless you guys want to try and haul the body back to shore.
Can you access his character and make the roll for him?
Yeah, sure. In fact, he will cast guidance before he does it, so he gets a +1.
Guidance.
So he's going to be he's going to be doing a heal check. Okay, here we go. So that will be a 17 total. All right, so Orin examines the body. He can tell that there are two different sets of wounds. The older set were made by a rapier, and though they're serious, they weren't deadly in and of themselves. The second set, the newer wounds, were made by poison stings. It appears to be the poison that had done him in. You think perhaps that creature that was outside knocking on the door is what actually is what put the final nail in his coffin.
And what was this dude's name again?
Anton Devers.
and are those sting marks roughly the same as what was on the dwarf?
Kind of looking back at the dwarf. No, the dwarf appears to have been stabbed with a dagger in the gut, and he has puncture marks on his neck. While Anton looks like he was stabbed with a rapier, and then he was stung by one of those scorpion creatures. You can see there's lots of poison oozing out of the wounds that he has. That's what actually killed him, the poison. Looks like he maybe got behind the door, was able to barricade it, and then the poison slowly took him over.
Hey, Will, can I make a perception check and see the waves have been hitting from left to right, right?
Yeah, they're coming from this side of the ship here, and they're slamming the ship sideways. Yeah.
Can I make a perception check? I'm trying to see if there's any of the fresh water kegs wedged into the corners or anywhere on the opposite side of the ship, because we haven't found any fresh water yet.
No. You search around the ship, like all of that, anything that was kind of looser on the ship is all gone. It's either been washed out to ocean or it's smashed on the deck.
All right. We didn't come across that guy's holy symbol or any of that stuff, right?
No, you guys don't see that. Although you guys do have a couple of things you guys haven't looked at yet.
Wow, okay.
You guys are carrying some stuff on you that you haven't opened up.
All right. How are we getting out of here, Rorik?
The rations, if you open that barrel and start to divvy up the rations, you should be able to spread them out among everybody and be okay.
Okay, and Django can carry
Yeah,
a
with the
lot.
rest of yeah. There are basically 20 meals worth of food in the rations there. You guys spread them all out?
We still have that rowboat. Can we just put it in the rowboat and then
It's
have it
smashed.
Yeah,
pulled
it's
ashore?
smashed. It's just there's the remains of a rowboat smashed against the side
Oh,
of the ship.
remains. I thought it was still together. Okay.
Hey, can I check it out hanging over the side and see if there's anything left on it that may tell who was in it? Was it a rowboat from this ship?
It was from this ship. Yeah, it was like kind of like the little dinghy that you guys would send out um, to to go onto shore back and forth. So it's from this ship. Um, as far as who came back to the
Is it
ship,
like a scrap of
and
cloth from a uniform or
no, nothing like that.
Hmm,
You're thinking it
curious.
may have been one of the if the person is still on the boat, it would have been either the dwarf or it would have been Anton. Otherwise, it's somebody else who is not on the boat anymore. Got off a different way.
All right. Well, in that case, we got to start doing that lead line thing, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna.
And if we can do that, let's just do that and get the hell out of here because it's almost dark now, right? We've been
Yes.
on the ship for like what, 10 minutes?
Yeah, when you got here, the sun was going down. Yeah, everything else below decks is waterlogged. It's yeah, you'd have to be swimming underwater, and those the rest of the decks really didn't have anything you'd be interested in anyways.
All right, let's get out of here.
Can we
All right.
salvage some of these claws?
What was that?
Anyone have? Can we salvage some of their claws for meat?
They are poisonous. If you want to,
Even the
you can
claws?
you can take some of the meat from the whoever wants to can take some of the meat from the creatures, and then when you're eating it, they make a survival check. If they roll high enough, you won't get poisoned.
Dip it in butter.
You won't know. Yeah, that'll be the survival check, but you don't get to make the survival check until you actually are eating the meat. That's when you reveal whether or not it's poisoned. You won't know.
I thought you two little cannibal gnomes were going to eat this dwarf.
But if you want, you can carve meat from them, and then if things get desperate, you guys can use that meat and just make your survival roll. Hopefully, it's good.
I
Yeah,
think
my
we should
survival sucks.
take our chances with finding something to eat on the island. I don't want to eat poison crab meat. We got away with
Well,
that not killing us once. Why push
didn't we
our
just
luck?
get a bunch of Didn't we just get like a bunch of rations?
No, we got a
I
little
think
bit of
we'll be-
rest.
Yeah. We got
Oh.
20
Yeah.
each.
Oh.
20 days worth of food. 20 days for one person, or
Ration.
spread among all of you guys. It's not gonna last that long.
I thought it was 20 each. I was like, why are you guys stressed? We got this.
You're like, you guys got food for me.
Eating a granola bar.
Uh, yes.
Eat them.
Why don't we have Orin say a little prayer, and then we'll commit them to the sea.
But the ocean take them. They
Yeah,
were sailors.
They were sailors.
Does the cook have any, like, anything on him to cook with?
He had this
Or
belaying
is he
pin.
just-
Yeah, he
Oh,
didn't have
okay.
his cook's knife on him when he got killed. It probably would have
Yeah.
been somewhere in the galley, and the galley's deep underwater.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, let's do the rope play thing.
All right. So you guys climb up the rope I won't make any rolls for that. Make your way across your horizontal sort of climb to get back to the shore. The sun is going down. It is night time now as you reach the shore. Yes, you are able to reclaim the grappling hooks. And
Huzzah.
yeah, looking, you can see that the sun is starting to go down. And the sky gets a reddish color. You are still next to the cliffs there by the wreck of the Genevieve. It'll take you about an hour to get back to the beach landing, if that's where you want to get back to the rest of the group. Anything you want to do before doing that, or do you want to continue to travel anywhere else?
Yeah,
Gee,
that's
I
my
think we
camp
should
at this
go
point.
back, don't you? It's dark and we don't know what's here, and I don't want to get eaten by a dinosaur.
Yeah, do you guys want light or do you want to stay in darkness?
You guys kind of stuck to the beach. There's a lot of woods there just to the south of you. It looks foreboding, and there's a lot of noise coming from from that underbrush. There might be places in there, but you guys didn't really explore it. You guys could go that way if you wanted to, and
We do
start
that in
looking
the morning.
around.
Sleep on the beach overnight.
Chongo and I can stand watch. We don't have any spells or anything.
All right, so you make your way back to the beach landing.
Yeah, sounds like beach landing.
Okay, so after about an hour's worth of travel, you make your way back to the beach. So
Everyone's still alive?
Mostly.
they're all dead.
We're good.
More food for you guys.
We keep the gold.
All right. So you're back on the beach. You can see that they've actually started a fire. There's a little bit of log there, some logs there, some firewood. It is dark. And as you return, you can see Ishiru still staring out at the ocean. Eris is violently shaking and sweating, and Gellick's trying to comfort her. Jask is also kind of looking on, but his hands are tied for the moment. And Sasha is also warming herself by the fire. What would you like to do?
Some supplies, some food.
Hey, crack open the footlocker. Maybe some of the stuff we needed is in there. All right. Is it locked?
It is unlocked.
All right. I open it.
Okay. So you open the footlocker. Inside, you can see Jask Durendi's gear. There's a masterwork dagger. There is leather armor. 2 potions of cure light wounds. A holy symbol of the god Nephis. A spell component pouch. So if someone wants to write those all down. As you pull those things, you see, well, I don't know, do you show it to Jask, or are you kind of doing it more in private first?
I'm looking it over first.
Sure. Yeah. So masterwork dagger,
Right.
leather armor, 2 healing potions, 2 cure light wounds, the holy symbol of Nephis, and a spell component pouch.
All right. Well, if we, he's a backup healer if we give this stuff to him, and does he have any choice but to work with us?
He's
What do
also
you guys
familiar
think?
with this area.
I mean, I trust him as much as anybody else I don't know here.
Word.
He does have masterwork manacles on him, which we need to get off him.
All right,
We have
shit.
we have all
You have
those
keys,
keys
don't you?
that we found.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and see if I can get the manacles off him with the keys.
Sure. Yeah, you're about. He told you he got jailed for telling the truth.
Do we
Was it
know
like
anything
water
about
something?
the holy symbol that he has?
I
Meaning,
believe someone tried a knowledge religion. I don't know. Was that you or was that Orin? And they didn't. They failed on it. They didn't know about Nephis.
I don't remember if it was me or.
Yeah, I'll let you make an untrained check. So you get it's your knowledge religion, and you get to add 1 to it for your level.
Knowledge, religion. Well, I have a 3 right now.
Oh, you already have it. Okay, that's better then. Didn't use that.
Well, no, I don't have any ranks in it. I
Oh
don't have
yeah,
any
yeah.
points in it.
Then roll it, and you get to add 1 to your roll because you're bard level. Oh, nice.
Ooh,
All right,
nice
Nephis.
job.
Okay.
The god of pain and suffering.
Nephis. The holy symbol is a stoic-looking face. Half of the face is looks almost like a mask, but half of the face is black and the other half is white, and the division goes right down the middle. What you know about Nephis is that it is a neutral god of magic. Normally wizards, mystic theurgists, some spellcasters follow. Um, 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 the It's a symbol that is followed a lot in Gurundi. It's one of the Gurundi gods, and that's where he's sort of from. Their domains are destruction, knowledge, magic, protection, or rune. As far as whether someone is good or evil or chaotic or lawful, they really, as long as they're neutral on at least one of their axes, they can be part of the church. They can be evil, good, chaotic, or lawful, but they got to be neutral in at least one of those.
Yeah. So I'm gonna relay that to the rest of the party. I don't know if that helps with a decision on him, on his character, but yeah.
All right. Does that stop you from opening up his manacles, or trying to open his manacles with the keys?
Yeah.
All right. If you release me, I will lend my healing arts to your cause, and to the cause of keeping everyone alive here in this camp. Yes, of course.
Hey, I say we give it. Look, I don't trust you any less than I trust anybody else here. And I didn't see your crime or know what it was about.
He holds out his manacles.
All right, I'm going to see if I can get it open with these keys.
All right. Takes you a couple tries, but the fourth key in, you hear a satisfying click as the manacles open. and his hands are free.
All right, I am going to take the manacles and keep them because now I know what key they go to.
Sure, yeah. So you add a set of masterwork manacles, and you've got the key for them too. Add that to your inventory.
Thank you.
In case anyone skids us out on the island.
Well, you never know, man.
All right. So you give him back all of his stuff?
Yeah.
Or do you keep anything? Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I think we should.
I think it's fine. Build goodwill.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You see, he starts donning his leather armor, places his masterwork dagger, and the healing potions. He actually hands out both of those to you guys, and says, "Gorundi will protect me, but if you go into the woods, you may need these more than I."
Oh,
Look
we
at
were-
that.
we
She's
were-
so nice.
We were hoping that you would be able to help us in the woods.
If you would handle keeping everybody healthy, that would be great.
Yeah.
I can do that, and in the morning I can create water as well, as much as we will
Excellent.
need to survive. Now that I've got my holy symbol and my hands back.
Even better.
Is there
Yeah.
anything you can do for her? She looks like she's suffering horribly.
Who?
Yeah,
Eris?
Eris? Is that her name? Yeah.
He says, "I've been watching her." He says, "I've been watching her. She has the sickness of needing the drink. I think your little friend had mentioned it before.
Oh yeah.
He's going through a rough time now. I anticipate she will be in bad shape. She may even die from the lack of drink. Perhaps a few sips might be enough to ease her suffering."
Didn't we just find some like Hellfire brandy or something? Oh, sorry. I didn't know about that. My bad.
Yeah, but she's gonna have to.
Yes, but only small sips. Just enough to ease her body's strongest
Suffering.
pains. We cannot
Yeah.
let her drink all of it.
Yeah, we should ration that shit. Sorry, we should ration that.
Just a few capfuls, I think. Might restore her.
I'm gonna say quietly, should we maybe hide it for she doesn't know how much we have? Yeah, because she may try to steal the whole thing if she knows.
Do we have a small canteen or anything? Well, would we have an empty canteen or something we could put a little in?
Maybe an empty potion bottle? Anybody take a potion?
I have a wine skin.
Is there wine in it?
I don't think she had wine. I think it was full of water. But yeah, if anybody's drunk a potion, you have an empty flask. Other than that, you only have what you guys have brought with you.
Are there any coconuts on the trees?
Welcome back.
Did you say there's Coca-Cola
Coconut.
in the trees?
Coconuts?
No, I said, are there any coconuts?
Piece, so we're trying to pour down some alcohol to it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ah,
Okay. Sir, yes, sir.
Sure. Sure. All right, so you want me to put the list back up, or do you have it? Okay.
I'm gonna take a look now. You use daggers. I use short swords and only short bows. You use a short bow. What does everybody else use?
He uses a warhammer.
Yeah, Thorgar uses a
longbow.
warhammer.
Crossbow.
And I'm assuming the little folks both use staves and light crossbows.
No, I think
Oh, yeah.
Aurelian uses 2 katanas.
Who does?
Or in the blind.
Oh, I don't care about them. I'm talking about us.
Oh.
I'm just seeing if we have any things. Like, no one else uses a short sword, right?
I use a rapier.
See?
Yeah,
I'm a
and even so,
dagger
use
guy.
a small size rapier too.
I use a stick.
Yeah, she's got a club.
Yes. I have a short sword on me, but I use a warhammer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Good. I'm just
Alright.
making sure we don't, if we run into stuff, we're all going to be happy. Like, it's obvious. Oh, Warhammer! Thorgar!
All right, so you're divvying up the goods.
I'd like one. Can I have one?
Yeah, so there are 6 total. There's also a potion of cure moderate wounds as well.
Yeah, Thorgar gets the moderate.
You want me to take the moderate? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll grab the moderate. Thank you.
Everybody gets one. Do we have enough for everybody to get one that didn't get a moderate?
You have 6.
So it'd be
I already have a cure light potion. Cure light wounds
perfect.
potion.
I already have one, and everybody else will get one now.
well, you have a cure moderate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
Yeah,
everybody
you only
takes
need-
another cure light wounds other than one person. So just
Yeah,
decided
that's
that
me.
one
but I
person.
got a cure moderate. So
Okay.
you guys all take a cure light.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody add a cure light wounds to your inventory, except for Chongo. And then the other cure moderate is going to go to Thorgar. Is that right?
Yes.
All right.
What does that do? Heal. What does that do?
Cure lights are a D8 plus 1. Cure moderates are 2D8 plus 3.
Plus 1. Okay, cool.
You have 4 lesser restoration potions.
Hey, don't some of you guys have messed up hit points?
I'll be okay next morning.
Yeah, he's
Will one
jacked
of these
up.
help?
Will one of these help?
Yes.
Then you should break
How many
one.
points are you down? How many 3 con points? Yeah, that's pretty significant.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will
I'll
get
wake
back
up
1 in the
tomorrow
morning,
morning
but
Yeah, I can heal your damage. I just can't heal the con points.
Yeah, let's suck it on the stuff.
this isn't your what now? Oh.
It's a lesser restoration. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, yeah, you'll know that that will take care of your, or at least it'll possibly help your constitution damage. Maybe even cure you of all of it.
A thumbs up.
All
Yeah.
right.
Take that.
Drink it back. Roll a d4. Go high. Right. You get back one con. You will get another one back in the morning, or you can drink another
Drink
potion.
another potion?
Yeah, take the
can.
other one.
Yeah, there are 3, right?
There's 4.
4. All right, drink another one then.
Yeah.
If we get you down to only being 1, then at least you're done tomorrow. Oh my god.
They are
Brother.
watered down. You think someone took
All right,
one
that
potion and
brings
like
you to
watered
one
it down
page,
into 4?
right? All right, and then
Yeah.
tomorrow you'll be okay. All right, cool.
Hey, Warwick.
You,
You're the
you
other
feel my
fighter.
pain now, don't you? You see it just happen. It's not just me.
Rourke, you're the other fighter. So why don't you take the extra potion, Cure Light potion? Yeah, because I have a Cure Mod potion. Chongo's got a Cure Mod potion. You're the other fighter, so to speak. So why don't you take the second Cure Light potion? Because we had
Makes
6 of them. So why don't you take 2 Cure Light potions? Because it would have gone to one of us, and Chongo didn't want it. It shouldn't go to me.
He has a point.
So you take 2 Cure Light potions, and there's no, because they're saying everybody gets one, except Chongo didn't want it. So I don't want it either.
Yeah, sorry, I was away, so I wasn't was sure what other potions we had.
There's 2 potions of lesser restoration. You get a potion of Cure Light Wounds.
Okay. So 2 potions of lesser restoration. Gotcha. Along with the original one? Alright. Also at 5th?
Remove disease also at 5th.
Okay.
Those are both also at 5th.
Ooh, and now we have 2 empty vials.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Good call.
Shot glasses.
Okay, buddy. Shit's
Bottom
gonna come
up.
out.
I think
It's gonna come up.
Both,
Absolutely.
Portion of alcohol.
we fill them both
Oh,
with
that's
brandy,
right.
and we give it to her, and we tell her that that's all that we have.
Mhm. We
And
still
see
don't
if
give
she-
it to her. We portion it
And
to
see
her.
if she. No, what I'm saying is, if we give her the 2 potion bottles, we have a full bottle of brandy, right? And
Yeah.
we give it to her, tell her that's all that we have, and we can see if she's gonna ration it on her own accord, or if she's just gonna drink it. You know what I
Alright, we're
mean?
gonna take the liberty of bullshitting her.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
yeah,
don't
I'm
worry.
just saying
Don't
that way
tell
we
her.
can see
I
how
won't tell her.
willing she is to cope with it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
If
Oh,
if she's
yeah.
too far gone,
Send in the liars.
okay. Well,
Like what?
either way, I just want to test her. What I'm saying is,
But
if
you
she
gotta
doesn't
pour out
have
my
the
cup?
will to, if she doesn't have the will to cope with it, then she might be too far gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Yes, but at this point, every extra person and skill set will help us get through this on Gilligan's Island. On Gilligan's hateful cursed island. I'm pretty sure I'm Gilligan. Did you watch me climb that cliff?
That's true. So who's gonna take the water breathing and the water walking? Who's taking those
I
potions?
guess so. What's up?
Who's taking the water breathing and the water walking potions?
I don't know. Does anybody want them? Let's start with that. And water walking should probably go to somebody who can't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
probably.
you can swim like a rock.
What's everyone's
Yeah.
swim scores?
Who's the best swim?
I don't. I got a +3. I am a.
I got a-
I'm a +6.
Oh,
I'm a -1.
Yeah, I'm a
Oh, right.
-1 also.
I know. I think all the little ones are at -1.
all the little ones are -1.
Yeah.
No, you saw me dog paddling around in the captain's quarters.
Oh, okay.
I can swim. I'm just not a very strong swimmer.
So, like,
Why don't you take the water breathing?
She's like up to here on the map.
Because you're the more like, if it comes down to going underwater and trying to check something out, you're going to be better at it than I am.
We'll go to the bathroom real quick while you guys keep deciding up stuff. 1 second.
Yes. She's all graduated from high school now and everything.
I don't know. They're both so funny. There's only
come
one
on,
way
get
to
over it. Come
We'll
on,
hang
get
them
over it.
upside down, and the first one who passes out loses.
Oh, jeez.
Door guard, grab an ankle.
How many are left?
There's just one.
No, how many people are left that could use it?
Oh, just you and her. It's part of that gnomeless nonsense.
Oh, we'll give it to Quinn.
Circle of equals.
Richard, wait, what's your
You
con?
guys got to fight over it.
Let's hold
Deathmatch.
our breath. Let's hold our breath. Hold on.
Little people fight.
Oh my God, yes.
My constitution
I will
is
pay good
14.
money to watch this.
Dude, that's even better than a bum fight.
Seriously.
I know.
2 gnomes
My
enter, 1
constitution
gnome
is
leave.
14.
I know. Battle Royale style.
Ocean of water walking on the line.
My
Wait.
constitution is 14.
Okay, mine's 15.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
But he casts spells too.
Not like you do. You're
Okay.
a caster. He's a
They're
dabbler.
going more offense than
I
shenanigans.
think he fluttered one day and was like, oh my God, that was a spell. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm back.
Okay.
He's still butthurt. He's still butthurt that I freaked him out with the grab claws. So.
He is.
Both of you. Very unprofessional.
It
Yeah, but it was funny.
was so funny.
4 of you still hurt?
Well, whatever you don't want.
All right. Which is the cheaper stuff? The Applejack? Give her that. Yeah, give her the Applejack. She's desperate.
Well, what if she doesn't like apples?
All right. So we'll say
She
each.
fucking learn to love it.
We'll say
She gets
each one of those
picky
can do.
on her own.
Yeah.
Each one of those can do
I would
8
love it
portions.
right now.
Right in front
Yeah.
of her.
So if you remove 2 vials worth, that's going to be 2 portions. You're down to 6 portions off of whichever one you grabbed it from. Yeah, each bottle is essentially 8 vials.
Yeah, I'm still thinking that we should test her.
And that's enough. The 8 vials. 1 vial is enough to keep her from having any serious medical problems
All right.
for the day. Yeah, but it'll also kind of help wean her off too. She's only getting like a vial a day. She's enough to not have a serious medical problem, but she's still going to be hurting. But it's not going to be like she's going to die from it.
So she needs a
Um,
full vial a day. Is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
to stave off the effects of alcohol withdrawal. She'll need at least a vial's worth a day.
well, are we telling her that this is all we have and for her to ration it? So are we going to try to lie to her or?
Well, she can only ration in 2 days, and then she's done rationing it. 'Cause she needs at least a vial.
Yeah.
After that,
Yeah,
Okay.
Mhm.
Mhm. Mhm.
No, it's fine.
You're
I
just
didn't
gonna
realize it would take
persuade her
one of those. Yeah,
to drink responsibly.
exactly my point.
You should probably have the bard do it, because the bard's charisma is really good.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it.
Just give her one a day.
One a day keeps the doctor away.
Mhm.
And I'll explain the situation. You know,
All
like
right.
you're saying, I'll tell her we have a limited supply. We need her functional, but at the same time, we have a limited supply, and we're gonna ration it. And
Okay. He's going to be making a there's going to be an attitude adjustment roll for her because you have alcohol. You're going to get a bonus to this. Does anybody want to help him as he goes to talk to her about having her
What
be
check
more
would it
helpful in
be?
the camp? This is going to be a
help him.
diplomacy check.
I don't have any ranks in it.
You don't need ranks, but if you can score a 10 and someone else is taking the lead, then you can add to their roll.
I'm
I
willing
have
to try.
plus-
Also, I think guidance can help, or any other magical way if he's going to be talking to this person. That is all possible.
Mhm. I have a +3 in diplomacy, so I
You're
could
up.
help him.
Yep, you're up. Get your adorable little ass up there and charm them.
We're gnomes. We're good at this,
All right.
guys.
So the two short folks walk over. You can see
Oh my god.
she's laying on the ground and she's shivering. She looks up at you and see sweat pouring down her face, and she's like, "Leave me alone to die." As you pull out the two vials, she doesn't recognize that they're alcohol at the moment. She thinks maybe they're potions or something.
Well, can we have a quick powwow first?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, sorry, the one vial. Sorry, okay. And what's your powwow?
Little people's powwow. The small
Okay.
folks.
Little people powwow.
All the little folk
Yeah.
huddle up.
We huddle up.
Game style.
all right, if this
Around
goes
each
south,
other.
you guys go straight for rank.
First of all, you're gonna have to bury the rest somewhere. So
Bury
if
the
you give her
rest?
one vial, you're gonna have to bury the other vial.
Oh, I only
Somebody has to keep it on
I
them.
only have one.
She is
They
going
only
to come
trust
looking
me
for
with
it.
one.
She's gonna come looking for it. So if
I'll
there's
keep an eye
a
on her.
supply
I got a
beyond
belaying
that,
pin.
you should-
Ooh.
but in the meantime, be wary. She could turn violent on you, and I will cast guidance on each of them consecutively.
Yeah, if she gets
Okay.
violent, then we just, thank you for the guidance.
Yeah, she's the one
Just
who
think
punched
she's
that
gonna
guy and
be
gave him
a
a black
beautiful
eye on the
lady.
ship.
She sounds like fun.
What
Yeah.
could go wrong?
We're so charismatic. We got this.
All
Good
right.
luck.
All right, so you both walk up, and I think this is going to be the bard taking the lead, right? This is Frizzle.
Wait, what's her name again?
Yeah,
Her name is Eris.
Two
Eris,
coppers.
right.
Eris
Okay.
Movado.
Are we ready for some gnomish nonsense? Let's get ready to rumble.
All right. All right. So you guys walk up to her, and she's laying there on the ground. You both have been guidanced.
Mhm.
I'll put you guys all. Oh, she's over here. Okay.
I'm already amused, and they haven't said anything yet.
All right, Frizzle. You are taking the lead. How would you like to approach this?
Eris isn't the crazy
Um,
one.
No, she's just the alcoholic.
I'm gonna
asshole.
basically tell her that I'm unaware of her past. We never had the chance to talk on the ship. It's obvious that right now she's hurting, and that due to my time in the taverns, I've been able to see the sickness before, and explain to her that we have a limited supply of alcohol, and that
You have alcohol!
Our intent is to ration it so that she's functional,
I'm hurting, please.
but
I'm
that's it.
while he's doing this, I'm gonna go over to her and I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to kind of just clean her up a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, use this wisely, drink responsibly. There is only a limited amount. And we don't want you dying.
Okay, please, just give me some, please.
And then hand her the vial.
She takes it, pops the cork, and greedily just drinks it down. Okay, so I want you first, Quinn. You're gonna see if you can assist.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna make a diplomacy check. You get +1 from the guidance, and +4 because you've just given her alcohol. So
Okay.
+5 total. Great.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
without the +5. We're good.
That's not the +5. Okay, so that means that you've given a +2 to Frizzle. Frizzle, you're going to make a diplomacy check. You get +1 from the guidance, +2 from Quinn, and +4 because you've given her alcohol. So that's a total +7.
Did it help at all that I cast Prestidigitation on her?
Oh, she does not even care about that, but
okay, well.
All right.
All right, so that's a 14 plus 4.
That's actually
5, 6, 7. So 21 total. 21 is exactly what you need to move her up 1 spot.
Yay! Hey, Will.
All right. Yes.
Can I make a sense motive? I want to watch her the entire time and watch her body language and her eyes and see if she subconsciously mouths anything. I'm trying to gather information on how to deal with her.
Okay.
Going
Make
forward.
a sense motive check.
Yeah. 21.
Woo! Okay. So this is what you notice at first. You're watching her as she is given the vial before she takes a drink. Her eyes dart kind of all over the body of Frizzle, kind of looking for where his pouches are, where his stuff is. And at first you think, oh God, she's going to go for it. But she takes the drink. Then she kind of looks back at Frizzle. And after he kind of says his thing, she looks in his eyes. And then you see she takes like a deep sigh, almost like she's resigning herself to something unpleasant. And that's what you get.
Okay.
So
That's
she looks
the
up.
appropriate response to the situation.
Yeah.
She looks up to Frizzle because
It's all the alcohol.
yeah. So now that she's moved up to a friendlier, the DCs are lower to get her to do things. But she says to you, Frizzle, she says, "This will help me. Tomorrow morning, tell me how I can help." And then you see she kind of lays back down and she's preparing to just kind of go to sleep. Jask kind of looks over at the two of you and says, you two did well. It is good that you got this for her, though I fear she will need more as the days go by, unless she can overcome this demon in her. I would like for Frizzle and Quinn to make a diplomacy check versus Jask.
Okay.
Quinn, you'll go first because you guys took off. Because,
No, I took the manacles off them.
Oh,
yeah,
thank you.
because the manacles have been removed, you get a +4 bonus, Quinn.
Okay.
You'll be supporting again, I imagine, right?
Can I watch Jax with
Great.
the sense motive?
Sure. So that gives a +2
I
bonus to
assisted.
Frizzle. All right, so Frizzle. Let's see. So Jask.
+2 +4.
Okay, so that is 11 plus 2 plus 4. You see he looks at you, and then he kind of gets this sort of dejected look on his face. And he just seems like he kind of looks back out the ocean. He says, "It was a good effort, but I think we probably will all die here." And he just kind of goes off into himself. Rorik, no Rorik, Slim, you're doing a sense motive on him to see what he's doing. He's looking for some sort of hope, and he came close, but he didn't quite find it. So
He's just
he just needs more hope.
Depresso
Alright.
espresso.
We need to inspire him. Frizzle needs to tell him dirty jokes.
Frizzle, we'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Yeah. Gellick says that he can help work on everybody here to help you guys out. He's going to try and, instead of helping people with medical stuff, he could in the morning try and help you by just telling jokes and raising everybody's morale a little bit. If that's what you want him to do.
Is there any jobs we can like just lock down now?
Yeah, Gellick can do either entertainer or medic.
Okay.
Eris, who you guys just got to indifferent, can either do entertainer or guard. And if they both did entertainer, those bonuses stack. If you wanted that done, so without a medic, you could get a +4 bonus to morale.
Be very entertaining for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I don't trust the guard shit.
Well, she can do either one of those jobs till morning.
All right. Okay, so we got entertainer and medic covered. And Jax, he's the medic, right?
Jask would be the medic. Gellick can be entertainer or medic. He can't do both.
Okay.
Eris can do entertainer or guard. She can't do both. Everybody else right now is not helping. Jaska really isn't helping, although you guys got close.
So for tomorrow, we can. Jax isn't ready to help.
Yeah, because he was almost like, yeah, we can do this, but he's like, no, we're gonna die.
Yeah. Shara's still staring at the ocean.
We're gonna die.
Sasha's looking off to the west, and she appears to just be like, she's like, oh yeah, we're gonna die here for sure. We're gonna die here. You guys run off and do what you're gonna do. You guys gonna run off and do whatever you're gonna do in the woods. I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna just wait to die. Hopefully some big monster comes out of the woods and I can die gloriously with blood all over me.
Who is this?
That's a crazy one.
That's Sasha.
This is cray cray.
She could be a guard, right?
She could.
She won't offer to do anything yet until you guys are able to do something for her.
All right, man. Is she hungry? Is everybody hungry? We should feed everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at the beginning of the day, you guys are going to start spending rations in the morning.
Okay.
I'm just going to do it at the beginning of the day. All the time.
So we can lock down at this point. Shit, we can either lock down medic or entertain. I think at this point, medic's more important, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we got so many people.
Yeah.
You can lock down both because Eris can do entertainer in the morning.
I just can't see her being entertainment while she's suffering from the DTs.
You can give her guard. Which decreases the chance of wandering monsters by 5%.
Ooh.
I mean, that's better than nothing. So we could lock down. How many guards do we need?
Entertainer gives you a +2 to willpower saves for your NPCs. All your NPCs right now are all shaken. In the morning, they're going to get to make a willpower roll to see if they can become unshaken. And so they all have -2 to everything right now.
Ooh.
And
Not
so
good.
they're making willpower checks to try and to shake that effect, and the entertainer can help with that.
We can't do that. We can't help with that.
Yeah, but
you
if you
can,
do that,
but it
that's
takes
what you do for the day.
That's a 24-hour job.
Then maybe while we're here, let's make her an entertainer for tonight. That way, when they wake up, they have a better chance of succeeding on their role. Because we're going to be here tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we don't necessarily need a guard tonight because we're going to be here.
Oh, we should definitely have guards. There's a T-Rex out there just waiting for us to go to bed. At least that's
You
what
guys
Chongo
also
keeps telling me.
need to set up a camp, which takes some time. Because you guys got all of the stuff off of the ship, the shovels, the canvases, all that kind of stuff, it will take you. Your DC is much lower to set up a camp, and it takes multiple hours to set up a camp that will affect various things that the island's going to try to do to you. So normally it's up to 8 hours, but the better roll you make, you can decrease hours, but for more success if you roll high.
All right.
So it could take up to 8 hours of just you guys working on making a camp. And
Did
hopefully,
we just take the first day to, like, some of us will go out and hunt and some of us will guard, and should we just, for the first day, should we fill the roles just to get it done
you
while we're
can.
setting up the camp? Can we
Absolutely,
do
you
that?
can. Sure.
I mean, what do you guys think? Should we take a day to get our shit together here, or are we just sitting here waiting for something to run out and kill us? We want to get off
Yeah,
the
me
ocean?
too.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Plus, taking an
Yeah,
extra day
go-
would give the ranger time to get his stuff back.
Sure.
Yeah.
So where you guys
And
going
then
to camp
you're all
tonight?
next morning, right?
What?
The -1 to your cons?
Oh yeah. We wake up fine.
Okay. So I thought.
Well,
Oh, okay.
we're gonna sleep by the fire, have people watching, right? That's pretty much where we're at, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
S'mores and ghost stories.
All right. You're not. All right. So you
We
guys are
need
setting up a
that
campfire, but you're not
land.
setting up a proper camp. The 8-hour deal. Is that what you're doing?
It was like
is
1,900
back-
hours.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
go
what I'm
back to
saying. It's
the-
like, let's just camp and then start. Let's just go to sleep here. We'll deal with whatever wandering monsters, and then we'll break camp. Oh, and then we'll start making a camp early tomorrow, so that by the time the sun goes down, we got a camp.
Let's
Yeah.
just bring everybody in
So-
together so that we can guard everybody with the fewest number of people as possible.
Yeah. It is 8 o'clock at night at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
I don't want to run
that's
through the jungle.
4 a.m. We're gonna fucking make camp, go to bed for an hour, and get up. That's
No.
ridiculous.
Now let's just get some sleep here.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll just build up the bonfire.
All right. So there are going to be how many watches would you guys like to do?
How long is the night?
It's 8 o'clock now. It's already dark. The sun rises at 7 in the morning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
11
8,
hours.
9, 10, 11 hours from now. Yeah.
Okay. How long do the people who cast spells need?
8.
8.
8. Okay. So if they go to bed now, they'll be up at 4 a.m. They'll be good. So would you guys
This is
rather?
true.
How many of you guys are tired? Because if you guys want to go first, we can wait. Because, we can do 2 shifts with the fighters, 6-hour shifts. Because I don't have any spells. And, Chongo won't cast unless it gets really bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Slim and Chongo will crash out for the first watch. Then Thorgar, you want to sit up with Rorik?
Yeah, I'm saying I'll take it with Rorik.
All right, perfect.
Okay. So Thorgar.
Chongo and I
Rorik.
go back to back next to the fire and pass out.
And
I have a feeling we've
three
done
of us in the last.
Oh, so Rorik and Thorgar are awake the first part of the night, and then Slim and Chongo are awake the second part.
Yes, so we get up at 2 a.m.
Got it. Okay.
When we're all around the fire, can I flash off a heal? I think some people are down at least a point.
I'm down 1 point, but won't that heal overnight?
I'd
Yeah,
rather be
unless-
full up.
Yeah, unless you get attacked in the nighttime, you might have a problem.
All right, give me back my point.
All right. So everybody
take it.
kind of place yourself around the fire where you'd like to be
Where is it?
during the first watch.
There it is.
Yeah. Ishiru. He looks over at you.
Do we want to be this close to the tree line?
Do you want one of them getting attacked first?
That's a good point, but we're sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
I think everybody takes back 5.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
nice.
I'll be okay. Wakes me up by chewing on me. Well, if this
No
is if we find an airship a little
No
inland,
ships.
and we should
No
find an
ships come
actual
on this
ship
side
with
of the
some
island.
bird.
If you're looking for ships in the shipping lanes, they come to the south side of the island. But he looks behind him at all of that jungle, and he says, "The path from here to there is a bloody one, fraught with danger. Plus, the ocean is calling to me. Don't you hear it?
Oh shit!
Oh God.
Make a perception check."
This guy's shithouse. I'm not kidding. Yeah, do it. Don't fool yourself.
Yeah, you don't know what he's talking about. I see many of my brethren, sailors from ages past, caught in the waves. Can you not see them? Look, use your eyes. And you see he points out to the ocean. You look out and you can see that there's like a glowing sort of algae foam that's out in the water, but you don't know what he's talking about.
Who's finding that? Fucking pussies.
Well, I'm going to sit here and decide whether or not I'm going to walk into the water and join my brethren, or I'm going to push on into that jungle of death behind us.
Yep.
What? Make a diplomacy check. Just a straight up diplomacy check.
Don't think you're a goddamn pussy.
Yeah.
If you're gonna walk into the water, do it now.
Yeah. Go back to your friends. I have contemplation to do. See, gazes back at the water. He looks like he's done with this conversation.
We're asleep, dude.
He makes no response.
The water.
Did we get that point back?
In the morning we will.
Yeah, so this is the first watch. I need somebody who's on the first watch to roll me a percentile dice.
Real quick,
Well,
did
I also
Brian
flashed
heal us?
off that heal, yeah. So I
Oh,
think
yeah,
it
yeah.
was supposed
Everybody
to be
apply the
4
heal.
points.
Anybody who's down any hit points, get those hit points back.
It added a temp point. I think that was from the modifiers from before, though.
Yeah, if you're down con points or whatever, then that's not coming back until the morning.
Yeah, but in the morning the
It'll
healing
be
and
gone.
everything will be
Okay.
gone.
Hey, we talked about everything that happened on the ship, right? Amongst us.
Yeah, you guys, I mean, as a reminder, there are certain things you guys haven't talked about, and there's actually some treasure you guys haven't divvied up too. There were some vials of alchemist fire that you guys haven't mentioned. There's also the captain's log that nobody's popped open yet.
I got this playing pin.
You got the playing pin. Yeah, don't forget that. It's important.
Well, on top, we found the supply bag, which has the canvas sheets, blocking tackle, the alchemist fires. There was a long sword we grabbed as well. 12 flasks of oils.
Yeah, let me move you over. Yeah, let me throw you over here just real quick. So it'll be open. It says supplies, block and tackle on kind of the right side of the screen there. Okay.
Not included in there was a long sword that we grabbed as well.
Not included in there was a longsword. Yeah, I didn't get that on that.
Right. And I just texted
there
a
you go,
picture of it to everybody
Well,
too.
We haven't looked if it's magic, but we found a longsword.
Oh,
I'd like the longsword, please.
It is huge for you. That is a two-headed sword for you, my friend.
I'm gonna use it as a pike.
As a walking stick.
Yeah, it's bigger than you.
Just kidding.
Yeah. The block and tackle, canvas sheets, fishing nets, grappling hook, 150 feet of rope, and the 5 shovels can be used to make the camp faster.
Muy bueno.
There are 18 bolts there as well.
The crossbow bolts. There's crossbow bolts. There's a bunch of crossbow users with us, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys keep track of your crossbow bolts because they are running out as you guys shoot them.
True that.
Yeah,
How many
we got
crossbow bolts
5.
are there?
Say again?
We had.
Are those 2 questions at once? How many crossbow bolts are there?
There are 18 total.
Okay, I'm gonna take 2 because that's all I need.
Well, you might as well split them even. How many people use crossbows here? Is it? I know Fizzle does, and Quinn does. Anybody else? No, why don't you guys split them down the middle then?
Okay.
Each of you take 9.
So there was 18.
Yeah, 9 and 9.
9 and 9. And that takes care of the crossbow bolts. There are 3 alchemist fires. It's
I
a
would love
ranged.
one.
It's a ranged touch attack to throw that at somebody.
Yeah, go for it. Can I have the third one?
Yeah. It's a ranged touch attack with a 10-foot increment. Deals a d6 points of damage, and everybody within 5 feet takes another point of fire damage. The target will continue to burn a second round for an additional d6 points of damage. Unless they extinguish the flames.
I really don't have the strength to carry a lot of stuff, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You guys can take that if you want.
I don't have a grappling hook on my rope. Bum, ba-da-bum. And that's technically my rope because it's too heavy for me to carry.
It's a basic longsword.
Do any of the NPCs use longsword?
Because
if we're gonna have guards, they're gonna need weapons.
Well, we have extra leather armor and scale mail.
What'd you say?
Yeah. Yeah, Jask took his masterwork dagger, so he's okay with that. It's too big for Gallic to use. Ishiru's using his katana. Sasha's got her weapons already. Eris. She could use it.
Why don't we give her the armor?
She could use it.
Does she have armor?
Yeah,
she
we
does.
have leather armor.
Yeah, she's got leather armor on.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't we give her that, and then she can be a guard? Because she said, "Tell me what to do in the morning."
Yeah. So you guys give her a longsword and kind of let her know what to do in the morning.
Don't stab it. Did we share the information of the bodies we found amongst each other?
Yeah.
So, if I recall, there were rapier wounds. Is anybody carrying a rapier that's in the NPC group?
Everybody looks at Frizzle.
Let's
did
see. Does Gallic have one? No, Gallic has a longsword, a very small longsword.
Well,
Shrew, Jas does
it
not.
was one of the bodies that was with a rapier. The cook's body we found had 2 puncture wounds on the neck and a bunch of stab marks.
Yeah, Sasha carries a rapier and a kukri.
Sasha?
Sasha.
I'm gonna make a mental note of that one.
He's the crazy one.
Kukri marks on that body though. It looked like somebody came up behind him, grabbed him under the chin, turned his head, bit him in the neck while stabbing him in the chest multiple times with a frickin' something. Or somebody else stabbed him while the
Yeah.
other one was, yeah.
That was a
Something horrible
dwarf,
happened.
right?
Yeah,
that
that
was
was
a
the
dwarf, yeah.
And then the other dude was the one. The other one, the first mate was the one that had the rapier wound, right?
Yeah, he had rapier ones, yeah.
Can we recall if the captain, when we were in the battle, was ever drawing a rapier?
You think back to the battle, and yeah, the captain did have rapier as well.
Oh, Chongo said that most of the bottom hold was cleaned out when you guys found the dead guy. Right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, we found the supply
that
bag.
means they made multiple trips, so somewhere there's got to be a supply cache, probably fairly close to here.
That's true. That's a good point.
It was the captain in the captain's corner with the rapier.
Candlestick? No.
Yeah.
Well,
You do
I'm
have the captain's log as well. That's nobody's.
Hey,
Look at.
let's read the captain's log. Stardate.
I think Oren's got it. Oren, can you read?
Read, man. Of course.
You
I
got
can
dark
read.
vision. You can read, right? All right.
Yeah, I can read in the dark.
All right.
I
Yeah.
love to read.
Tracks in the morning. We'll look for tracks in the morning. That's a good
All
point.
right. So
John says we're
Oren.
going to look for tracks in the morning, and then we promptly go back to sleep.
All right.
Hey, just as a reminder, when we first landed on the beach, I found tracks from somebody who dragged us on the beach and then going back into the water again.
Yep. Someone dragged you guys
Oh.
onto the beach. Someone saved you guys.
It was Ariel.
Ariel. Little
I'm
Mermaid.
sure SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Were they square tracks or I'm just kidding.
They were
somebody dragged us
human-sized
up.
tracks. Someone human-sized.
So you're saying someone saved us?
Someone
Yes,
saved
somebody
you guys.
dragged us onto the beach.
Mm.
Yeah. So the question becomes: were we meant to die on the ship, being smashed against the rock? I don't know.
Something bad happened. Why don't we read the captain's journal?
Why wouldn't they just? Why would they just
Oren,
leave us?
might I see that? Wait, are we in the morning yet?
No. We're kind of jumping
Why am I
around.
having this conversation?
Yeah, we're
You guys want to just read it in the morning, or are you guys going to read it before you go to bed?
I thought we were doing this
Yeah.
before we went to bed. Yeah.
Reading it
Yeah.
before
All right.
bedtime. Okay, so you guys want that little bedtime story. Okay.
Did we read it out loud?
We're
Do we
out.
all-
We're out,
All right.
dude.
So Oren,
I'll go over near Oren too to peek at the book.
yeah.
Yes.
So Oren starts reading aloud, and examining the log reveals that the Genevieve's captain seemed to be suffering from some sort of madness that grew over the course of the ship's final voyage. Earlier entries from previous voyages are precise in recording progress and events along the way, as are entries from the first 2/3 of this last trip. Yet, as one reads further, the more recent entries get, the less common they become. In some cases, several days are missing entries. What entries do appear are strangely short, focusing more and more on one of the passengers, a Varisian scholar named Ilyena, with whom the captain seems to have become obsessed. Several entries are nothing more than poorly written love poems to Ilyena, while others bemoan Captain Korvac's inability to please her or catch her attention. Near the end, the entries begin to take on a more ominous tone as the captain starts to complain that other members of the crew are eyeing his Ilyena. In particular, he suspects his first mate is in love with her, and writes several times about how he wishes Anton would just have an accident. The final entry is perhaps the most disturbing, for in it the captain writes how he's changed course for smuggler Shiv at Ilyena's request. He hopes that the two of them can make a home on the remote island, but also notes that the crew are growing increasingly agitated at the ship's new course. The captain muses that something may need to be done about the crew if their suspicions get any worse.
Motherfucker. And we need this Ilyana chick?
Yeah, that sort of plain-looking Varisian scholar that he was hanging out with.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Can
She's
I
a
look?
bender.
Can I look at the text and see if there's any hidden messages in it with my linguistics?
Oh, safer.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well,
Well, yeah, you're looking over the text, and you can confirm that it is the captain's hand. He actually wrote all this stuff. But as far as there being any hidden messages, there's none that you can discern.
okay. And I'm gonna try to memorize his penmanship
Okay.
for later.
For later, just in case it comes up again.
So can we maybe be safe to assume that at Ileana's request, quote unquote request, maybe there was magic involved when they changed course?
If that's what you assume, that's what you assume.
Well, I'm talking to the party.
Oh.
Oh. His messages
Did she
become
get?
yeah.
Corporation, and she needs more sacrifices.
Did she was already on the ship when we boarded, though, right? She didn't get on as Rizia.
She got you guys got on one of the earliest stops. You guys got on in Magnamar.
Right.
And she was on when you guys kind of first started.
Okay.
Let me double check that to make sure. I think she was on from the beginning.
Yeah, me and Oren
Describe.
came kind of late.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was on the beginning.
Mm.
And there's no crew members alive, right? Everyone that's on the island was a passenger.
Yes, you confirmed that the first mate and the cook are both dead for sure. Anybody else you don't know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't know where the captain is. We
I'm
don't
just-
know where that Elena chick is. Were there any other passengers that aren't here?
No. Whoever was trying to save you guys looks like they took off the passengers and you guys. Basically, all the passengers and the Marines first. Maybe they were going to go back for more, but you don't know. Maybe something happened.
Didn't we have a crew member die in the boat attack? He got crushed between two boats or something.
No, that was the other. That was on the other. That was one of the Chilaxian fighters who got crushed. One of your guys fell in the water, but you guys got him back up.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't he the first mate?
No. The guy who was up in the crow's nest was the one who fell in the water when the cannonball took out the mast.
Yeah.
The first mate was on the deck fighting against the captain. Actually, the captain of the other ship.
Nice. Because apparently our captain was shithouse crazy. Right. Good times.
Yeah. Now that you kind of think back to the battle, you're like, yeah, the captain really didn't fight. He just kind of stayed between Ileana and the enemies, like ready to fight. He didn't really do much.
He really didn't.
Yeah.
Even as his ship got blown to crap around it. Not a good captain. I'm definitely not going to give him more than half a star when we review this when we get back.
All right.
Yeah.
So, with that bedtime story, are you folks ready to do your watches?
Good night.
Okay. So, the people who are on the first watch, we have Slim and Chongo. I want one of you guys. Oh, no, I'm
We're
sorry.
on
First watch,
second watch.
Rorik and Thorgar. Sorry. I want one of you guys to roll me a percentile dice. In the night.
Sure. Type it up. Yeah. D100.
Okay, sounds good. Your watch goes uneventful, and you wake up the people for the next watch. Those of you who are on the first watch, so make me perception checks, both of you.
Oh. Is he awake during the whole first watch, just in the ocean?
He's facing away from you guys. You guys can go over there and take a look if you want, but you don't know if he's asleep or he's just meditating or what.
All right, we'll keep an eye. He hasn't gotten up and left yet.
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, perception from the people who are awake on the first watch, which would be Thorgar and Rorik. All right. Throughout that first watch, you guys are kind of keeping your eye on Shiru, just kind of making sure he doesn't go out into the ocean, whatever. Listening to the sounds of the jungle behind you, the sounds of various large animals and weird screeches and howls of things in the woods. It sounds like there's a lot of life in there. Some of it you probably don't want to meet. But again, some of you guys are kind of looking back over to Shiru. Thorgar, looking past Shiru in the ocean, you see that there's this sort of glowing moss as the water ebbs to and fro, thinking that it might be some sort of an algae or some sort of a natural phenomenon. It kind of, it's kind of beautiful in a bit. You're kind of watching it to see, make sure Shiru doesn't walk into the ocean. And you think you see shapes, glowing shapes of people in the waves made of this weird sort of glowing green, what you first thought was algae, but you can see that there are almost like greenish ghostly shapes dancing on the water just a little bit offshore. And then looking closer, you think, dancing's not the right word, more like they're beckoning, like they want you to join them. You have no indication. You don't have any kind of any sort of thought to get up and join them, but you see them off in the distance, beckoning towards you.
Who sees this?
You do.
Oh.
Rorik's kind of keeping his eye up more on the jungle and listening to all that stuff, but you're seeing this off in the ocean, and that you think might be what Shiru was talking about earlier.
I'll nudge Rorik to point it out to him.
Yeah, Rorik. Yeah, when he nudges you and kind of points it out to you, you can kind of see it too. That there are like humanoid shapes off in the waves, beckoning.
I wasn't in that conversation with Ishiru, so I wouldn't know to match those two.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right. Well, you guys watch the forms, and they continue on throughout the night, but it's time for the next watch. So you wake up Slim and Chongo.
Cool.
All right.
Just Slim and Chongo, go ahead and one of you is going to have to make me a percentile roll.
Chongo. All right, we're gonna keep an eye on him. I did it! All right, something's gonna happen. All right, we're gonna look out there.
That could be important information.
Both of you make perception checks.
That's what happens if you try to swim away. Make a perception check, Chongo. Oh, I make a perception check now too? Yeah, we all do.
Yep.
Three.
Yes, I'm pretty
That's
sure.
how many of us
make
are gonna
this picture happen.
die.
Just need to get over to that part of the screen and see if I can get a piece. There we go. Middle of the road.
Okay. Slim. Yeah, well, he points it out at you. You see it pretty quickly, pretty immediately. Yeah, those figures are out there just kind of beckoning to go in the water, but you're like, nope, I'm not going out there.
So-
Django, you look out that direction, and you really can't see it. You see the algae, but you don't really see any shapes out there. It's just looks like it's just algae.
While the four of us are
Pat him on the shoulder.
while the four of us are standing there, I'm just gonna just say out. Do you think maybe the captain could have seen those too, while he was losing his mind a little bit, and maybe they beckoned the captain to run the ship into the rocks?
That is a distinct possibility. Or the captain was just an asshole. It could go either way.
Fair enough.
Well, as long as nobody goes out there, we're good.
Yeah.
All right, so place yourselves where you want to be around the fire, and then those of you who are on watch, place yourselves where you want to be to do the watch. And let me know where you're at. All right, everybody like where they're at?
All right, hold on. So this is the jeans. And we'll wait. Wait, hold on. We'll go this way. Yeah, I'm planning on being on this side of it. We're gonna be, at the trees. It looks like there's pretty much cliffs everywhere except for this one spot here. Yeah, so down here. So we figure. And I'm going to stay over here just to keep an eye on him and the jungle. Kind of walk a perimeter. Yeah. Keeping an eye on, Death Samurai up here. Yeah, I keep expecting him to wander into the waves. Yeah, totally ready to go tackle his ass.
Okay. So we've got Slim here and Chongo there. Okay. I'd like both of you guys. Everybody's kind of sleeping. It's about 2 a.m. I would like for Slim and Chongo to both make perception checks.
Yeah, I fucked it.
All right, Chongo, you're walking along the beach. You're keeping an eye on Ashiru, looking at the ocean.
Still trying to see the figures. Yeah, I think you're all crazy.
Slim, let me see if you rolled high enough. You may have.
With a 3? No, you.
No, you, Slim.
Oh.
Where is it?
Not you, Chongo.
Not you, Chongo. You are oblivious to everything going on.
Picking his nose.
Oh, but...
11. Yeah, Slim. There is. So you're looking kind of out at the ocean. You kind of are looking back. There's something moving very silently, creeping down the side of the wall here. I'm gonna go ahead and show it. You can actually see it. You see a monstrous-looking spider just crawling down from the bush over here.
All right.
You see another one also skittering over here. This spider's as big as maybe like I don't know, as big as the little folk here, like the gnomes. So it's pretty large. It's being very, very quiet, but you were able to actually see it. So as it continues to move forward, you will get to roll initiative against it while everyone else is sort of oblivious.
Okay.
Let me get the initiative counter up. As a wandering group of... Oh, I have to empty this out.
And those
clear
waves
it,
keep
remove all
getting
turns.
faster and faster.
I know, its initiative is crazy. 39, what the heck?
All right, so go ahead and Slim, roll an initiative.
All right, here we go. Wow, I'm killing it.
All right. Let me see these guys. Oh, let me get on that layer. Okay. And they're going to roll initiative.
Yeah, you rolled it too. Man, I rolled really bad.
Okay, so we will sort real quick because you're the only ones who know what's going on. All right, so yeah, they're gonna start moving. This first one was actually coming for you. You are not flat-footed because it's coming for you. So 1, 2, 3. It's gonna move there, And yeah, it climbs right down the wall, and once it sees that you've spotted it, it just jumps off of the wall and tries to bite at you. But you know it's coming. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah, damn Skippy at 16 hits me. What do I look like? I have armor?
All right, I need you to take 4 points of damage as its
No.
fangs plunge into
It's
you. You let out a
poison.
scream. Chongo, you spin around and you see this giant spider on Slim. Another one across the field is making its way across the sand. Everyone else is asleep at the moment. We'll be making rolls for that in a second. Chongo, go ahead and roll initiative for me. All right, so Slim, I'm gonna need you to make a fortitude save versus
Oh, man, that's...
spider's venom.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna get eaten by a spider.
Yes, that is not good.
Oh, fuck.
All right, so the giant spider.
I am not a combat dude. That's his job. Are you Chongo?
I'm coming.
I'm getting killed up here.
Okay, your strength drops by a point.
Whoopity doo.
That's only the first round.
Yeah, you're a finesse guy.
Yeah, dude. Everything's based
What
off.
you do is leave it at 10 and put temporary
Okay.
minus 1.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so that was that one. The other one is going to skitter forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's going to attack Thorgar, who is sleeping. So Thorgar is flat-footed and basic AC 10. Yeah. Thorgar, you feel a bite in your shoulder as these fangs come right into your shoulder, causing 6 points of damage, awaken you immediately. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
All right, give me a sec. I'm walking back to my computer.
Oh, sure. And I need you to make a fortitude save.
How much hit points did it take?
6.
Damn.
And you said initiative?
Initiative, yeah.
And then fortitude?
Fortitude, yes.
Oh, fuck me.
All right. You take 1 point of strength damage, and you are considered poisoned. So both you guys are still poisoned. So next round we'll have to make more rolls. Okay, so that is it for both of the spiders this round. Slim, it is your turn. Are you on mute, Slim? I can't hear you. Slim!
All right, I'm sorry. I'm
The spider's on you. It's biting at
my lungs for everybody to get up, and I am like stabbing the absolute shit out of the spider on me.
Sure. All right.
Hopefully.
I would have assumed you would have had your blades drawn. You stab into the spider. It definitely runs over on top of your back, and now it's stabbing. It's trying to bite at you on your back as you're screaming, trying to stab at it. But
Yeah,
that is a miss.
But I'm yelling bloody murder, and anybody waking up?
Yeah, we'll see right now. So that was it. That's the end of that first round. Okay, so I'd like now is for everyone who is asleep to make a Constitution check.
Hey, Will?
Yeah.
You had me roll initiative. Do I not get to check this round?
No, because it was a surprise round.
Got it.
So
Okay.
now the second round you'll get to go.
Got it. Okay.
Same thing with Chongo.
Oops.
All right, Orin, you awaken. Rorik, you awaken to the sounds of Slim screaming. Quinn, you're still sleeping.
I don't know.
Frizzle, you're still sleeping.
It doesn't matter. I'm not combat back.
You might as well have your 8 bonuses. Oh, Yeah.
So is that everybody? I said everybody, huh? Okay, so Quinn and Frizzle, you're actually not really asleep. Your eyes start to slowly come awake. You think you're dreaming, but you're not gonna be able to act this round because you're both just still too groggy. Orin and Rorik, go ahead and roll me initiative. Okay, let's see. She rolls.
Damn, Rourke's a bit motivated. I'm glad somebody is on my ass too.
All right, Sasha wakes up. I know what it's faster. Gellick. Yeah, he's poisoned too. His con's shitty to begin with. And Eris. And Shiru.
And I gotta make sure to get rid of that temporary bonus.
Okay, so let's see here.
You got
So
the temporary bonus?
Sasha wakes up. Oh, he actually did get a -1. Gellick wakes up. Eris wakes up, and Ishiru, his eyes pop open. Okay, so the only one left asleep is Jask. He's still poisoned. He's still laying down. Actually, yeah, because they're still shaken. So actually, Eris is still going to be asleep. She's still dealing with her demons. So it's just Ishiru, Gellick, and Sasha. Okay, so we roll for initiative on those guys. Okay, and Gellick. Oh yeah, gotta click on him. And initiative. And Ishiru. All right, and initiative. Okay. All right, so we'll go ahead and put everybody in turn order now. Okay, so at the top of the round, it is Orin. Orin, you're on the ground. You're on your back, sleeping, but you are awake now. What would you like to do?
Do you have to take an action to stand up?
Move action, stand up.
Okay. Is anyone around me still asleep?
Quinn is asleep. She's right next to you. And Frizzle is asleep. Jask and Eris are both still asleep as well.
Okay. Well, shoot. I think I'm going to remain prone, but reach over and like shake Quinn awake.
Okay.
As my move action.
Okay. So as your move action, you're just going to shake her awake. That would actually be a standard action.
Okay. Oh. All right. Well, she's gonna have to wake up her own then, because I'm gonna pop up with using my move action, and then I think cast Bless.
Bless.
So that's gonna catch just about everybody, right?
Yeah. Everybody's blessed. Everybody gets a +1 hit.
I'll take it. I'm dying over here.
All right, so you're no longer
I'll channel
prone.
next round. Yeah, so I'm gonna stand up and cast Bless.
Okay. All right, so then that is you. Sasha is next. She stands up and she draws her blade. Takes a 5-foot step. So that's all she can do because she had to stand up. She goes, "All right, if we're dying here, we're dying here." And then that's her turn. Next is Rorik. Huh? Okay. I'll say yeah, it's fine. I figure you have your weapons next to you. Sure. Yeah, he got bit and he's poisoned. What?
Oof.
All right. You fire off an arrow and it plops into that spider, lets out a little scream. Oh, you know what? I didn't put the hit points on the spider. Let me see here. So that is
1 hit point.
okay.
Yeah. Take that. Now it's dead. Beady, multifaceted eyes.
14. There we go. That's why I didn't take it off. Okay, enter. Okay, great.
Forgetting those manacles off a desk. No problem. I certainly didn't put him in jail. You certainly didn't put him in jail. And there ain't no fucking jails here. At least we haven't found yet.
All right. So yeah, you hit that thing for 2 points of damage. It lets out a scream, and it's crawling over Thorgar's body. But it is not dead with those 2 points of damage. Ishiru had his sword on his lap. He stands up and charges this spider. And he takes a swing at it. Swings, and he's trying not to hit Thorgar. So he's having trouble. So he swings at it, and it kind of crawls on top of Thorgar, moves over to the other side, and he's not able to actually get any purchase against it. Next, Chongo.
All right. Let's see. I would like to move down over here and attack that spider.
Sure.
Is a 14 enough to hit that schmeckle?
14 is exactly what you need to hit that schmeckle.
Yes! 8 points!
8 points. You come over and you slam your short sword into that spider for 8 points. Well done. Well done. Okay.
It's okay to let it be dead.
-8. It is not dead, but it felt that. It felt that. All right. Anything else, Chongo?
Yeah, if at all possible, I'd like to start blowing my whistle.
Sure, you start blowing your whistle. Trying to wake everybody up.
That shit is loud, dude.
Yeah. Okay, so at the end of the round, I'll have everybody make their next. Anybody who's still asleep will be able to make another check. Gellick. Gellick stands up. Oh gosh, he's on the ground. He's not going near those things. He is going to tell a joke about, oh yes, we're gonna get eaten by bugs. This is just great. This is the thing that, oh my god. And anyway, inspiring you guys. Everybody's gonna take a +1 hit damage from him using his inspiring joke telling. He's still on the ground though. He's gonna kind of, oh no, he can stand up. He'll stand up. So +1 hit damage for everybody. Then it's the spider's turn. The spider, now being attacked by this Ishiru, is going to try and attack him back. Although he wasn't able to land a blow. With a bite. That is a 14 to hit Ishiru. Is this AC 14? Oh, didn't have it on there. His AC is actually 16, so he dodges out of the way as the spider tries to bite at him. Then the spider makes a move to here. The other spider, which is crawling all over Slim, takes a bite at Chongo.
Hey, Will?
Yes.
When I get an attack of opportunity, he walks away from me?
It took a 5-foot step.
Oh, 500. Got it.
Yeah.
Fucking my footsteps.
Yeah, basically it's crawled over onto Ishiru and started to attack at him. But the other cave spider is going to be attacking Chongo with a bite attack.
Missed. Yes.
And that is a miss. Ooh, it would have been a good bite too. Okay, so that is it for the spiders. Thorgar, your turn. You're still on the ground.
I'll get up.
Okay.
Is that all? I can take a 5-footer still, right? After getting
You
up.
still can, yes.
I'm gonna smash that bastard.
Okay, well, so your weapon was there next to you on the ground, just kind of everybody was ready for it. You come at it with your hammer and attempt to smash it.
Yeah. So it's actually a 13.
A 13 is not enough. You swing at it and it jumps behind Ishiru. Just like he was having trouble hitting you, you're hitting it when it was on you. You're having trouble hitting it kind of when it's on him. But you were not able to hit it. Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
All right. So next is Slim.
Yeah, I finally get to stab this thing. Get off! Dang. Oh yeah.
Oh, 21. That is definitely a punch. You punch your dagger into this thing as it's crawling over your back, trying to bite at Chongo. You feel it sickening. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you hear a sickening pop as you stick that dagger into it. It's not dead, but it lets out a screech and it continues to crawl over you. Looks like it's focusing on you again this next round. Anything else for you, Slim?
I'm trying. Huh?
Anything else from you, Slim?
No, that's all I got.
Yeah. Now remember, if you guys can get into a flanking position, you can start using your backstab damage in addition to your regular damage. Do you want to stay where you're at?
I can move. All right, I'm gonna move.
You can do a 5 foot.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 5 foot forward.
Yeah.
And
That'll
just
set
have
you
a
up.
5 foot candle.
Yeah. Okay. Quinn, you can try to make another check to wake up.
Okay. I was like, I'm actually asleep, so I didn't know if I was supposed to roll my initiative.
Yeah. I'll have you, because it's the end of the round. I'll have you and Frizzle both make your Constitution checks.
Do they get a bonus because of the whistle?
Oh yeah. Bonus because of the whistle. Yeah.
No,
You awake.
no.
You awaken. No, you wake up. It's fine. I give you +5 because of the whistle. So you wake up. How about Frizzle? Just roll a 5 or higher. Yep, you're good. Both of you guys wake up. Yeah, you're awake. All right, so Quinn, you've got your initiative already rolled. Frizzle, can you roll initiative for me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So we're going to go ahead and sort now.
He's
All right.
slower than me.
I'm going back to sleep
He's
now.
drunk.
Orin, it is your turn.
Hello. I'm going to run down towards Slim.
All right.
There seems to be poison shooting out of his bite wounds.
Yes.
And I will cast a cure light on him.
Gotcha. Oh, that's right. Slim, on your turn, you had to make another fortitude save. I gotta put that little marker so I can remember you guys are poisoned.
Boom, baby.
Oh, good job. All right, you are no longer poisoned. Thorgar.
Oh, sorry, that was the wrong die. D8 +1, right?
D8 +1. Yeah.
Okay. Slim takes 5 back.
All right. So Slim, I'll take that right off. You're no longer poisoned, and you get back 5 hit points.
Oops, wrong one.
All right. So make sure you put those hit points back on your token there, Slim. Next, it is Sasha's turn. She comes running around 1, 2, staying away from the spider. 3, 4, and then she comes at it here opposite of Slim to try and stab at it with her rapier. Give herself a +2 bonus to offset the shaken -2. So she's got a +1 from Orin and a +1, so a +2 on top of whatever she hits here. The single attack. Oh God, natural 1. She's so shaken. You couldn't get to it. All right, so so she swings at it and she's not able to get to it. Rorik, it is your turn. All right. It's slightly damaged. Okay. Oh, hang on 1 second. Before you do anything, hang on 1 sec. I think these guys are linked. I think there's a problem. Hang on a second. Let me... generic token.
Oh, you
No.
you make your fortitude save. You made it. Yay!
Generic token. I should be fine.
Stupid spider. Oh, and then Orin came up and healed you up to max.
3. So Chongo, you hit the spider here for how much damage? 3 points? Or no, Slim hit it for 3 points.
He hit it for 3 points. I hit it for 6.
Yeah, so it should be down more. Okay, so hang on. 3 and then -6. -6. Let's see if that...
So far, he's taken 20 points.
Okay, good. That's better. Let me see if that affected the other one. Oh, it did not. Okay, good. I did some math wrong. Okay, cool. So yeah, this one looks pretty damaged. This one looks barely injured.
Good God, I'd hate to see the giant versions of these. Oh, we will.
Okay. Nice, and that definitely hits. So you do an extra point for point blank, right? Okay,
Nice shot.
-9.
Nice.
And lets out a scream as the arrow is still sticking out of it. It's still crawling all over Shiru, who's trying to frantically get it off him so he can get a good shot on it. Anything else for you, Rook?
Screaming like a little grouch.
All right, Quinn, you're on the ground. You can stand up if you'd like, or you can do something from the ground. Quinn! I can't hear you, sweetie. Do you have your mute on?
She went back to sleep.
No, I can hear her downstairs. She's saying her thing won't unmute. Why won't it unmute?
I don't know what's wrong. Run upstairs.
Oh, your screen's frozen? Okay, what? Go ahead and log out and log back in. But tell me what you want to do, and we'll just do it. Because I can hear you from downstairs. Oh, your screen on Discord. Okay. Well, what do you want to do? Just tell me from downstairs so I can keep the game going. You're going to stand up and what?
Cast fireball.
And you cast fireball?
No,
what do you do?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Right through everybody.
It's a move action to stand up. You can still have your standard action. All right, what are you going to cast? Acid Splash. Awesome. Oh, which one are you shooting it at? The one next to Ashiru or the one next to Slim? Yeah, you can either one. You can go 5 feet, sure. All right, so you're going to roll a ranged touch attack or a touch attack. So you go ahead and roll. I think you have a touch attack on your character sheet. All right, now you're firing into a group of people, so you're at a -4 to hit, but it's touch AC, so hopefully it's not too bad.
14, that's good.
So 14, does that include the bonuses from the Bard and from the Bless? Okay, so it's actually a 16. 16 -4 is a 12. And their touch AC is 13. Oh, it just missed it. It goes right past it. Just missed it. All right, yeah, they are dexterous, these little guys. And it's hard to fire when you have that many people surrounding it. So you miss.
Brian's not okay.
Oh.
We just lost the healer. Fortunately, he healed me.
All right, Chongo, it's your turn. All right, Addy, try and lock down your Discord stuff if you can.
All right. Well, since she moved into my flanking spot, I'm just going to attack.
Sure.
Boom. Boom. Nope, I missed.
All right, yeah, you're swinging at it, and it's jumping in between both Slim and Sasha, making a nuisance of itself, but you cannot hit it. Ishiru, he's gonna try and move to this side. Maybe he can flank with Thorgar next turn, but he's gonna swing at it with his katana. And swings at it, and he misses. Oh, you guys are having a rough time. All right, Thorgar, it is your turn. I would like you to make a Fortitude save.
There we go. How about that?
Yeah, you are no longer poisoned. You can take that off, and now you can make your action. What would you like to do?
Oh, I want to kill it.
All right, you move into flanking position, giving you a +2 to hit. Oh, yeah.
So 24.
Definitely hits. All right.
For 7?
So for 7 points.
Actually, 8 with the +1 from the... Was it the Bless or something like that? Or the... Oh, the Bard. Fire Courage. Thank you.
Yeah,
So it's
you
8.
slam that Warhammer into it, and there's a crunch as it just guts go flying all over Ishiru, and the legs go splaying in multiple directions. That thing is dead.
Sweet.
All right.
Job.
I already took a step
Thorgar.
forward, so I can't move anymore. So that's me.
You're done. All right. Good job. Now it is the spider's turn. This thing is surrounded. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It goes for Chongo. All right, Chongo. The spider attempts to bite at you, and it rolls miserably.
Yes, he does.
All right. Gellick, he's loading a... actually, he's got... Thorgar, you are damaged, right?
Yeah.
I think he can heal. Let me see. Yes, he can. He runs over to you, and he lays his hand upon you.
Oh.
For... RD8.
Stranger danger. Sorry.
All right, take 5 points of healing. He's like, get back in the fight! Don't let that thing get to me!
I never left the fight.
Right, Slim, it's your turn.
I have got to stab the shit out of this thing,
Yes,
and I
you get a
+2
From flanking.
If
Yeah,
I
so
hit,
+4
I hit.
total.
+4?
Oh, yeah, from the spells and stuff.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I got that. I just +2
Okay.
to whatever this is.
+2 for flanking.
So
20.
20.
Nice! That's a hit. So you do 4 points, plus you get to roll an extra d6 of damage.
2 more, 6 points. You fucking spider!
You stab it real good. It lets out a scream, and it's almost dead, but not quite. It's barely hanging on.
I am screaming at the top of my lungs and stomping at it. I'm like the mom from Starship Troopers.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Fizzle, it is your turn. You're on the ground.
I need
You're like,
to
what?
stand
What's
up.
going on? Yeah, you stand
What? I was dreaming of large women.
up. What would you like to do?
Alright, stand up, so that's what? Move action? Stand
Yeah.
action.
Oddly enough, if you wanted to fire your crossbow, you can fire from prone position without any penalties. That's an advantage
hell
of the
yeah.
crossbow. If you wanted to.
Yeah.
That way you could load and fire.
Yeah, load fire.
Alright, you load, you fire. You have a -4 to hit those guys because they're in a crowd and you're trying to hit that thing. But you are inspired. Yeah!
16, dude.
Nice! Yeah. you guys are all fighting this thing, and this crossbow bolt comes flying out of nowhere and skewers the thing and staples it to a rock over here. It is dead.
And then he rolls over and goes back to bed.
Back to sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, good job, guys. So as when you guys make a camp, you have a less likelihood of having wandering monsters. Although you rolled a 3, so that would have been a wandering monster no matter what.
no matter what.
Yeah, yeah.
No matter what.
I just wanted to make sure, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, dude, it's like I saw them and then they were on me.
Yeah, they were creeping down that rock. If you would have beat their initiative, it would have been a whole different fight.
Oh yeah,
They rolled
it
pretty
would.
bad.
Drongo would have run up here and I wouldn't have got clobbered as bad.
All right, so we'll go ahead and clear that. All right, so the rest of the shift will go uneventful. Do you guys have any healing or anything else you want to do before going back to sleep?
I'm gonna throw the carcasses in the jungle, so if anything comes investigates the noises, they'll just eat them.
Sure. Yeah, you grab up those carcasses, we'll let them and toss them in the jungle. Make sure you guys expend any ammunition used. Yeah.
Rorik, can you get the poison sacks out of these things?
Yeah, so it would be a survival check, but then the problem with this is that you have a chance to poison yourself while that happens.
Oh, well then don't worry about it. I don't want you to poison yourself.
Yeah, let the wandering monsters get poisoned by eating it.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, DC on these creatures, let me see their CR rating real quick. The DC on these creatures would be around a 22.
Ooh, yeah, forget about
So it's
that.
possible. All right. It just have an idea of kind of what the odds would be.
Yeah. If you got the proper feats or powers, it's no problem because you're just immune to that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We need the cave from the land of the lost. Let's go find it.
Well, it's still nighttime.
Oh, hey, yeah. If we only have one penalty to our stats, that's gone now.
Yes. The next day.
The next day.
Now we share rations with everybody.
Let me go to the map here real quick. Make it to the next morning. All right. We make it to 6 a.m. Now, you guys have not set up a proper camp, so in the morning, you guys, at 6 a.m., as soon as the sun's getting ready to come up, you guys are attacked by just a multitude of swarming, biting insects. They just come over your camp. It is horrible. It is miserable. If you guys had a camp, you guys could have kept them away, but unfortunately, you did not. So I need somebody.
So even with the fire, they wouldn't.
Even with the fire, yeah, it's got to be bigger and multiple fires. I need someone to roll me a percentile, and you want to get high on this.
I'm not doing it.
That is high enough. Nobody has to roll for disease this morning. You guys all got bit and stuff, but you're okay. You're just miserable. At 7 a.m., the sun comes up. Those of you who needed to get your spells back got your spells back. Everybody can remove an attribute penalty if you have one.
Yeah.
That goes away. I think if you have 2 different attribute penalties, you can. I don't know. Does that true? Do you happen to know off the top of your head? Does it? Do they each gain back a point? Yeah, because I got people with strength and I got people with con. So yeah. So I'm gonna say for right now, I'm gonna rule in your favor. I'll look it up later on. But if you got a strength point down and a con point, you get them both back. They're 2 different attributes. And I'm gonna give
the
one.
Weirdest dream.
All right. And I like bless spells. Excellent job.
Bully, I say.
Bully!
Yeah, those bless spells come in handy. All right, so we're going to move these guys off the board. Jask is going to get back. How much is he down? Because Jask was poisoned from the first night's attack. Yeah. I gotta change it. Not do that. Yeah, his con comes up. Yeah, he gets more hit points back. Yay! Perfect. Okay. So Jask is back up to his max 8 hit points. And he prepares his spells in the morning. You can see that Jask is busy creating water for you guys to have with breakfast. And okay, there we go. And he's still poisoned, but not as bad. All right. Does anybody else have any attribute damage, or did everybody heal attribute damage?
I'm good.
Okay, cool. All right. So this first day, you have your team can make their willpower rolls. How did you assign Gellick, and how are you assigning Eris?
It's either she's the only one that can entertain besides the bard, right? Besides Garrett.
Yeah. Gellick can be either medic or entertainer. She can be either guard or entertainer.
Yeah, I think that's a good call for her to be an entertainer. Can anyone else be a guard?
Not at this moment.
Not at this moment.
And I'm just labeling them right now so I can remember what everybody's doing. If you guys change it, let me know. Okay. Save settings. Okay, great. So, in the morning, each of your NPCs is going to be making a willpower check. So I think I've got it written down. Yeah, just roll d20s. Okay, so, and they all get a +2 because of Gellick. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, nobody really rolled very high. Oh, someone rolled a cool. Yeah. You see that Eris. Oh shit! Most of them are jacked up. Wow. Yeah, they're all frightened. So even with that bonus, even Gellick is frightened.
Our
So
party.
they're shaken, and if there's another fight, they will all run rather than fight. That spider attack in the middle of the night was just too much for them. They're still going to be helping in the camp, but they are not going to be fighting anymore until that changes. Okay. Rations. There are 7 of you, and there are 5 of them, although the little folks take half rations. So of the 4 little, they only need 2 rations. So for a total, you guys need 12, I believe. No, so it's 5 and 7. Subtract 2. I think 10 rations will cover everybody if you guys have the rations to spend.
Well, we found 20, so we're fine.
Yeah, just expend them. I am not. You guys keep track of that. You guys have the food. Whoever's keeping track of food, you have to keep track of how much rations you guys have. Yeah, if you guys can get someone to be a hunter, they can use survival skill to go off in the woods and hunt. Also, alternatively, if one of you wants to spend, I believe it's either 4 hours or 8 hours with survival. You can provide food and do hunting. Food and water. Survival check. Oh, it takes 4 hours. If someone wants to spend 4 hours, they can make a survival check and possibly get enough food for 1 or more people, depending how good they roll. Does anyone want to do that this morning, or you guys have other plans?
Well, we want to find a place to camp.
Okay. The group decides, the NPCs decided they're going to wait here while you guys find a spot. Jaska's going to keep creating water and, helping how he can. You guys are going to decide to go off into the woods, and no one else wants to go. They're just too scared. You guys are on the map now here. You're back at your beach landing. And you can see that there are thick woods to the east, southeast, the south. Pretty much any direction you go, there are kind of thick woods that you may have to traverse. Is there a particular direction you want to go, or a square you want to get to?
Do the coastal ground?
Yeah, the higher ground would definitely be more inland.
How tall are the trees?
Some of them quite tall. I mean, you can't tell what's elevation and what is, and what is, kind of mountainous region. From your vantage, your point here, you can tell that the ground goes upwards as you go inland. But you can't really see any mountainous range or anything like that from where you are right now.
How tall are the trees right in front of us? Could one of us climb a tree to get a better vantage point to see where mountains are?
Oh, they start like maybe about 20 feet tall, and then as you go back, it just goes up. Like you're looking at trees just going upwards. You're not sure. I mean, some of it's going to be elevation for sure, but I mean, if you go inlands, you're looking at elevation going, maybe 100 feet up or so.
We need someplace defensible. I agree with the ranger. This is his forte.
And I'm not screwing around. My swords are out, and I'm just waiting for the fight. Everywhere we go, I'm just looking for the enemies.
We're going to be 20th level when we get rescued.
So if we do get into a fight, my weapons are out.
It takes about an hour to travel into another square, but you can go diagonal with no problems, or you can go straight. And it's about a half a mile to get through that. As a result,
I'm not talking as much shit as I normally would.
Yeah. So
that's what I figured. If we took 2 hours, we should be finishing up camp at the worst case scenario, right when the sun's going down.
what is your inclination?
Yeah, make a knowledge nature check for me. No, not with this. You're looking for defensible can't stop. You want knowledge nature or even survival. Whichever one's better, you can make.
Hell yeah.
That's my thing.
Things in ocean.
17. Okay, so this is what you come up with. It got real hot real fast. You're thinking that by 1 o'clock, this place is going to be a furnace. Enough where it's going to be causing you damage unless you guys have a defensible shelter somewhere. If you guys go into the woods, you're not sure if that's going to be enough to protect you from that heat of the sun, or just the overall oppressiveness of just the hot, muggy weather. But you guys need to camp sooner rather than later. As far as whether or not it should be on the beach, if you're on the beach, the advantage is that you have good lines of sight on 2 different directions, and whatever comes out of the ocean has to come out of the ocean onto the land to get to you. The only thing you got to really worry about is the trees at your backside. If you go into the forest, you're a little more hidden, a little less likely to maybe be attacked by wandering creatures.
And totally surrounded.
But yeah, you won't know they're on you until they're pretty much on you.
What could go wrong?
You said the canopy won't provide any protection from the heat, from the sun?
The canopy can provide some protection from the sun. If you guys camp on the beach, you're going to deal with intense heat.
We're gonna fry.
And the elevation starts to go higher when...
Yeah, as you go inland, it goes up, obviously, as you move inland. But you're not sure how far up it goes. You can just see the tree line just kind of rising up. But you're not sure how far it goes until you get a little bit deeper into the woods.
That's my opinion.
Yep, that's what I think too, Chonga. We need a cave.
Caves are always cold and damp.
Mm-hmm.
I have a hunch wherever we go, something's going to be there.
See Chonga start stepping in the air.
That Chonga's ready to kill stuff.
All right.
All right. Yep.
Why?
Jungle. Yeah, woods is probably the wrong word. So you move yourself into the jungle.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Lead on.
So you're here. You want to move southwest, which would put you at square S3 right here, or okay. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you for that one. That's right near that cave.
All right. So you move to here.
I didn't think I was going to be able to use the monster bears today.
Okay.
No, they'll be gorillas, not bears.
And most likely velociraptors.
That's true.
We're in the jungle, dude. It's only a matter of time before we see a dinosaur.
All right. So the jungle, it's thick and dark, teeming with life. Your group makes your way across the island, and you can hear the sounds of screaming monkeys up ahead. Their simian screams echo through the darkness. Pausing for a moment, you're trying to decide whether or not you should try to avoid them or to see what's making them so agitated. How would you like to proceed?
It's like that forest in Carl's Guild.
Hey,
We
lead
don't
on,
check
man. We're going where you lead us. This is your gig. We get into a city, it'll be a different ballgame.
All right.
Are
I
the
can do
monkeys?
Yeah.
All right.
Should we stealth?
I could try
What's
to talk
that?
to them. I
Did
could
we
try to
stealth?
talk to the monkeys.
Should we go talk to the monkeys?
I could talk to the monkeys.
We both can talk to the monkeys. We both can talk to the monkeys.
I'm not the only one.
I'm going
I'm
to
not the
fade
only
into the
one.
foliage.
I'm not the only one who could talk to the monkeys.
You're not the only one who can talk to the monkeys.
No.
Yes, you want to kind of move closer and see if you can figure out what exactly is going on. I would need a group stealth check. So everyone make a stealth check. You need 4 successes in order to succeed on this stealth check.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
So you're saying you don't want them to hear us? I've never done that before. What does that consist of?
So player
right.
B is what I'm hearing.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm doing pretty good.
I rolled a
Yes.
3. I rolled a
Feeling a
3.
lot better
Yeah.
about my
Oh
14.
God.
Needless to say, you do not make the stealth check.
Yeah. No.
As you move forward, you can see that there is a standing structure of some kind in the clearing in the woods. Can you guys all see it here?
Good place to
Okay.
camp.
Yes. You can see that there is a light coming from lit fires. You watch as you move, as you're trying to move past, you see a small clearing. There is an ancient structure, largely in ruins. It's a rectangular structure that stands some 30 feet high. There seems to be some sort of an opening here at its base. Ping it. Right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see that there are two mandrills, both of them covered in blood and are locked in mortal combat, ferociously tearing and biting at each other. There are several other monkeys surrounding them that are screaming and roaring. They all appear to be highly agitated. Can I get a perception from everyone in the group?
Ooh, I can perceptize. God damn, that's pretty good for me. Better than me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look, fire monkeys. Yeah, that's what I was picturing.
All right, so let's see here. So 15
Ooh, I hate bad rolls.
perception. Yeah, everybody except for Thorgar notice that there is a blackish liquid that is coming down off the top of that structure. It's continuously flowing down those stairs and into the water. The substance appears to be blood. Up above the top of the structure, you can see that there are, looks like there are very large bones placed on top of the structure, possibly ribs, but they're very large. Whatever those, if they belong to something humanoid, it's hard to see from this vantage point unless you were up at the top. But it would have been something very large, maybe giant sized. The only way to tell for sure would be to climb it. Rorik, you notice that the mandrills are covered in blood that's not necessarily their own. It may be coming from that structure that they're completely covered in. The lake that surrounds that area or the water is tinted with blood as well.
Maybe not a good campsite.
As you're attempting to make your way past unseen, several of the mandrills look your way and start screaming and jumping up and down. I'll go ahead
Oh no.
and place you on the map.
Stupid monkey.
Hey, Will,
Yes.
is that picture accurate of the place?
Kind of. I mean, I pulled off of Pinterest. So what are you asking?
Oh, there's a dead body on the beach. Is there a dead body on the beach?
Like a dead human body? No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, the picture has a dead body. So I'm like, is that?
Yeah. There's a dead body on the beach. Okay. Let me see. Oh yeah, you're right. I wasn't supposed to reveal that part. Sorry. Leave that in dark.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna like not put that in, but yeah, there it is right there.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
So you folks are trying to sneak past. So I'm gonna go and place you. What is your marching order? Who's in the front?
So that would be Rorik, then me, and then I'd be
All
up there.
I'd
All right.
actually would want to be closer up front supporting Rorik because I have a survival of 8 of +8. So I imagine I can support him for.
Yeah. You guys can do
Yeah.
like you guys can march like 2 or 3 abreast if you'd like.
All right, why don't you two go up front then? Where are we starting anyway?
Well, I'm gonna put you on the map in a second. I want to find out what the marching order is first.
Oh, there
I'm in the middle.
we are.
Okay, so we'll put Orin in the middle there. I don't know if he's back yet or not.
Very
Oh,
Chongo and Quinn. I'll just throw you guys up on the map here. Okay. So, what's your formation? You guys are going to be right about here when we start, as you were trying to sneak through the underbrush to get past them.
Oh, there we are.
Oh
That's-
yeah.
So basically, you guys are like this in the front, and then everybody who is behind you trying to sneak. I'll put.
You were sneaking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys
that's
are
like-
right up on. You got to remember that a lot of times your encounters are going to be close because there's so much underbrush
Foliage and
that you can't see them until you're right up on them. So there's actually a lot of bushes in between you and them, but they did notice you.
So awesome.
Can we move Warren like into the formation? Maybe
Yeah, can we
over
move
here?
Warren down here?
Yeah, sure. Put them wherever you want. I just was moving you guys kind of up. The only two that are kind of locked in position are Thorgar and Rorik. Everybody else can kind of be behind them somewhere here in any formation you want.
All right, I can't move Warren, so could somebody move him down to like right in the middle
Oh,
here
sure.
next to Quinn?
Like here?
Yeah, yes, perfect.
Sure. Okay.
So now they're all in the middle, and I've got a flank. All right, perfect.
Why don't you go on the outside and I'll go on the inside?
All right. So you can see that the monkeys here, the mandrills, are all covered in this blood from this building or shrine or whatever the heck it is. And they are highly, highly agitated. You guys are trying to sneak past. The two that are locked in battle don't appear. These two here don't appear to be looking at you at all. But these up here are yelling, and they're starting to aggressively run back and forth, and they look like they're preparing. Well, actually, anybody who's trained in survival can make a survival roll.
Yep, that's next level.
Not high.
I figured that'd be
Thorgar.
good. I've heard
Yeah,
them survival
Thorgar.
weapons.
Those
I don't know what
mandrills,
I'm
the ones that are not locked in mortal combat with each other, are preparing to charge you guys and try to rip you apart.
Do we have a second?
All right, heads up.
Yeah. So we can, you guys can decide what you want to do this round. If you guys want to try and, if you guys want to charge them, you can. If you want to let the gnome try to talk to them, you can. What do you guys want to do?
I think they're too angry for me to calm them down.
I am aiming down my bow.
All right.
You
So,
said aiming down?
what takes a minute?
Oh.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are agitated. If you can get them to not attack you for a minute, then that could work. I don't know. Can you do it on multiple at the same time, or do you have to do it at one at a time? Yeah. Yeah, I would say that it would listen for a minute. I just don't know if you can do multiple targets or not. You can try and get it from hostile to. Okay, so you can focus on one if you wanted to. So that's probably not going to be applicable here.
Yeah.
And
Frizzle,
get
you
it
got
to-
jokes?
Frizzling kind of joke.
So this group walks into a shrine full of monkeys, you know? And
Okay. Let me go ahead and bring this guy up real quick. Where are they? There we go. Okay.
actually,
So you guys have one free round to do what you want. So are we going to be attacking, or are we doing something else?
Uh,
Can you synchronize sounds? Ghost sounds? Like if me and Quinn, my thought is if we could synchronize a sound, could it be louder if it's the same sound? Is that how?
Yeah, each
is
one
that
of you makes a
possible?
sound of like 4 humans screaming. That's about as loud as you can get. So between the two of you, you can make the sound of maybe 8 humans screaming, or that equivalent amount of sound.
dang.
Right,
you can
but
throw
my
it
thought
out.
is like, yeah.
Yeah.
I
By
mean,
the way,
does it have
looking
to be?
at the map real quick, just to kind of the blue stuff here is basically water that's about hip deep. The yellow line indicates that there is an elevation change and the purple line indicates you can't really go through that area. The foliage is too thick.
Okay.
Is the yellow higher or lower?
As it goes towards the water, it goes down. This
Okay.
one over here is basically this is the higher parts away from you.
Hmm.
This one too. The higher part's kind of away from you.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I think we should try to scare them away to see if there's a way to scare any of them off.
We're going to scare them out of their home territory.
We don't know if this
Yeah,
is
do
their
it.
home territory.
I like this
All right.
plan. Let's give it a go.
All right. So you start casting a ghost sound spell.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that Quinn, if we basically agree on a sound, we can make it louder.
Sure. How far does the spell go, and what kind of sound are you trying to make? You and
Well, usually
Okay. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
familiar what the sound of a dragon sounds like, so can I quickly try to mimic the sound to
even together, you guys couldn't do that. It's too
okay,
loud.
okay, okay.
Not at this
Okay.
level. Higher level, you could.
Yeah. No, I get it.
I'm just
What's gonna
thinking
be
like
our
a whole.
sound? What's gonna be our sound?
Well, like we've heard the sounds of creatures in the jungle, like since we've been here, right?
Mhm.
So just one of those the loudest we can, or does it have to be humanoids? Or I'm
No, any sound you
unfamiliar
want.
with what it.
It can't really do like speech.
Around with having to drop it and
I just
hold forward.
I just don't know what they would be
I
afraid
think
of,
if we hit
especially
too
because they
quick.
live here, so they're kind of familiar with the stuff. We could always take the diplomat approach and try to talk to them. We both have speak with animals, and we're high
Mhm.
charismatic, so it could work. And maybe we could
Mhm.
stall and talk for a minute until Brian gets his can lower their aggression level.
Mhm.
That's a good plan, except they're covered in blood and in a killing frenzy.
Well,
Well, I think we should make the sound of a huge cannon going off, like the sound
How
of a
about a lion?
cannonball,
Yeah. You ever heard of lions? They're good. Cannons
or
might scare the
like
little monkeys away.
right by these.
Fire monkeys are coming.
I just. Yeah, that's
yeah, I got you.
just the scariest thing that I can think of. And like you're saying, if it's a lion and they're used to it, uh, they might run away.
I think they'd be afraid. I'd be
I'll
afraid.
follow your lead, whatever sound you want to make.
They weren't
I'll back you up.
crazy blood. This is your concert,
Yeah,
Frizzle.
then let's do a giant the sound of an explosion, something
Okay,
loud
let's
Cannon
do it.
that
fire.
they're unfamiliar with,
All right. So
like a huge.
between the two of you, if you guys focus both of your ghost sounds at the exact same time, it'll sound like kind of a muffled cannon fire, but you can make that sound, which is probably foreign to them.
This is important. That spell only goes 25 feet.
Uh-oh. That's okay.
Yeah.
They're going to sound 25 feet in front of them.
All right.
Okay.
So where do you guys want to place the sound?
5, 10, 15, 20.
We could do. Yeah, it doesn't go super far.
Yeah, it's just a cantrip, so it's
Yeah, but
pretty close.
yeah,
Are we
it's
trying
right
to
there.
distract them, scare them? You want to hear?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to scare them.
Let's
Yeah,
do
right
it.
there's fine.
Okay.
All
Do you
right.
see where we're sending it?
Yeah. What's everybody else doing while they start casting?
I'm going to shoot my short bow at this one.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, I know they're about to charge, so I'm just getting ready to try to keep as many of them like on me.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Is well, first of all, everybody good where they're at right now? Is pretty good where they
No, I want to move 5 foot step back.
Yeah, you kind of try to go back into the bushes.
There we go.
Yeah, so that guy was aware of you. It's not flat-footed. We got to roll it. Yes, because he will be considered flat-footed. Oh, he's not within 30 feet.
Nah,
So it
I
won't
shouldn't
matter.
go
It won't
too
matter.
far.
Okay,
By the way, I'm
so
waiting for their boom to go off before I shoot.
sure. Well, why don't we do this to keep things kind of organized? Let me have you guys all roll initiative, but let me remove the turns first.
All right.
Confirm. Okay, so let's have you guys roll initiative. I guess I'll roll. I guess I'll
Oh,
roll
I
for
rolled a one.
Brian. Brian, are you back or are you still gone? Oh,
I
sounds
think
like
he's still gone.
like, oh man, is he really sick?
Dang.
Jeez, you rolled higher than I did.
All right, initiative. Yeah, where's
That's the
initiative?
second 20 I've rolled on initiative.
Yeah, you are ready for.
But I haven't hit anything today. So
Well, this time, now cast the fireball. They're far enough out.
Okay, so let me do these guys. Initiative. And these guys. Initiative.
guys,
Okay.
this is a lot of monkeys.
This is a lot of monkeys. Okay. Okay. So before we even get into the initiative, we're allowing the explosions to go off, right?
Yes.
Okay. So both of you guys start to weave the magic of the cantrip. Neither one of you have to speak because this is an innate ability for both of you. You just both point in this area, I believe, and there's a loud cannon explosion. Both of these monkeys react by jumping back away from each other and screaming, looking around to see what it is. All the monkeys are kind of looking around, so they're. Let me see. There's a. Actually, let's see. We had the monkeys make a spell save versus the DC of the spell to see how they react.
We
So
both
it's
get a +1 to our DC because it's an illusion.
right. Okay, so I'm gonna make one roll for all the monkeys that are close by that thing. It's a willpower roll, right? I
Could
believe.
I have used, yeah, can I use my arcane reservoir to make it higher? Is it too late?
Um. Yeah. Let's just say it's too late for this because you
Okay.
didn't mention it. Okay, so they are going to make a willpower save. Um. 11. Okay. So what's the DC on your guys' spell? Whoever has a higher DC, I guess.
Hmm. Well, it's 13, but because it's an illusion, our DCs are
14.
14.
Yeah, I think his might be 15. Either way, these guys fail the illusion. These two that were fighting each other look like they're preparing to run. This one up top also looks like he's going to run. The ones that are farther back are moving forward. And the
Which
ones that
one?
are way out in the trees, don't appear to be affected by the scariness of the sound.
Are these the guys that are moving forward? The guys from here back?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these front three look like like in this area look like they're moving away from that sound, whatever it is.
All right, I'm going to
Um,
shoot this guy.
okay, so Quinn will say that you've gone because you did that spell. The monkeys, one of them plunges into the water. This one goes running back around the back here. This one goes kind of out of sight. Um, the monkey, as it was moving forward, you rolled was it a 15 to hit?
Mhm.
Let's see, where did I put him? Oh, I closed him up. Okay. Open it back up.
I only did a
And a
point of damage.
15 will hit. So
For a
you did what?
point.
A point of damage? One
Yeah,
point
take
of
that.
damage. All right, so -1. It lets out a scream as the arrow kind of plunges into its shoulder, and it continues to move forward. You guys kind of had a surprise round, so the monkeys would be going now, but I'm going to skip their turn because you guys are good to go. So Orin, if you're not there, I'm just going to have him cast Bless. I think that's probably what he would do. So everyone gets blessed. Slim, you had fired. If that was you. Thorgar, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll just wait for the fight to come to us.
Okay, so you're basically holding your action until something comes within melee range.
Yeah.
Okay. You see these groupings of monkeys move forward in the trees, swinging from branch to branch. These ones also come down, and these are weird because it looks like there's maybe 30 or 40 monkeys in a swarm coming towards you folks.
Uh-oh.
But they are not going to get you this round. Rorik, your turn. To the one that was already damaged. Got it? Ooh, nice. And you confirm. Oh, yeah, you murder that guy.
Oh yeah. Kill that monkey.
Yeah, you another arrow goes into it, and the thing falls off the side of the dais and lands down to the base of the stairs, blood just coming off of it.
I'm still counting that as an assist.
Anything else, Rorik? Okay. Chongo, your turn.
Jungle! All right. If any of them come into melee, I'm going to get a strike at them.
Okay, so you're holding your attack until they come within melee. Fizzle.
I'm going to notch a bolt in the crossbow.
Okay.
And again, wait until one comes into range.
Well, the crossbow goes pretty far. I want to say it's a light crossbow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an 80 range, so they're not going to get much closer than that. I think a lot of them are within 80 range. Some of them are. Oh, that one's behind the building. You can see this one here, and this one here is partially submerged. So it'd be a little harder to hit, but this guy's within range. If he's within 80,
then I'll shoot at him. With the light.
All right, go ahead and fire.
Crossbow. Where is it at? Bink!
You shoot at it, bing, bounces off of that statue. Quinn, it's back to your turn, top of the round. You see a lot of the monkeys on the edge of the forest are coming around to flank you guys on either side.
You need to grab it.
So, by other side, you just mean in front of us or like behind us too?
Yeah, over here to your left and to your right.
Yeah.
These look like they're flanking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Mage Armor myself.
Mage Armor. Okay, you cast Mage Armor.
And yes, can I pull out my crossbow? No, wait, never mind. Can I pull out something as a movement? Is that?
It depends on what it is. Normally, if you have to go through your pack, it's a full round action. What are you trying to pull out?
Alchemist Fire.
Oh yeah, you can pull that out.
I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Yeah, so you got an Alchemist Fire in one hand.
Yep.
And you don't have to light it or anything. You just throw it and it explodes on impact.
Yep.
All right. So you're holding on the Alchemist Fire, and then the monkeys. All right, so this one, let's have him. The monkeys that ran, let's see if they make their willpower or they continue to run. Where's the willpower? There it is. Nope,
Nope.
they keep running. So those keep going. And that one falls back to here. The others,
Frizzle, we're literally so scary. We're so scary.
3, 4, 5. All right, Thorgar. So one charges up to you. Its armor class is 2 worse because it's trying to charge. But you get your attack on it first because you were holding your attack. 1, 2.
So I can smash it.
Yes, you can. Yeah, the one that just ran up to you, you can hit it. As I'm going to continue to move the rest of them forward that are moving forward.
Die.
Or smash.
16.
Yes, you hit it for
For
11
11
points.
points.
Yeah, as it comes charging in, you just flatten that thing with your hammer, and you just hit it once. It lets out a scream and just stops moving. Yeah,
I
you
like
feel
it.
it dead. All right.
It's like whack-a-mole.
That one moved back. That one moved back. Oh, these 2 guys. 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, I'm still moving a bunch of them forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, see this one goes jumping over the water and moves to here. All right. Yes, that's all the movement that the monkeys can do. The ones who are coming after you guys. The other ones moved away. And next it is to Orin's turn. Orin's going to load a one of his little stones into his sling, and he's going to fire at this monkey right over here. Unless you're there, Orin. I don't know if you are or not. Doesn't sound like you are.
No, he hasn't
Okay.
come back yet.
Oh man, he must be in trouble.
No, he said he wasn't feeling well.
Oh man. Okay, so this is his sling. All right, so he rolls natural 1. He misses. All right, so he's going to stay where he's at. Slim, your turn.
It was your turn.
Oh, all right. I am going to shoot my bow at this guy.
All right, you turn, pull your short bow, and fire off at this mandrill that's running along the edge of that area there.
9.
Oh, you missed. Pff, the arrow goes wide and hits the side of this rock here. Anything else from you,
I'm
Slim?
so good at this. No, that's all I got.
All right, Thorgar, it is your turn.
This guy was charging us here.
Yeah, he just couldn't make it to you, but he is charging you guys.
I can make it to him.
All right.
I'll meet him halfway.
Bring up on
And then smash. 14 with the bless.
14 with the bless is exactly what you need.
10
All right.
points.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. You run up on it and just smash. Its head gets like a Gallagher exploding watermelon. Just blood everywhere. It goes down with 1 hit. Anything else from you, Thorgar?
No, just a smile you can't wipe off my face.
All right.
Yeah, the baby.
You see these swarms of monkeys are moving by the sides. They jump over the water, land on the ground here, and continue forward. And that's it for them. Rorik. Rorik, it is your turn. Can't hear you. No worries. He does. This purple area here, you can't really shoot through that. You do. He's got partial cover because he's in the water. I don't know if that affects you or not. Okay. Those armor class is 4 higher because he's halfway submerged. Oh yeah, he's wide open. All right. Just a bless, yeah. Yeah, definitely a hit. 7 points of damage. You pierce it right through the heart, and it drops, falls into the water over here, dead. All right, good shooting. All right, any movement from you, or is that it? All right, Chongo, your turn.
Nice shot.
Okay, so, I'm at the end of the round. No, he's going last.
Hand me the alchemist fire.
Yeah. So I'm going to hand Slim some alchemist fire,
All right.
and then I'm going to step over.
Good lord.
I can't be touching this fire. We all know
Alchemist
this.
fire.
Do you have to go? Okay. All right. It's like, does that happen every time you hand Chongo the fire? Good lord, I'm scared now. What's gonna happen?
Every time you hand an alchemist fire, that's what happens.
Everybody throws up the alarm. They're like, "Oh my god, we're all gonna die."
Now you know how the monkeys felt.
All right,
All right.
if the group of monkeys overtakes me, then I will take a single attack out.
Okay.
But I'm doing that thing where,
you're just kind of waiting, and you've got the alchemist fire in one hand and your blade in the other.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Right.
I handed him an alchemist fire.
He gave me.
Oh, you handed him the alchemist fire. Oh, and you got your blades drawn. Got it. Okay. All right. So Fizzle.
I think I'm gonna do Bardic Inspiration.
Yay!
Bardic Inspiration.
Inspire Courage. Right,
Everyone.
that's the one that was +1 damage, +1 to hit.
Yeah, +1 damage and +1 to hit and +1 to fear saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here comes King Kong. Here comes King Kong.
Any movement, or you like where you're at?
The only I'm gonna move into defend my fellow halfling and
All right.
gnomes.
All
That
right.
way.
Quinn, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
So I'm holding an alchemist fire in my hand. Can I still cast a spell with that in my hand, or do I have to put it down? How does that work?
Yeah, if you've got you've got an alchemist fire in your hand, ready to throw, you kind of have to put it in your belt or something. But it's okay. Just go ahead and use that. You can use your move action to put it away, and then you can cast your spell.
Okay.
Well, actually, hang on a second. I'm thinking a wizard with a staff doesn't have to put their staff away to cast a spell. So I'm going to say go ahead and cast it with something in your hand. You can cast with one hand.
Are you sure I'm not a wizard?
I know, but it's the same thing. Yeah, cast with one hand. It's fine.
Okay. Okay.
I'm figuring they're going to be right up on me.
So I'm okay to cast. Okay. I'm going to cast. Oh my goodness, they're so far away. What the heck?
Yeah, you have a tree here in the way. You can't actually see that monkey from where you're standing.
Okay. What about this one?
Sure. Yeah, you can see him. He's got partial cover, so his armor class is 4 higher because he's in the water, but that may not depend on what you're doing. Yeah.
Okay.
You
and
have
then this is
+2 to
elevated,
hit,
so
though.
this would be. Yeah.
You have a +2 to hit. Yeah.
Okay. Nah, it's still too far. I was like, oh, maybe I can use my crossbow, but that's two-handed. I'm currently holding something, so that wouldn't work. Can I?
You can hold your action until something happens if you want to.
Because I was looking at the range for Alchemist Fire, and it was 10 feet.
Yeah, it's 10 feet. You get a -2 for every 10 feet beyond the first. So if you're throwing it way out here or something, it's quite a few minuses. However, it is also against touch AC, which is usually easier on most creatures to hit. Although monkeys are pretty spry, so they're able to jump around quite a bit.
Okay. Can I hold
There's so many of them.
my alchemist fire until this swarm gets closer?
I'll get overrun by
Yeah,
burning.
like how close do you want them to get before you're able to use your alchemist fire? Like you
So
want
you
them in
said like
20 feet, 10 feet, 30 feet? What's your optimal range you're looking for?
30?
Sure. You could also move a little closer too if you want to move forward a couple feet and then just throw it when you get
That's
close.
true, that's true.
You don't have to be in the middle of, but I mean, if you're looking for safety, back there is probably better.
You're about as safe as you're gonna
10,
get.
10, 15, 20, get to be like right here.
Uh-huh.
And then when this dude comes in with,
Yeah. If you're 20 feet, that's a -2. 30 feet is a -4.
I'll do 20 feet.
Okay. So when they get within
20.
20 feet of you, you're going to throw the alchemist fire.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're holding your action for that. Now the monkeys go. The ones that were running away have turned around and they are coming back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, can't. He's gonna charge into Rorik, but he's not gonna be able to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that other one makes it to there, but again, he can't attack.
Wait, doesn't he have to move a straight line to charge?
He didn't charge. He just double moved. He couldn't. He
Oh,
couldn't.
got it.
He had to move through water too, so he did charge, and that's as far as he got.
Word.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 11, 12, right there.
Ricky, did you
2,
just
3,
say
4,
word?
5.
I did, yes. I can confirm that.
He said word,
That
word,
was so
Word.
word.
Word. Did you just say
Gonna jump
word?
across.
Word.
1, 2, 3,
That was so
4, 5,
funny.
6,
Keep
7,
it up, Ricky.
Ooh, check and pop. I think we got a minute.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's a lot of monkeys.
11, 12.
It's a
That's a lot of good eating.
Me too.
That's a lot of good eating.
Yeah,
Monkey on a stick. Monkey on a stick.
monkey on a stick. Chilled monkey brains. Okay, I'm gonna eliminate some of the dead ones here so you guys can see what you're actually fighting with. Okay. So we're back to Orin's turn. None of the monkeys got to attack. They all just kind of ran as far as they could. Orin is going to, he's going to use his sling again against this monkey right here. Orin. All right, sling
Out
staff.
of
halfling.
curiosity, can you launch the alchemist fire in a sling?
No. Yeah. So he, with a +2 to hit, he actually does hit this monkey for 3 points of bludgeoning damage. He hits it in the head with a rock, and it reels. Its head bleeding profusely, but it's still coming forward. Slim, it is your turn. There are monkeys charging from all sides.
All right. I am going to move directly behind Chongo, and I am holding for when that thing, as soon as that thing reaches 10 feet from me, I'm going to throw it at it.
Oh, sure. The alchemist fire?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
We are going
Thorgar.
to get hit with burning monkey.
Right now, we currently have a +2 to hit, and any pluses to damage?
+1 to damage.
Plus one to damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, damn. I forgot about that. Yeah. The +1 to damage actually kills this monkey. That's the one that Orin hit it with a slingshot and killed it. Yeah, but +2 to hit, +1 to damage.
Rourke, do you got that monkey? All right, I'm gonna step here then.
He's surrounded by monkeys.
And I'm gonna hit this one right here
All right.
to north of me, and drop a warhammer on it.
Drop the warhammer.
17 for
yeah.
7 points, or 19.
Oh yeah, you murder that thing. Comes down on it and just destroy that monkey. All right. Anything else from you, Thorgar?
No, that's it.
All right, and then the swarms. This one comes within 20 feet of Quinn first. Quinn, you have a -2 to hit its touch AC to hit it with that alchemist fire. So you're gonna make a ranged touch attack.
Okay. Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So the damage on that is a D6
She has it set up on her sheet.
plus.
No, that's for my acid splash.
Yeah, it's acid splash, right?
But it's the same touch thing, so that's why I did it. So
Yeah.
for the damage, it's a D6, and then for everything around it, it's like 1 point, I think.
Right. So you do
Okay.
a D6 damage to the swarm.
Mhm.
So go ahead and roll a D6. And
Okay.
swarms take extra damage from area of effect spells or effects. So he's going to be taking double damage.
Let's see.
Nice.
D6
Roll big, no whammies.
plus 1 to damage.
No, just a D6.
Well, because don't we have the plus 1 from the thing?
That's for like surrounding area stuff. So
Oh,
like if you
got it.
missed, they would still take a point of damage, basically.
Okay. Oh wait, I did it wrong. Wait.
Yeah, I see you wrote R. Yeah, it's /R space D6.
Oh, okay. D6. There we go.
4.
Yay!
So you hit that swarm of monkeys, and there is just fire all
Oh
over
yeah.
them.
Burn, monkeys,
They take
burn!
8 points of fire damage,
Woo!
and they're still burning
That's right.
for till next round.
Yes.
They are screaming and yelling. They do not like that fire. They continue to move forward, and they get within 10 feet of Slim. So Slim, it's a ranged touch attack if you want to continue to do what you were planning on doing.
Yes.
All right, roll your D6.
Whoa.
Burn, monkey, burn.
Burn, monkeys. Oh,
Boom.
10 points of damage. Oh,
Die, monkeys,
man.
die!
All right. They are screaming and yelling. As they make their way towards you, they turn tail and start to run. Chongo and Quinn, you don't have any handheld weapon. Chongo, you get an attack of opportunity against the monkey swarm as it moves away from you.
Oh,
All right. Nice. So 13 points of damage halved because they're a swarm. Half of it rounded up, let's say, would be 7 points of damage. As the few flaming monkeys are crawling away from you, you're just slicing at them with your short sword over and over again, and you end up killing those monkeys. Good job, guys. It's hard to kill a swarm,
Yeah.
but you guys killed that swarm. All right, the other
That's an
swarm.
album cover right there.
One.
What, swarming monkeys?
Yeah, the burning monkeys and him just coming in and
Dancing in between
stabbing
them.
them.
The new band name.
The other one makes it
called
to
this-
here.
Uh-oh.
And you see this monkey, as it sees them coming, looks worried. But it is coming towards your group there. Can't quite make it to you. Rorik, your turn. You just see monkeys crawling all over the trees, like a swarm of them, just a carpet on the ground, and jumping through the trees, coming at you. And there's
Got any more alchemist fire? Nope.
uh,
There it is.
sure. All right.
Yeah.
So they are more than 10 feet away, so you have a -2. But I think you get point blank shot. That should help with you, right? So that plus the bless and the bardic inspiration. 13 does not hit. The touch attack on these guys is 15. So we're gonna say you're attacking. Let's say you're attacking this square here. So let's go ahead and have you roll me a D8. This will be 1, and we'll go clockwise. One, two, three, four, right on top of this monkey. All right, so that monkey, so it lands in that square with that monkey. So how does that work? Is it an incidental target? You have to make it. You have to try to hit him.
He's
They're square, right?
Yeah, so he just takes a D6.
Yeah. So he takes his D. Yeah. So okay. So then hit your D6.
failed successfully right there.
So you're trying to hit the
Spaceship.
swarm of monkeys.
Monkey spaceship. That's where this came from.
Let me see here. Let me look that up because I don't know if that's. Flashing or scattering over target and nearby creatures or objects. The range such attacks by target. Deals direct hit to. A hit deals direct hit damage to the target and splash damage to all creatures. Okay, so if you were targeting the floor, yeah, you're trying to target them because they would still take a point of damage if it's within range, which they will. So you're targeting the monkeys, doing the D6, and everything in all the floors taking the point. So yeah, so basically you're gonna hit this this monkey here. Yeah, I guess make another roll to hit just against this monkey, the touch attack against the monkey. We'll do it that way. I'll look it up later on to see if he gets a full damage.
There it is.
Yeah. So you get the full damage on monkey. So roll your D6 for damage against that monkey. All right, so he takes a point and the swarm takes 2 points. So you barely hit him, and they actually took 2 points from the splash damage. Yeah. All right, so that is you, and we're moving on to Chongo.
Jungle. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I am going to get over here. Okay. Oh, 1 sec. All right, I am going to move in front of Rourke. That's the right name, right? Yeah, Rourke. And I am going to strike at that one fire monkey.
All right, the one fire monkey.
Ooh, 14 though.
14 for the regular monkey is exactly what you need to hit.
Oh, take 5 points.
5 points. You stabbed the monkey and he dies.
Oh, good.
All
Right, so
right.
yeah, now there's a swarm coming for me. Yeah, I'm good with that. That's what I'm here for.
All right, Fizzle.
How you learn monkey kung fu?
Exactly. So the only thing
Man, I don't know. I'm gonna. I guess.
the jungle. Oh yeah, they don't. Oh no, rainforest burns all the time.
I will
Not during the
just
wet season.
lock a crossbow and shoot it into the swarm while
All right.
keeping up my the performance, Spartic performance.
All right, so you knock a crossbow bolt and you fire it into the monkey swarm. Roll to hit. 16 actually hits.
Nice.
1 point of piercing damage, but 2 points because of the inspiration. But we have it because it's a physical weapon, so they take a point. But they still took a point.
Yep. I just don't
Fuck,
have
one of the monkeys
anything.
up. Yeah.
All right. Killed one of the monkeys. All right.
One down. 79 to go.
All right. So is that it from you, Fizzle? Anything else?
Yeah, just a quick question. Magic that basically says that it's for one creature. Obviously, that's not going to work on a swarm, right?
What magic?
Any magic that it's basically has one target will not work on a swarm, right?
Right. Yeah, that's one of the swarm traits.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
All right.
That's it.
This is why you get burning hands.
Yeah, but I mean, you can still shoot like an acid splash or something like that into that. It's still going to do, half damage. I think if it targets one creature. There's
No, I
also
don't have.
different types of swarms depending on the size of the creatures in the swarm. Some swarms, if they're really really small creatures, they're just immune to physical damage, and some swarms made out of like small creatures like these, they take half damage. So it depends. Different swarms are different. So is that it for you, Fizzle?
Yeah.
All right, Quinn, your turn.
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I'm going to cast on this guy right here.
All right. If it's any kind of a ranged attack, then it'll be a -4 because you're shooting past Thorgar.
It's not a ranged attack. I'm going to cast Cause Fear.
Oh, okay.
So, and I'm going to raise the DC by 1. So,
All right.
a
So,
15 willpower save. They need to.
all right. 15 willpower save. Natural 20.
Okay, well, you know what? You're still dazed, okay? So.
Is it dazed
So
or is it just
stupid.
like scared? I think it's scared for a round, right? Which gives them basically
We'll
a -2 to hit.
Succeed. If they succeed, then they're dazed for 1 round.
Oh, dazed. Okay, so he has a -1 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
Hey, that was a good try.
Better not.
Stupid 20.
Oh, yeah, that happens. That happens.
I didn't think a monkey would be able to roll something.
Never underestimate the monkeys.
Never underestimate the monkey.
True.
Right.
It's got that rage thing going right now.
True.
Yeah. Orin is going to step to here, and he's going to shoot his sling off into the same monkey that you just dazed. Wait, did I take the hit points off? I didn't mean to do that to him. Did anybody damage that monkey for 2 points? I don't remember anybody damaging that monkey.
I didn't.
Which monkey?
The one
The
right in front of Thorgor? No,
This
one. Yeah.
I don't know. So
I don't think anybody hit that one. How did I get a 2 there?
Yeah, that's the one you shot. That's the one came running back.
oh,
Oh,
No,
yeah,
I mean-
he came running back. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, he was actually the one who was in the fight. One of the monkeys started the fight damaged.
the
So that
guy
might
I
be why he's
shot,
damaged.
Rorik killed.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. This might be the damaged monkey. He was the one who was fighting when you guys first rolled up, and he came back across the water. That's why.
Oh, that makes
Okay.
sense. Yeah, 'cause he was in the middle of a duel.
Yeah, he was in the middle of monkey duel.
Hey,
Okay.
Dad, about my Cause Fear spell, it's actually they're shaken for 1 round.
You
Shaken.
already looked at the map.
Okay, so shaken.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's a -2 to hit. -2 to everything, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's
he's going to use his sling staff again.
Oh, and it's about 5.
13, 14, 15. Yeah, he's going to hit. Well, actually, no, he fires into that group, but he misses because he doesn't have the precise shot. Slim, it is your turn.
All right, I am going to I'm going to whip out an arrow because I've had the short bow in my hand this whole time, and I'm going to shoot at the monkey swarm.
All right, shoot at the monkey swarm.
Come on, natural 20. 23.
Yeah, that's a good shot. 7 points of piercing damage, actually 8 because of the song, halved to 4 points of damage. That's a solid shot. You actually
All
pierced 2 monkeys with that one shot. All right.
Thank you.
That's it for Slim. Any movement out of you, or is that it?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Thorgar.
Let me smash this monkey right here.
Smash the monkey.
Come on.
Comes down with a warhammer.
18 points of
25.
damage.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
There is nothing left of that monkey.
That monkey's dead.
He is so dead. You killed him. He didn't even make it to the afterlife. You killed him. You just destroyed his soul. Any movement from you, or are you good?
Yeah, I'll take a 5-footer this way.
Okay. 5-footer that way. Okay. And now it's the monkey swarm's turn. Okay, so they move. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Lame.
So they run right on top of you guys. Fizzle, Rorik, and Chongo.
All right, I was
That's
expecting
so
it
rough.
though. That's why I didn't move up.
All right. The monkeys swarm over you. They automatically damage you. There's no them having to hit. But you guys all take 3 points of damage as the swarm is on top of you. If you want to cast a spell while you're in the swarm, it's going to take a concentration check.
Do I have to make a concentration check to maintain the song right now?
Ooh, let me see real quick. I think probably. So
What,
Frizzle.
10 plus twice the damage.
I'm looking up
Distractions
your
power that
ability
logic
right
makes
now.
harder to hit.
Additional Bardic knowledge, Bardic performance class feature. Oops, sorry, I pushed the button.
Yeah, that's
A Bardic performance cannot be disrupted, but it ends if you're killed, paralyzed, stunned, knocked unconscious, or prevented from taking a free action to maintain it each round. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, you're good. You keep singing. You're covered in monkeys and singing.
About if you have an extra
Here come the monkeys.
The show must go on.
Monkeys.
Can't be stopped.
The show must go on.
It must.
Rorik, it is your turn.
It must.
You're covered in monkeys. Got me. Sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, you pierce that one and it falls out of the tree dead.
Nice.
Stupid monkeys.
All right. Chongo.
Jungle, I am going to start swinging at monkeys.
All right. Just gonna stay just murder the monkeys.
Then I did not roll well.
Let's see. So the monkey swarm. AC is 15. Are all your bonuses in there?
Oh yeah, I've got my bonuses in.
From the blast and the other one?
Yeah, +2.
Oh, do I get a +2 for flanking with
No, you can't flank a swarm.
Yep, then no, I missed miserably.
All right, you're swinging and the monkeys are jumping all over you, just laughing at you and biting. Fizzle, your turn.
I'm gonna drop the crossbow.
Drop the crossbow and run away.
Oh,
And,
one last thing. Can I do a 5-foot step so at least they have to move back onto me?
Sure.
All right. All right, I'm done.
You can drop a weapon and pull a weapon.
Drop a weapon's a free action. Pulling a weapon for you is going to be a move action.
All right, so I'm gonna pull rapier.
All right.
And
And you can do a
attack with
5
that?
foot to get out of the monkeys if you want.
Yeah. Go in the trees.
Okay.
And wait, because I can't attack, right?
Yeah, sure you can. You pull your rapier as your move action. You take a 5 foot step, and then you can attack. Or within 5 feet of the monkeys, you can attack them.
Rapier.
Attack the monkeys!
Nice.
That's a hit.
All right, you did a point, and then your song is going, so that's 2 points. You actually did do a point of damage. You skewered a monkey.
Oh, dinner.
Yes. Monkey kebabs for dinner tonight. Quinn, your turn.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step back
Uh
because these monkeys are getting far too close.
huh.
That's enough, monkeys.
Yeah.
So, going to move there,
Uh
and everyone's out of the swarm now.
Lightning bolt?
Fireball.
Fireball. I'm gonna throw my other alchemist fire.
All right. So you chug it, don't miss.
I know. I
We're
was
10
looking
feet
at it, I was
away,
like,
so we're good.
He's within 10 feet, so no minuses. You get a +2 because of the song and the bless.
mhm.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
All right.
Man, if you
Exciting.
burn me, I'm
I
gonna be
love
so
it.
pissed.
I love it. So you miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I want you to roll a D12. You have Chongo will be space number 1.
I got a bad
okay.
feeling about this.
A
Yeah, so do
D12?
I.
Yeah, roll /R and then space D12.
Oh no. A 12? Who is that? Who is
Lands on Rorik.
that?
All right.
Oh, man.
All right.
Oh,
Try and hit
my
his
God.
touch
Okay.
AC. That's the way I've been handling it. So I'll figure out the rules later on. So roll to hit Rorik's touch AC.
With the bonuses?
Yeah, with the bonuses.
That's just mean. I missed.
No, it didn't hit. You ducked.
Oh, you ducked. All right, the fire lands right there next to Rorik. All right, so the monkeys take 2 points. Thorgar, Rorik, and Chongo each take a point of fire damage.
Yep. I took it. Splash damage is better than that.
And
Sorry.
the monkeys took some damage.
Sorry about that.
My bad.
We got to look from Chongo
It
at you.
worked so well the first time. I thought,
Gesturing towards the monkeys, not at us. Chongo says, "Don't miss next time."
All right. Where'd the monkey swarm go on my initiative? They disappeared. Okay. The monkey is going to charge
one I-
Thorgar. I don't know where it fell off the list here, but it did for some reason. Is it
Oh,
on
no,
9?
he's talking about the
It's
mandrill,
on
not the
9.
lowest
Yeah, the
one.
mandrill
Yeah.
monkey. There's one left.
Yeah.
It's going to come after Thorgar. You monkey smashing bastard. And here we go with a bite. Oh, it misses horribly. All right. So then that was Quinn who just went. Orin's turn. Orin is going to take a step back. Let's see, where are you guys? He's going to. He has a. Does he have that thing he can exclude people when he does a heal? Do any of you guys know? I can look it up.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Electric channeling?
I think he
I don't even know if
does.
he's high enough to
Electric
get
channeling?
electric channeling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look under addition. Just want to see if he has it. Because if he does, he would probably use that to heal everybody. Feats.
You mean from Quinn?
Yeah, selective channeling. Yeah, he has it. All right,
cool.
so
Boom.
he's gonna let off a healing pulse, and he can deselect both of these. The swarm counts as, I guess, a creature, and the monkey counts as another one. So he will heal everyone for 6 points,
Oh, hell yeah.
and then he's going to run back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get way back here. So everybody
See, me
take
and
back 6
Orin
points.
are a great team. I damage you guys and he heals you guys. See how that works?
Heals it right back.
You're looking pretty good
See,
now. Yeah.
Yeah. Fizzle, don't forget to update your hit points if you haven't already.
6.
Okay. That was Orin. Slim.
All right, I am going to take a 5-foot step back and fire another arrow into the swarm.
Yeah. Just
I missed.
you missed. All right, Thorgar.
Feels like
play
the
whack-a-monkey.
swarm is the bigger threat. Yeah, I don't mind this one behind me gnawing on me. I'm gonna swing at the swarm.
All right.
Try to smash the swarm. Hopefully I can hit it. 20 for
Oh,
6
nice.
points.
6
Nice.
points. Yes. So half damage. It takes
Yep.
3 points. Okay. So -3. All right. You guys are whittling down this monkey swarm, but it's not dead yet. Anything else?
Um, mm, no. No.
All right. The monkey swarm you. All right. Here they go. All right. You guys take 7 points of damage as the monkeys jump all over and just start ripping into you guys. You guys both take
Those are
7 points of damage.
angry monkeys.
Angry monkeys.
Oh God!
Ouch.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and on to Rorik. You're like, ah, get away! Sure. That's
Nice.
it for 8 points of damage. All right, so that's going to be 4 points. All right, you're wheeling them down. They're still up, but they're not dead yet. Chongo.
All right, I'm gonna start swinging into that swarm. Goddamn monkeys!
Die, monkeys!
Nice.
All right, 7 points of damage.
First one hit for 8 points of damage, right? Because of the song.
Oh no, I got it added in.
The damage too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's a line for
All
it.
right. So that will be. All right, they are still up. Fizzle, your turn.
I'm gonna move 5 feet forward, grab my crossbow that's on the ground, and then I'm going to stab the monkey.
Stab the monkey.
Stab the monkeys. Oh,
Oh,
missed the
you missed
monkeys.
horribly. The monkeys are just too frightening. They're all over
Yeah.
Thorgar right now. You're afraid to stab Thorgar. Quinn, it is your turn. Have any more alchemist fire?
I whip out another blast.
Everybody
No, I'm
run.
kidding. So this swarm, does it count as like one thing?
In a way, it does, but it's got a lot of different special immunities because it is considered a swarm.
If I were to cast cause fear on it, was it one or is it no?
You make a knowledge arcana
Okay.
or knowledge nature if you have that one.
I do not have that one. I have
Okay.
arcane. Okay.
All right. You know that swarms are generally immune to mind affecting stuff.
Alrighty. Stupid swarms. Then I'm going to instead cast cause fear on this monkey over here.
All right. Run away, monkey.
I'm going to raise the DC.
Okay. You raise up the DC, and I got to make a
Willpower save.
willpower save.
A 15.
Where is it? There it is.
Oh, you
14.
failed.
He fails. All right. On his turn, he will sprint away from you for how many rounds? Is it a D4 or 2D4 or something?
It's a 1D4.
So roll a D4 for me.
D4. 4 rounds!
4 rounds.
Get out of here!
If he can make it out of Thorgar's reach, he was going to run away and never come back. He's one of the ones who's in the fight, so this actually worked out really well for him if he survives. Orin, he did everybody's healing before. Wow. You guys. Yeah, he'll step forward and he's going to drop another healing bomb on you guys. All right. So whoever's damaged, take 2 points of healing.
Gracias.
Yeah. Well, Thorgar, I think you subtracted 2. You probably want to add 2.
Yeah.
All right, and that is it for Orin. Slim, your turn.
I am going to pull. Can I shoot into that without, or does it count as melee, or is they?
It counts as melee. Yeah, it's a -4 to hit.
Oh,
Trying
bummer.
firing into all that madness.
All right, what the fuck? I fire anyway.
Yay! Oh, you missed. Phew. Yeah, you're trying to not hit Thorgar. All right, Thorgar. Monkey Swarm is up next. Your turn. Can you bring it
I'm
home?
going to take a 5-footer over here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to swing at the swarm.
All right.
You little bastards. 16 to hit.
16 is enough to hit them.
For 6 points.
6 points halved. That is enough to kill the swarm. The rest of the monkeys just scatter. All the little monkeys that were in the swarm that there's not enough of them to make a swarm anymore. They just all go running off into the woods. This other monkey next to you sprints away from you, so you do get an attack of opportunity.
No. It's going to die, that little bastard.
Oh yeah, he dies.
10 points.
Monkey down!
No monkeys leave alive.
No monkeys leave alive. All monkeys will be slain. Yeah, that's it. The rest of the monkeys, the smaller ones that made up the swarm, you killed enough of them that the smaller ones were able to that they ran off into the woods. All the larger mandrills are gone. Off in the woods, you can hear more screaming of mandrills, but they don't appear to be coming anywhere near you guys. Yeah. So, what would you folks like to do?
Place. You got fresh
Loot
water.
the monkeys.
Yeah, definitely Al.
Oh yeah, you guys are covered in monkey scratches. Orin can drop another heal. That would be his third of the day.
Can I check out the altar? I'll go with them.
Sure.
I'll go with Slim.
So everybody take back 3 points of healing.
Gracias.
And that was Orin's third.
Is this a good camp spot here?
Yeah, there's plenty of fresh water.
Fresh water.
Detect magic.
You guys can see that there is a opening right down here. It looks like a door, a stone door that's an ancient stone door at the bottom of it. It goes up about 30 feet high, and you guys can see that there's a massive skull. You guys can only see the back of the skull from here. And the blood is kind of just coming down the side. It is climbable, 30 feet up. And then, like I said, there's a door here as well.
If it's a room in there.
Is the door locked?
Yeah.
Is the door trapped?
You decide to check it for traps. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
I'm gonna detect magic while he's doing this.
It's not trapped at all.
Yeah, you're confident it is not trapped.
Oh no!
Can I get it open?
It is locked. It is an old stone door. But looking at it, you think that there is a way to open that up.
So disable device?
Yes, go ahead and do your disable device.
Well, that's better.
23. You get your picks in there. I need you to do something for me. Make another perception check. You, Slim, Quinn, and Thorgar actually all make that perception check.
16.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh yeah, I'm so perceptive.
All right. So really,
I was busy detecting
Thorgar,
magic, guys. Okay,
Thorgar
I
and
was
Slim. Thorgar and Slim, you guys can hear the sounds of whispering coming from behind the door. Something back there is talking. What language did you guys speak?
So many.
Common and Chongo.
All right, so you don't understand. It's not speaking Common or Chongo. How about Thorgar?
I speak Common, Elven, and Ignan.
Common, Elven, and Ignan.
You can speak to fire.
No, it's not speaking in the language you understand either. The other people don't hear it.
I'm actually going to say, since Slim's at the door, I'm going to be like, do you hear the talking behind the
Those
door?
of you that hear it, I need you to make a willpower save.
Oh no.
Oh.
It wasn't so. Yeah. Those aren't my strong suit.
While I came up here, I was detecting magic. Did I get a vibe while we were up here?
Oh yeah, you start detecting magic, and you're like, oh yeah, this whole place is glowing magical.
Yeah. Okay. That's
I think I'm about
awesome.
to go berserk. Either that or we're about to beat each other up. I don't know.
I know. I'm right next to the barbarian. I don't want to be.
All right,
You got it coming after that fire.
I didn't hit you.
You did actually.
You're like,
No.
hey, you got a point. You took a point of damage
Oh,
from me.
okay.
You got most of the frontline fighters.
Hey, but
All
my
right,
buddy
so
healed them back up. It is what
willpower,
it is.
Chongo, Thorgar, and Slim.
All our frontline fighters.
All the fighters.
Now, is it an enchantment spell
I'm
at
not
all
a
or
fighter.
effect?
It is considered an enchantment, yes.
Then mine's a 10.
Doesn't help you.
Okay.
Good thing I
Okay.
got that shift. Because,
Okay, so
God.
this is gonna get weird. I'm gonna put the initiative board back up.
Oh,
Oh, no.
no. Oh no. I should have left them walk up by themselves. What the?
This is what happens
Your turn.
when you throw alchemist fire just wantonly.
No, the
Okay.
monkeys were fighting each other. We should have realized that they were going to start fighting. They probably went to open it and then they
I
started
need
fighting.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
No!
Oh my god.
Oh my
Initiative.
God. They are going to take me out. I hate this game. I hate this game.
All right. Chongo, you were affected, right?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
you were. Okay. So the ones that were
Chongo.
affected are. Let me just put a little thing on there for you guys. Wait, hang on, Chongo. You didn't actually need to roll. It was only the people who heard it. That was Slim and Thorgar. Chongo, you're not affected.
Oh,
You failed your perception check. You didn't hear the whispering.
well, that's cool with me.
Yeah. So
Phew.
Slim.
Right there with you, Tongo.
So Slim, let's put. Let's put this one on you. And the other one was Thorgar. Oh man. Okay. So Chongo, you are up first. You see that Slim and Thorgar are both grasping their heads and screaming. What would you like to do?
Wait, they're still screaming?
Yeah.
All right,
Slim and Thorgar are screaming.
All right, I am going to go grapple Thorgar and get him in a headlock.
Okay. You move forward to grapple Thorgar. Go ahead and make your was your CMB attack against his CMD.
All right. What's a CMD?
What's your CMD there, Thorgar?
17.
Yeah, that wasn't it.
All right. So you jump up on him and you're trying to grapple him, but he pushes you back. Your grapple is ineffective. Quinn, Slim is screaming. Thorgar is screaming, holding their heads. This whole place reeks of magic. What would you like to do? Ooh, I can't hear you.
Can I make... Okay. Can I... make a knowledge arcana, a spellcraft check, because I know this place is crazy with magic to see why are they tweaking.
You haven't really seen the spell effect yet, and you haven't heard the
Uh-huh.
chanting, so you don't know what's going to happen.
Fair.
After a round, I would say you probably could. But
Okay.
right now, no. All you know is something's wrong with Slim and
So
Thorgar.
you two are going to start fire
Okay.
monkey. So I
I'm
wanted
going
stop you from killing
to move away.
you.
No, you should step closer.
5. No. 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna go right there. And then as I'm far away, I'm gonna be like, "What's wrong, guys?"
Yeah.
From
Slim, you don't make an attack of opportunity yet because you haven't. The effect hasn't taken hold. We'll find out what
yet.
kind of effect will take hold yet. Yes.
Oh
All right. So you yell out, "What's going on, guys?" And you step back. Anything else? Or are you good?
no. No, that's yeah, I'm not about to try to grapple one of them.
All right. Rorik, your turn. What'd you like to do? Yeah, you just know these. They're just screaming. Yeah, Chongo's jumped on Thorgar, and Thorgar pushed him back. Thorgar and Slim are screaming. Right. Okay. Bow out. Okay. So you got your bow out. You could make a perception check to see if there's anything in the area that might
I got an
be
idea.
of use.
Hey, Will,
Yeah.
did I get to say anything? Because I started saying, do you hear that coming from behind the door? When I made the perception check.
Yeah, well, I could say you said you got that off. So anybody, you guys, can you hear that coming from behind the door? And then they both started screaming. Yeah, you guys were just outside of it. All right. All right, Thorgar, roll a percentile dice for me. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, Slim is down the page for some reason. Did I not? Hang on, let me rearrange real quick.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, Slim.
Yes.
What would yeah, I want you to roll percentile dice.
Uh-oh.
66. All right. You pull out your blade and stab it into yourself. Roll. Do you have any strength modifier or no?
No.
All right. Roll a d8.
Well, God dang it. 1.
Oh, good. All right. So you take the sword and you draw it across your hand, your forearm, drawing blood. Take a point of damage. And
Oh my God, I'm a feather.
all right, make another willpower save.
Okay, first let me get to my 9 hit points. All right. Well, that's a 3, man. That's not it. There it is. There it is. A willpower save? Oh, come on. I'm so good at these. Oh, yeah, I'm killing it.
Oh,
All right.
buddy.
All right. All right. So it's Chongo's turn next.
Thorgar?
No, it's Thorgar's turn.
Oh, wait. So hang on. Let me reset this here. So Rorik, Slim, Thorgar, Fizzle. It was just Slim who just went. So now it's
Yeah.
Thorgar's turn. Thorgar's turn. Yeah. There we go. Thorgar, roll percentile dice.
Do you want low or high?
You wanted to make your save before.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Thanks.
Probably low, most likely.
All right.
Oh, that the
Roll like a
94.
20.
Oh, there I rolled a 94.
All right.
That was not low.
You are going to attack Chongo to the best of your ability.
Oh, Chongo.
What am I for?
Yikes.
I guess we're about to find out which one of them is the worst
22?
fighter. Oh my god, that hurt. Yeah, you just walloped me, but good.
Yeah,
that was
Chongo.
a funny shot.
But isn't he grappled? Isn't he
No, he
grappled?
failed
I
the
did not
grapple.
grapple him. He bounced
Oh,
off.
Smack!
oh
Why?
Oh, I forgot to have Quinn roll. Hang on, let me get him in the initiative order. We may need healers.
no! Oh
Sorry.
my god.
My hands are free right now. I can just grab a potion and drink it.
Chongo, you have 1 hit point?
He got down to 1 hit point.
Good.
Sorry.
I guess Thorgar's a stronger fighter, huh? I start paying off at 6th level. Oh, okay.
Bet you wish it was me throwing alchemist fire at you right now. I only gave you 1 hit point. He took 11.
Okay, there we go. So we're down to that was Thorgar who just went.
Do I get another will save or no?
Yes, you do.
Oh, thank God. Please roll high. Oh my God.
Oh no. Okay.
He's a barbarian, guys. He's
You
a
were holding.
barbarian.
You were holding. Yes.
Oh God, it's not gonna shoot me.
You're
is
not sorry.
I hope not. Oh crap! He nailed him.
All right. Yeah, you take 3 points of damage. Fizzle, are you still maintaining the bardic inspiration, or did you drop it?
Well,
I assume you probably dropped it at the end of the fight, but
I dropped it. Yeah, I would have dropped it at the end of the fight. So
okay.
yeah.
2 points? Okay.
Okay. 2 points to Thorgar. All right. Next, warning shot. Stop. All right. Next, it's Fizzle.
All right. So I don't know these guys so well, but I noticed that for humans this isn't normal behavior, right? I mean,
You've seen
so
humans fight each other before.
well, not
Usually
friends.
not like this.
These are just guys being
So-
guys, bros being bros, you know?
I'm gonna go 5 feet, drop my weapons, pull out my drum, and start percussioning on the drum countersong.
All right.
Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom.
Anybody within 30 feet, they can hear the performance skills. All right, so you're gonna make a performance check for me.
All right.
You want to get high as you can.
Stand bush it, man. You got the touch. You got the touch.
Yeah, perform whichever perform you want to use. Sing probably, I think.
Well, doesn't it have to be a percussion thing?
No, whichever performance you want to use, any of your performances you can use as long as it's a sound-based performance. So percussion or singing or whatever's your highest bonus, use.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
21, that's good.
Okay, so
Yeah.
for your next save, both of you got a 21 instead.
Oh, we.
Oh,
Sweet.
That's cool.
that is so cool.
All right, so you can maintain that. Just hold on to that.
Yeah, I only got 3 rounds of it though. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, we used up 3 rounds, right?
Yeah, so
I
you
used
guys
up
can hear the
5.
voices in your head are being drowned out by the song of Frizzle singing.
Come on, guys, we already killed all
Bring the
them
nickname of
monkeys.
Frizz.
There's no reason to kill each other.
All right. Orin's like, can't we all just get along? And he's gonna drop a heal bomb. Another heal bomb. So that's gonna be another D6 to try and get you guys away from the grave. 6 points, everybody.
I'll take it.
Oh, I'm at full again. Sweet.
Hits hard. You think? Oh
Yeah.
my
And
god.
then he'll step back over here behind Rourke.
He straight up splattered your ass. Yeah, I just drank. Oh, that was a rib.
All right. Chongo, you are currently you could hear whispering around you, but Fizzle's drowning it out. The whispering's coming from in here somewhere. What would you like to do? Thorgar and Slim seem to be looking at each other, no longer confused.
All right, but I'm not mistaken that Thorgar is an opponent right now. You know, because he's squared up on me. It matters because he could get opportunity
I see what you're
attack.
saying. Yes. At the
Right.
moment, you're right. He is still an opponent because he hasn't. The save hasn't gotten to him yet.
Okay. Then I'm going to take a 5-foot step away. And I'm going to drink a cure moderate.
All right.
Because I'm pretty sure if I try drinking it in there, he's going to get an attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, he would.
All right.
All right.
So.
You drink your potion. Quinn, what would you like to do?
Now seeing what they did and remembering Thorgal saying, talking about whispers, can I make a knowledge arcana check or spellcraft?
Yeah, make a spellcraft check to tell what kind of effect is going on
Okay.
and maybe where it's coming from.
24.
Ooh, okay. With that roll, you know that they're under a confusion effect.
Mm-hmm.
Confusion's like a 4th level spell that normally makes people act erratically. The spell is being powered by something on top of the huge altar.
Mm-hmm.
But whoever's channeling the spell is the one who's probably doing the speaking from inside the altar.
Mm-hmm.
So if you disrupt either one, the person speaking or whatever's going on top of the altar, you might be able to
Potion now, Tim. It was a shitty.
you might be able to
Okay.
stop the confusion effect.
I'm gonna yell, destroy everything on that altar.
All right. Now the Arcana check is not necessarily taking your action. You still can do stuff.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Fireball it.
So
Everybody wants to get a fireball.
It's 30
I
feet
kind
above
of
us.
yes. So I'm here. I'm gonna shoot. So what like tangible objects or anything is this like accurate? There's like a skull,
Yeah,
like a
you can see
candle.
you can see the back of the skull from where you're at, but to see the
Mhm.
rest of that stuff, you have to get up there.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm like right by it.
Uh-huh. And you could start trying to climb it if you'd like.
Well, that 20 is my max movement.
Oh yeah. So yeah, if you used your standard action, you could start climbing, or you could do something else. So basically, you move to there, and then
I'm
you
right
can
by it. Can I see stuff yet, or I still have to move up?
you got to climb up because everything that you see from the top view, you can't see from where you're at.
Okay, I'll climb up.
Okay, it's about a 30-foot climb. In one round, you can go quarter speed.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so we'll just say 10 feet. So go ahead and make a climb check. It does have quite a few handholds on it, and it's not slick like the other rock was.
Oh, it's like high though.
Yeah, it's like 30 feet up to get to the top.
Okay. I'm an A+ climber.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, so that's a 19.
All right, great. So you are 10 feet up. Just remember that. You're 10 feet up right
Okay.
now. All right, and that's the end of your turn. Rorik, it is your turn. What would you like to do? These guys are kind of right. Okay, so you're kind of watching, waiting to see what happens. You
Quick.
see, yeah, you see Quinn climbing the side, saying that she's trying to get to something on the top. Chongo squaring off against Slim and Thorgar, keeping an eye on both of them. Fizzle's continuing to play his music. Rorik, you've got your arrow knocked. Slim, you are able to act normally. That song Fizzle has got in your head is keeping your head clear. What would you like to do? You were preparing to open that door before, but
Yeah, can I force that door open?
yeah, you go over and you pull out your lockpicks again, and you start to go to work on it. Go ahead and make an open door or a
Disable device.
disable
Yeah.
device. That's right. Over here.
Ooh, nice one.
All right. Yeah, you get it open. You can open the door now if you'd like.
All right, Chongo.
All right.
Throw the door open.
All right. You throw the door open and you move to the side. Or do you move to the side?
Yes, I'm waiting for Chongo to come running past me and kill this thing.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you throw the door open, you can't move to the side. You'll have to pick one or the
All right,
other.
I'm standing in front of the doorway.
All right. So
I'll
you
move
throw
to
the
the
door
side.
open and you stand in front of the doorway. All
There
right.
he is.
From inside, you see something that has been whispering in the dark start to come out towards you. I'll show you kind of what it looks like. You see this start coming out of it. Do you guys see that?
It's
Oh, yeah.
undead.
It's like some sort of crypt keeper.
It's undead.
Yeah, it starts coming to walk out of it.
It
Ah!
looks like a scary monkey.
It is no monkey.
Okay,
I'll
then.
place it here.
Monster undead creature. Yes, what
It
we
is,
needed.
yeah, it's definitely some sort of undead. So Slim, you're there in front of it. I'm going to go ahead and have it roll initiative to see where he's going to fall in the initiative
Come
order.
on, two.
There it is.
Initiative. Oh, let me take a look in 1 second.
That's on two.
Okay, so let's.
okay, yeah,
We were
that's
at Slim, so let me go ahead and reshuffle, and we're at Slim. So, okay. And do you have line of sight on it? Yeah, I'll say you do. It's got partial cover because it's still in the doorway. So I'll say its armor class is 2 worse. The two better rather. Okay. Oh, for point blank. Oh yeah, just outside. Yeah. Bless is still up.
Oh, it is.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
All right, that definitely hits. As you hit it, it screams, stops chanting, and it's got this arrow sticking out of its neck. That was 7 points, right? Nothing added to that. Okay, so -7. It looks very damaged by that, but it continues to move forward. Thorgar, it is your turn, and you can act normally.
Do I remember what happened?
Yeah, you do. You see Chongo just finished
Oh.
drinking a potion. He's looking at you.
I'm gonna yell, and I'm gonna rage, and transform.
Like, oh shit!
You run right past Chongo, and Chongo attacks you.
Oh. I look visibly relieved.
Yeah, I am going to rage as a free action, and
Okay.
I'm going to try to beat that thing's head in.
Sure. So you probably want to move here because if you move one further, it'll get attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, right here? Okay.
From that willpower.
Like one farther back. Yeah. There you go.
What's up?
I know for a fact that the Ragers have powers that can help. He might not have the power, but they do.
Let me start making adjustments here.
And that's okay.
17.
I can just swing around and get a strike off.
Okay, sorry, I had to make some adjustments here. And I'm going to try to beat it with the hammer.
I know you're capable.
Oh, no. I'm not.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Didn't hit me that hard.
And 11, actually.
11 will not hit.
It does,
so as
yeah.
you come over, after it gets shot with that arrow, it kind of moves out of the way, and you slam your hammer right into the side of the door jamb there. But you unfortunately missed. Fizzle, what would you like to do?
Go here and try to shoot it with the crossbow.
All right, you can fire into melee, so that's going to be a -4. Plus the door jam's going to give it another 2, so it's a -6 to hit that dude. So that's a 15. That hits. Nice shot. right between all those guys, your crossbow bolt goes into and hits the creature for 5 points of damage. It screams again, and it looks like it's nearly dead, but it's not. It hasn't gone down yet. Anything else from you, Fizzle?
No, I'm just
And
going
before
to
you go to
maintain
the new
the.
round, I think I dropped off the initiative for some reason.
I see you there. You're at 18,
Oh,
right
you're at
behind Warren.
18. Your name's just not next. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah. Okay, so that was it for
maintain
Fizzle.
the chant.
Maintaining the chant. So you got what, 2 rounds left of chant?
Yeah.
All right. Orin. Nobody's injured at the moment. He knows that Chongo's going next. 1, 2, 3. They can't get to Chongo. So he's gonna guidance Rorik. He reaches over and casts guidance on you to give you a +1 to your next attack. And that's it for him. Chongo, your turn.
All right. I am going to move around Thorgar and get a single strike in at this thing.
Okay, so you're gonna go into the 1, 2. Yeah, you can do that. It's fine. Okay, so you move to there and you get 1 strike. 17. Your short sword goes into the creature.
5 points.
For 5 points, and you drop it dead before it gets
Oh,
a chance to
yeah.
attack you guys.
Nice.
You see it on the ground; it's quivering and shaking as it slowly comes to a stop.
Is there anything on it that's still making noise?
No.
Okay, good.
No turn
It did.
for you.
So
All right. So you guys are all gathered around there. You don't see any more noise. Quinn, are you going to continue to climb up, or are you done climbing?
I'm gonna continue to climb up.
All right. Make another climb check.
Oh yeah.
So if you do a double move, you can go up half your speed. So it'll be another 15 feet. So it'll be at 25 if you can make the climb.
now she's gonna throw alchemist fire.
13.
13. Oh, you slip.
No.
So you fall.
Um,
You're up 10.
as
No
soon
water
as
in
I
my hand.
feel, no, it's not a reaction. Can I, can I do my little shift as soon as I feel myself start to fall? Or no?
No, you can't do that. You're like, oh, and you fall down. Oh, you take 4 points of damage from the fall. You're laying on your back.
I hate climbing.
I would like for Chongo, Slim, and Thorgar to all make perception checks.
I can do that. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Nice. Good job, guys. So, you guys notice that the blood that's pouring down from the top of the top of this altar, as it pools around that creature on the ground, you notice some of the blood is kind of going into the creature, and its wounds are slowly closing.
Oh, I'm gonna chop it up.
Yeah, at that point
put a beat on that.
we all just start hacking and
You guys
smashing.
all start hacking and smashing on it. Yeah, so you guys start tearing into that thing. What would the rest of you like to do as they're continuing to making sure that it doesn't get back up?
We gotta drag it away.
Yeah, we're chucking pieces over our shoulders into the
Just
water.
make sure it's nowhere near any of that blood.
I want to continue to go forward with my detect magic.
There's still magic coming from this place.
And I dive deeper.
Oh, for the next round, yes. You're going to start to you're going to spend multiple rounds to see if you can figure out what kind of magic it is and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So this first round you're just detecting magic. The next round you get more information. Rorik, you said you're going to
Right.
attempt to climb. Oh, okay, great. Okay, you guys are dragging the body out to say here. You notice that now that the blood is no longer kind of pooling around it, it stops regenerating. This creature has Orin. Let's gonna take a look at. Does Orin have knowledge religion? Who has knowledge religion? Anybody? I think he has it actually.
I do.
No one.
Whoa.
No
No
one.
one. All right.
I have it.
Okay.
With
So
Bardic.
Fizzle, make a knowledge religion, bardic inspiration, or bardic whatever knowledge.
My boy
Bardic religion. Nope. No good.
Oh yeah, you don't know what this creature is. All right, Rorik is. You've got your grapple and you've thrown it over top. Do you start climbing up? Okay, so you can make your climb. I think the lowest you can roll is 9. You said. The lowest you can roll is a 6. Okay, with the rope, you'll be able to get to the top, no problem. So you climb up to the top there, and you see that you're next to this massive skull. It's about maybe 3 feet across. The skull has one ocular cavity in the center of its forehead, marking it as not a humanoid type giant. You can see that there is a circle of some type of magic, maybe, and 2 large skeletal hands around a bowl of blood. And that bowl of blood is continuously blood is just flowing out of that bowl. All right. So you run over to what and start kicking? Or do you start with the skull or the... Yeah, you kick the skull and it falls to the ground here, down below about 30 feet. It cracks as it hits the bottom, but it does not completely come apart. At that point, everybody's kind of looking at you as you're up at the top. You run over to those hands and kind of skitter them out of the way. The bowl itself, you could kick it over. So you kick the bowl over. Sure. Okay. Right. Sure. Okay. So you come up to it and you hit it with your longsword and kind of knock it over. It rolls a little bit, and doing the wrong thing there. Yeah. So I'm not gonna move it. It rolls and it falls over on its side. Blood stops coming out of it. Quinn, as you're watching the magic of this place, you see that whatever ritual magic they were using to keep this place making that confusion spell constant is now gone. It's now stopped once that bowl stopped flowing the blood out.
I'm gonna just yell up to Rorik. It was the ball! It was the ball! Can I see where he kicked the skull?
Yeah, the skull is
Over here, lady.
down here.
It's over here, lady.
I'm gonna go over to that thing.
Sure. Yeah, it's a massive skull.
I want to see what it is.
I want to see what
Curiosity
it
kills
is
the gnome.
too. I
Curiosity kills the gnome.
know. This is how we get taken out.
Mhm.
Look at them, all them over there investigating inside, and we're like, "Ooh, what's this skull do?"
You guys are all looking at the skull. Yeah, you can see that there are etched markings all over the skull, every inch of the skull's got little etched markings on it. Once you get really close up on it, and they're written in an ancient language, actually the same language that creature was speaking. Quinn, you speak Aklo, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone else in that group there speaks Aklo, but I know Quinn does.
I do not.
You can
It's
see
a strange language. I'm always gonna take it, guys.
Yeah, it's an ancient language used by some of the most ancient races on the planet, Aklo. And this, basically, when you're reading through it, you can see that it's talking about the praise of someone named Zura, and that this is a shrine to Zura, wherever Zura might be. Fizzle, you have a knowledge religion, so you can make that roll if you'd like. This is a tough one, though, because Zura's kind of obscure. Nope, you don't know.
Not pouring blood anymore.
Yeah.
Where does that door lead?
It's a small room. Inside the room, you can see at the northern or the end, like kind of underneath where the bowl was, there is a figure that has very sort of angular features. It looks like a woman, maybe an elven woman, with very exaggerated, almost almond-shaped eyes. You see her hands are stretched out on either side of her, and her fingers go long, like very long and stretched to both sides of the wall, and they basically end in large bat wings. Other than that, you can see that just there's lots of footsteps around. It's full of like mud that's formed from just clay and blood that's coagulated in here for years and years and years. That creature that was trapped in here, that had been doing all the chanting, you just see its footprints like all over this room. Like it was trying to maybe get out at some point, but never was able to when you guys were able to open the door from the outside.
Okay.
Doors, man. They're everyone's biggest enemy. They're just evil.
I'm gonna approach Chongo. And put my hand on his shoulder. I apologize. I don't know what came over me.
I kind of wave you off. And I look at Slim
Yeah.
and make some signs.
He said, "No worries, man."
And then I point at the building.
And then he said to tell you hit like a girl. I don't know. I didn't see it. It looked like you hit him pretty hard, but that's what he said.
Like a Valkyrie. All right, that's
Fair
probably
enough.
a good place to call it. I know we're a little farther than I wanted to get as far as time goes. I know True's got to go out, and Oren, Brian sounds like he's really sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll stop there for the
That was
night.
really fun. Are we second level?
Yeah, we second level.
Let me see. Let me add up the stuff here. Okay,
Second level.
I made sure we got the random encounter.
Yeah, man.
And we could have maybe found a peaceful solution here. That didn't work.
And at least one of us has fallen victim to every poison and horrible spell that's happened. So you got your rocks off
Let me
on
see
that.
which
So
maps
that's
you
gotta be
did. You
bonus
guys
action.
did the monkey map. You did the Genevieve map, and you had the random encounter, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Those are the three? Okay. So the Genevieve map is worth 250. The monkey map is worth 350. And then the random encounter, it's 400 times 2 divided by 7. That one's not a ton. So that's another, let's call that 125. So 350 plus 250. Ah, shit. 350
So far, I'm
plus
at
250
725.
plus
Level
125
2.
plus you were able to get one of the characters to increase their
Attitude.
from unfriendly to indifferent. Will give you another 200.
Oh yeah.
That's 925 on top of your 800. You're not second level yet. But I'm gonna post
It's 2,000, right?
What is it?
3,000. 3,000.
3,000.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get a little bit.
Yeah, I'm using the
Yeah,
slow
but that was a
progression.
good chunk.
Yeah, that was a real good chunk.
Yeah. Okay, so 800 plus 925 plus 8.
Was there any loot inside?
You guys are 1725. 1725. And I have it posted on the front page.
Protection from evil for Thorgard.
Good job, guys. I hope you had fun. It's kind of weird running this kind of game because it's like I don't know which way you guys are gonna go. But I've got maps all over the place, and I've got like some places are safe to walk and some are not. But there are a lot of places on there that are like you guys walked right into that booby trap right there, the monkey one.
Oh, trust me, that won't be. We're gonna walk into every single one. I guarantee it.
You guys went straight for it.
Straight for the monkey.
Straight for the monkey.
Way around. Come from south.
Yeah. So I will open up a little bit more. You guys can see.
You handled the monkeys very well, guys.
You guys did. The swarms are very, very dangerous.
Yeah, so
And
not like anybody had
you guys did good. You guys used all your alchemist fires. It's a good thing you went to the ship first. Because
Yeah,
those things are much harder to hit without alchemist fire. So you guys are in this area here. You guys are kind of at the top of a rise, and you guys can see, looking off this direction.
Did you put a map up?
there is coast. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to move you guys over there 1 second. Let's slide you guys over to here.
Oh, I thought the island would be a lot bigger. That's good to know.
Yeah, seriously, that's ocean on the other side.
Yeah, you guys can see ocean right there on the other side. So you're on some sort of a little land bridge, kind of looking down. And
We could camp here overnight. It's a defendable location.
Yeah, and we turned off the blood. And there's plenty of monkey meat.
It's true.
all the monkey meat you can eat.
Oh, we're
So
feasting tonight.
And have like baboon headpieces. We'll be we'll be the baboon gang.
Uh-huh. All right, so we'll handle all that stuff next time. We'll do all that kind of stuff 'cause that's going to take a while. It's getting kind of late. But thank you guys for playing, and hope you had a good time.
Thanks
And
for
we'll,
running.
Really
yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you very
All
much.
right. A lot of fun.
Sunday the 5th. I'm going again, guys. Yes, next
Sweet.
Sunday we're playing Dudes again.
Yes. Next weekend's your weekend, right, Brandon? You said?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Okay, great.
Sweet.
Sounds good.
All right, thanks,
Bye-bye.
guys. Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Bye, guys.
Night.
Yeah, good
Night, night.
job.